What's up, brother?
I know everything now.
So yeah, here's our knowledge. Like, but still nobody will be them because they had actual superpowers. I still believe that they were just telepathically talking to each other because they're twins. It's the same thing. I think Loaf. I swear, Loaf and Lucky have the same thing.
Yeah.
Which is why whenever those two teams play, I'm so locked in. When two teams of Smash Twins end up playing each other, ooh.
That's such a shame that we've never gotten Loaf Lucky versus Linus Hawk before.
We have.
Have we?
Oh, plenty.
Okay.
Plenty. I mean, we've batted plenty. In I remember, geez, during their peak of both of them competing, I think.
Was it a? Yeah, I feel like there was. Was it a Michigan event that they played?
No, I think it was a. I feel like it had to be a Chicagoland event.
I swear, I think now you mentioned it, they might have been a major that they played at against each other.
Yeah. That
it was in a top 8 winners, I want to say, but I don't know off the top of my head.
We could look this up. Tell me. But although, are there doubles? Are there matchup records for doubles? Is the thing.
I would be surprised.
Interesting. Well, we got 4 more players, and once again we have 2 more MSU players. As Druish and Rydra are back.
Going up against a couple of Chicago's finest here, Solrose and Arctis. I never know which way you say it, but that's going to be a Falcon Zelda team for doubles, so definitely a different flavor here. I imagine it's going to be a lot of Arctis holding up the front, playing that offensive positioning, while Solrose sets up those phantoms, tries to create that space in the corner. So it's going to be up
Falco, backline Zelda.
Yeah. Exactly. So it's going to be up to Druish and Roger to work their way in. I imagine Druish is probably going to be trying to take on that Zelda while Ridley's duking it out with the Falcon if we're going to get into those 1v1 scenarios, but we'll see.
We'll see indeed. As things are starting to ramp up here throughout the day at Midwest Battleground, it was a bit more packed in here when the high school bracket was in full swing. But we're right on the cusp of open bracket single starting, so things are going to get a little bit more occupied in the venue rather soon.
Yeah, I was expecting it to be packed real quick here. But the schedule's kind of shuffled around, so I don't know if singles is still starting when it's supposed to be starting. But
from what I've heard, every other pool is to start on time.
Great.
So
they're going to be punching in and locking in for this game 1 here. As expected, all the characters that we talked about earlier. So getting this game 1. I'm curious to see. I've never seen Solrose and Arctis team before. I know they are both doubles players as well. But
yeah, let's see how
this game 1 on small battlefield. First one of the block for us.
Small battlefield. And immediately, wow, that 1-2 punch from the Phantom and Fire almost immediately broke Rydra's shield.
Did you see the reverse up tilt hitbox on that Falcon that he comboed off of?
Nutty. Just built different. Arctis. Oh my gosh. Going deep here. Still surviving.
Scary offstage scenario for Rydra, but he continues to impress with how he's able to recover with this character. But missing the angle on that up B is Solrose, so losing that stock very early.
Yeah, uncharacteristic of Solrose to, kind of guff a recovery like that. But it is what it is. Gotta see about the comeback here, and so far, Arctis doing a great job stock tanking, 133. Has to still hold on to this, but off stage and Ridley's back air is heat-seeking in that case.
When you watch the tape of Rydra, I find it so impressive his mobility with this character. The way he will whip punish on stage, the way he challenges off stage, he makes this character look fast.
That's something I've always believed reigned true with a high-level mid-tier player or mid-tier character main kind of thing. Is if you can make a slow character look fast, then you're doing something right. Like Rickles is the exact same way with Ganon. Rickles makes Ganon look fast. Rydra makes Ridley look fast.
Yeah, and I miss when Rickles competed, man. It was so fun to watch him on that game.
Oh, Rickles at Frostbite 2020.
That generational.
Generational. Dr. Watts at Frostbite 2020. Generational.
Good times.
That's where we first saw Kurama upset Leo for the first time.
True.
It was awesome.
Then he went through that loser's run of a lifetime.
That was my first major.
Really?
It was. Couldn't have got it. It got me hooked for life.
I think I had perfect attendance at Frostbite. Maybe missed the first one.
That's impressive.
It was just a fantastic event. Really miss it, but
me too. But here we're starting to see Rydra with another heat-seeking back air off stage. Uh-oh, you grabbed Druish.
Druish not panicking, though, just DIing out and then getting that up B back. But missing the angle on that up B, that was bizarre.
So for both characters with teleport recoveries have missed them uncharacteristically today. So, something in the water.
Yeah, getting down to the nitty-gritty of this first game. Percents are even, stocks are even. Rydra a little worse for wear at that 71%, trying to play back and let Druish take the lead here, but this Zelda wall, they are not getting through. Finally finds a way in.
Yeah, wow, Rydra did find a way through, but now you don't want to get that hit by that up B, but do a great job of reversing it, and wow, oh my goodness, the fireball, the big F smash, and then big pop up from Echo Fire and Nad, by the way.
I believe, they beat Atata Ravenking.
That's huge. Forward tilt from Rydra, still at ledge. Now Solaro is going to recover here. Forward tilt, and forward tilt for forward tilt. Off stage, has to recover low. Rough angle, but still making it back, still surviving. 125. So you're stuck between a Ridley and a hard place. Grab Ridley's going to do nothing. Both of them, and then it's just dash attack off the side. Like I said, it's a jump scare.
I was expecting Solrose, once she got off the ledge, to play that corner game just because Zelda is so good in the corner, but immediately jumps to center stage and is just sandwiched between this Palutena and this Ridley, and really didn't have any options at that point.
Yeah,
so
just you got to think fast, and you just wonder, what do you think about? Because you're got a Palutena on one side, you got a Ridley holding you on the, or you got your Palutena's holding you, Ridley's on the other. Could be forward smash, could be down tilt, could be Palutena back throw into something else. Who knows?
Yeah, you saw her try to go for that Neighbors of Love on landing just to create some space, but then from there it got called out. The grab came out, and it was a done deal at that point.
Yeah, it was.
But what was a very close game one, honestly, should have been in the Solrose Arctis favor. You saw when Arctis lost that stock super early to the forward smash, he went for the beefy up B to try to punish a Ridley ledge trap, and he eats the forward smash for it, so he died at like 40%.
Yeah, really, really bet the farm on that option, and the bank just came to collect. It's a tough one to watch, just like for all the Chicagoland faithful, as another this might be one of 3 MSU teams we've had on stream. Once again, on the cusp of a 3-0, on the cusp of a 2-0.
I think so far we've had Druish Rydra twice and
Echo Fire Nad once, and then
Nad.
Suspect.
We did have Suspect. You're right.
Dice.
Suspect Dice. I tried to correct you, and then I stood corrected.
That's what the notepad's for.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, script. But here we go. We're going to Battlefield. What do you think about this stage for doubles?
I think it makes sense for this blue team. You give Zelda more flexibility to get off the ledge with those teleport cancels on the platform. Falcon loves to have those combos to extend on the platform with those up airs. And it just gives them better disadvantage in general. So I feel like both these teams also just like the same stages, so I don't know if it necessarily matters that much.
I think all these characters benefit quite a bit from platforms in one way, shape, or form. Especially when you're looking at Captain Falcon and Palutena. Ridley, especially to an extent here, as we're seeing sharking underneath these platforms. Coming up huge, and now you just know offstage feet-seeking missile for that back air.
Shout out
feet-seeking missile.
He plays K-Roll, right?
Yeah, Copel, aka Copel.
Oh, it's Copel. I didn't realize that was Copel.
Yeah, no, Copel is feet-seeking missile. It's
very funny.
It is what it is when it comes to that. When it comes to Copel, very funny person. Oh my gosh! Everybody dies.
And that was both of the blue team there.
Wow, yeah. Twofer.
Yeah.
They hit the double.
Just stocks exploding left and right now. You saw Arctis find that down tilt, but now Druish the only one left on his first stock.
Well, that there presented a tough situation where red team was, oh my gosh, yep, down tilt, nair one, down air. Oh my gosh, stocks are flying at this point. Now Ryder's on last stock. You're seeing the red team at one point, they were tracking each other. They were just both recovering and drifting in the same way. That made it very easy for Arcdice to hit both of them at the same time, and that led to Rydra losing another stock.
Falcon Punch was definitely not what he wanted. But not taking too much damage there for it. Blue team really can't afford those small little errors at this point, though. Being down 1-0 in the set.
Up to a string.
Climbing in percent here, but Rydra also trying to play very mindful, only has this one stop, but I cannot believe he didn't bonk at that angle.
Yeah, me too.
Especially on that left side of Battlefield, it's notorious for getting you stuck under more often than the right side.
Absolutely. And then got a full side B on Arcdice, like, made it through the bonk and then got, oh my gosh, has to air dodge through the fireball, still making it back.
You're seeing both these players, Soul Rose and Ridley on the and Rydra on these uncommon characters, really pushing it both ways. You saw that edge guard that ultimately Rydra made it back from, but just so much percent. But getting that lightning kick out of shield and losing his last stock.
So yeah, wow. Druish at 1 stock, 90%. And 2 stocks gone from the blue team. Another double kill.
But everyone's on their last stock right now. Blue
be
team completely fresh. And finding that weak back air to steal that out.
Up smash doesn't do it. So now you have 2 characters on a fresh stock versus 1 Ridley. That's a big body. That's a lot of combo food. But who is going to be eaten today?
Not to mention this is essentially a 3v1 with that Phantom that can come through at any time from Soul Rose. Has all the space in the world to set that up whenever she wants now. This is tough sledding for Ridley.
Yeah, it's like, how do you even think about throwing out a move that will do damage? You almost just kind of want to focus on surviving and avoiding everything else. So how do you even think about winning when your main objective is to survive?
You probably have to utilize that planking ability that Ridley really excels at. You have those multiple jumps. You have that side B command grab.
Oh,
can't really afford to be on stage right now.
And you see, at this point, you got to start taking some bigger risks, like that forward smash that's just not paying off. So now 124, 41, and 18 on Solar Rose's part. Phantom not doing it. Arcdice being very patient on that top platform. Here's a grab, dash attack. And now they're just both hunting for that finish. Parry, but not going to get the grab. Up B, turnaround. Not enough off the side. Fire as well, not going to do it. Great air dodge from Rydra. Covering the ledge. Everything so far so good. But just still 158 and a dream.
Just playing so carefully. Trying to get that up throw. Still not going to take it. Rydra holding on to this stock for dear life. As he hasn't really put on any damage back, but he is keeping this game going. Trying to finish this set.
Ridley has rage. This back, up throw. No kill flash. No nothing. Just game.
I believe that Arcdice and Soul Rose have teamed a good amount, but it doesn't seem like they have the 2v1 grab confirms on deck. They got a lot of grab opportunities that they didn't really seem to know how to finish it with. Because you do have that armor on the grab and the grab release, the throw, that they just weren't really utilizing. I feel like they could have cleaned that up a little sooner. But maybe they just don't really have the ability to. Zelda has those multi-hits. Maybe you land a lightning kick, but kind of awkward.
Yeah, it is. And so far what we've seen from all teams involved is that creating space in the stock difference. Being able to take that early cheeky stock from one team's player. Like we saw in Game 1 against Arcdice and saw in Game 2 against Rydra, that can just be enough momentum to carry until the end of the set. So right now we're going to see who's going to be the one to create the distance early on in this game, number 3.
And running it back to small battlefield here for this Game 3. But easily the best set we've had on stream so far today. This one could go either way. Game 1 really came down to just that really clutch forward smash coming through from Rydra. So will we be able to find that diamond in the rough once again? Otherwise, blue teams look really solid, been very consistent throughout this set. But getting to an early lead is this red team.
And now they got to look to maintain it as Solar Rose starting to get some momentum and stage control, but just interrupted by a beastly parry from Rydra. Okay, back air, got on platform. Oh!
Are we able to watch from their side?
Oh, good heavens.
Yeah. So I don't know if you guys are seeing on the stream,
but we're frozen on our side, so we're gonna just walk around here.
Awkwardly get in front of production here, just go around the corner.
Yeah, we're gonna call this. We're gonna call it live. We'll do it live.
Problem is we're like right behind the players. So.
Yeah, no stocks have been taken yet.
Finally getting that red team. First stock goes flying.
Now, worst case scenario here for the set is that whatever disconnected reconnects and it turns the main monitor off. It looks like Rydra has lost a stock, as has Druish the second time. Now that we're standing up as well, we have to be more mindful of the fact that the players could probably hear us a bit better.
Yeah, and you saw that extension there from Arctis trying to get on that extra damage with the up B. Pays for it with that up air. So now Soul Rose, the only one on her first stock here.
Welcome, folks, to golf commentary at Midwest Battlegrounds for this doubles match, this final. Actually, and never mind, we're back to it. We're back to it. Get back in, lock in, send it, send it, send it. Here we go, folks. Getting into mainstream again.
You have no idea how excited I was to do golf commentary there.
I mean, we still can.
No, it's game 3. This is a good set. We don't want.
Yep. Oh my gosh, Solar Rose. Now I have to assume Solar Rose last stock.
I think she's on her second because she was the only one on 3 stock still.
Okay.
So I think she has 2.
Soft knee is going to be enough to interrupt really forward air. That's crazy. 3 people going for the ledge at the same time.
These guys are living off stage right now. Typically, we're getting the down throw knee.
Go, good gracious. That's a massive for the blue team. Massive for the blue team. And now another massive backer from the red team, as I still think Solar Rose has 2 stocks remaining. And red team has 2 total.
Yeah, this is tough for the red team now. Still very healthy on these last stocks, but blue team just been so consistent with finding that damage. Solar Rose doing such a great job holding on these stocks. Playing so evasive, like that turnaround up tilt into the Phantom was fantastic. And now that it looks like the red team's starting to wake up a bit more as they're putting a lot more pressure on the blue team, especially in these tech situations. Has a good parry on the Phantom. Ryder rolling back, putting the pressure on Solar Rose, but Druish again going off stage. Gets the forward tilt 2-frame. And Solar Rose now on last stock. So last stock for all gamers in this game, number 3. Footstool onto Arcdice, rolls in, up smash, you're gone. Now it's just Solar Rose versus Druish and Rydra. What can the Zelda do? Forward air off stage, another one. Trying to recover here, he does get back to ledge, has the angle. Elevator to center stage. How is Zelda going to get another forward air? Looking for the string here. And what do you do here? Do you stay in the corner? Do you try to get that Phantom out? Zelda just struggles in these 2v1 scenarios, and red team's doing just such a good job of not giving her any chance to set up. It's the same thing that happened last game with Rydra. How do you get around this when you're not the best solo character? And you got to be able to take 2 stocks. Okay, you got to be able to. She's doing a really good job, though. Gets that fadeaway forward smash. A lot from Zelda will kill now. A lightning kick would kill either of these characters. She's doing a great job of just holding the majority of the stage. Yeah. Blue team's been getting pushed back, but finally finds that dash attack. Nair into back air, the 1-2, and Rydra and Druish take it over Solar Rose 2-1. Extremely close set there. Fantastic from both teams. I expect to see more of Solar Rose Arctis throughout this bracket, but there's already a lot of sharks in the water as well in that losers bracket. Very, very competitive 18-man bracket. So that's sort of the other effect of what that you mentioned earlier at like the beginning of this, that while it isn't the biggest bracket, it is a very dense bracket in the ways of talent. It's only killers in the building here. It's just your round, like we saw round 1, like Echo and Nad, and they upset Atata Ravenking. So it's just killers lurk around every corner. But looking over at the bracket here on the right side, winner side is all Michigan. It is all Michigan teams. Oops, all Michigan. What are you going to do? I mean, hey, it ain't easy being cheesy. That's Wisconsin, but... Okay, yep. We got something about cherries. It ain't easy being cherry. Pit this. Get pitted. The rest of the Midwest got pitted hard by the Cherry Boys from the Mitten State. Man, doubles is the pits. The Michigan boys are looking to take the rest of the Midwest to Pity City. You said you wanted to come to comms with some dad jokes. There was that one you threw out, but I haven't heard any since. Yeah, I've been. It's a case where I had like 3 of them when we were sitting here before bracket started, and then I remember that one, and the other 4 just flew my brain. The building. You got to write those down. I know, right? Gosh, classic brand new comedian doesn't even write down his material, like his cue cards, with the one word that you look at to remind you of the joke. Do you do stand-up comedy? No. But I've watched enough stand-up comedy to know the format and know how people do it. I've always wanted to. The issue is I definitely don't think I'm funny enough on my own. We could deep dive into stand-up comedy, but I totally get what you're saying. That could go on for a long time, though. If anybody, if only everybody wants to be Mitch Hedberg. If people could just the effortlessness of comedy that Mitch Hedberg had. I'd personally want to be a John Mulaney. You give John Mulaney vibes in a good way, in a very good way. But here we go. Rob
Yeah, wow. This is Michigan, 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 Michigan. As we have Rob and AnthonyIsntCool versus Suspect and Dice. Suspect now bringing out the Incineroar, and that we're getting to winner semifinals and bracket.
And this makes a lot of sense given the team comp of blue team. Kazuya is going to have a hard time getting out of this cloud. And also you get to revenge all those projectiles coming out from the snake.
Now, let me tell you, folks, this is a matchup that has a long and storied history in Michigan doubles. For the past 2 to 3-ish years at this point, as these players have sort of come into their own and established themselves as you're looking at, folks, the echelon. 4 of the top 6 players in the state of Michigan on your screen right now. And this is it. This is now in Michigan, in the state of Michigan, this is peak doubles.
We're going to see a fantastic set here. This is only winner semis, by the way.
Exactly. It's crazy.
So as far as percentages right now, immediately seeing Rob lose that first stock out the gate. So now blue team in a bit of a hole here, but got an edge guard opportunity. Not quite working out. Suspect making it back without any real issue. But getting that limit cross slash is going to even up those stocks.
And as well, there's multiple layers to this rivalry, as I'm stating. Obviously, 4 of the top 6 in Michigan, but as well, it is Oakland versus MSU. Rob and AnthonyIsntCool, the top 2 players from Oakland University. Suspect Dice, 2 of the top players from MSU. And as well, Oakland and MSU are the 1 and 2 collegiate esports programs in the state.
Yeah, probably going to see a lot of overlap in games here, whether they're playing in collegiate crews, whether they're playing doubles. You're going to probably see these guys playing singles as well.
Oh, yeah, I would expect at least 2 of these to make top 8. At least 2 of these 4 players.
Getting that revenge forward till, I believe that was Anthony's first stock lost.
Dang.
So even stocks all around here. You think that Rob would be playing more of that stock tank role as Snake, but he's the one with the higher percent.
Yeah, and now it's just his ability. Yup. I was like, oof, that's brutal.
And that was just to get out a hit stun. He hit his own teammate.
Yeah, and Dice is going to lose a stock because of it. And, I mean, this is the volatility. This is like these two teams know each other inside and out. And this matchup is just, we've seen. This is a get-cooked classic. Shout out KJez. A get-cooked classic matchup.
You're seeing Rob cook these grenades on the left side of the stage, trying to create an opening for the cloud here, but finding that break in the zone, and then red team taking that second stock off of Rob. But finding that up tilt there, even Anthony, the only one still on his second stock here. This could go either way, though, if they can find an early edge guard on this cloud. You can see he knows that he's charging up that limit.
And Rob doing a great job playing front line, being like an offensive lineman for Anthony, making sure that no bird, or cat will get through to the to cloud.
That was the most anticlimactic impact hit I've ever seen on that revenge up smash, but almost nowhere.
But wait a second. No, Anthony was out of stocks. Anthony had lost second stock as well, so it's just Rob. Anthony looks like I got exploded by Rob's C4 that just timed out.
And that's super unfortunate for blue team here. In a tough spot now. Rob playing one of the better 2v1 characters on Snake. You can keep that distance, but you're also doing it with Incineroar, who's going to continue to pile on those revenges if you let those grenades linger too much.
Yeah, exactly. And now holding on, still gets the revenge spot dodge, and now looking shield break,
Farewell.
Push him off the side, and just watch him fall.
And once you have that revenge stacked up, you are shield locked when that lariat's hitting your shield. There might still be a window to get out and roll out in one of those situations, but you cannot sit there and shield at that. You are done. It will break your shield, as we saw there.
Absolutely. It's just curtains. Especially like had the double revenge online as well. It's oof.
Getting in this game 2, blue team gonna need to make some adjustments. Red team won game 1, by the way. So the red team was looking pretty in control. Oh
yeah, no. Red. They're flipped. They're flipped.
Oh,
so
the
Suspect and Dice won.
So Suspect and Dice are the red team. Okay.
Yeah,
well,
Suspect and Dice won.
Close enough. They're definitely not the blue team, but
yeah.
Either way, we know.
Yeah.
So back on a PS2 here, getting that early percentage here, stacking up that. Just what a vertical combo coming up from red team right away.
And the only way it didn't go any further is just because of Incineroar's lack of hops.
He needs a cat.
Yeah. Well, cats are great at falling. They're not the best. Well, actually, hold on. Never mind.
Yeah,
cats are kind of known for their ability to leap.
Some are a little too big for that, I guess.
Yeah, this that big, fat red cat is Incineroar.
Speaking of big, is this back air from Snake just making life miserable for Dice off stage and losing his first stock there. You don't see Snake edge guarding like that. That was so cool.
And nor do you typically see Cloud's challenge Incineroar up be like that, but the back air will connect and Suspect's going to lose his first stock.
Yeah, Blue Team responding really well in this game too. Taking this early lead, holding on to all their stocks still, but Anthony might be dying from this. Oh no, that was Rob in the grab, but eating that up smash. So now Rob just trying to delay it with that down air, doing a great job just climbing high and holding on while Anthony responds.
And still has revenge. Rob, nobody getting a grab it, but dash attack sending from one side of the stage to the other and not enough to do it. Even at 150, but now Anthony's in the blender. Oh, getting taken to the Coliseum by two Spartans.
And while Anthony was getting juggled mid-stage, Rob was trying to recover with that down air stall on the grenade. Missed the grenade and lost his stock. Oof. So just a bad exchange all around for Blue Team.
Oh, no way, dude. Anthony, no reaction from the players, by the way. Nothing.
These guys don't care. They've seen it 1,000 times. They've played too much.
The double finishing touch. Anthony, you are cool. It's time to change the tag, brother.
Anthony, I am cool.
My goodness gracious. And that, you talk about a twofer. Talk about a 2-4.
It didn't end up sealing the deal on Dice there, but man, it looked great.
Oh, it didn't? Oh, it
looked swag, though.
I'm surprised it didn't, to be honest, because it got a kill flash from both of them.
Yeah, just didn't quite seal it, but Dice now losing that second stock. Last stocks all around for Red Team. Rob's still relatively healthy here, but activating that revenge. This would be a lot of damage, could take the stock, but that up air not quite going to take it.
Now, Anthony has a limit online, so you got to be careful again. Oh, cross slash can roll through it, but still eat that up air at the end. 120, 130, and now, yep, going golfing. That's for
Tiger Woods on whatever that new indoor golf league is. I don't know the name of it. But
it's cool.
Yeah, it looks great.
I think it's pretty cool. I
think it's a great way
RPG.
to make golf more available, but finding that isn't going to get the forward smash, but Dice trying to use that big jump from Falco to get off the ledge. But now looking for another cross slash, not going to find it. Kind of playing with their food right now is Blue Team.
You think so? It's like they could technically just, double dash attack or some cases, but they're both like at kill percent, but it's going to be the dash attack.
Off the Cypher.
That's rough. It's like when Luigi Plunger sets up into up B. It's like
these two are kind of twins.
Yeah, well.
I got the mid split in the glasses. And neither of them looks happy about it either.
Yeah, I mean, you said for record keeping.
You changed your haircut.
For record keeping reasons, that was Pow Pow that said that, and not me.
Aren't they two white guys? So it's like.
Are they?
Maybe not.
I don't know. I've never asked them.
Hey, are you white?
Exactly. I focus on their play, Pow Pow. I focus on how they play the game.
I didn't say they.
I'm not saying
they
you
had
did.
the same haircut and glasses.
I'm not saying you didn't. You did, in fact, say they had the same haircut and glasses. I'm just stating the facts. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what you want from me. Here we go. Getting back. Now, Hollow Bastion for game number 3. This is going to be interesting because you're going to see Snake and Cloud be able to cover a lot of range underneath that platform. I feel like there's going to be a fight for who controls center.
This makes sense, though, for Red Team to shrink the stage a bit. And Sonora, obviously not known for his mobility. Falco, not the great fast on the ground either. But that's a quick double stock, one for both teams there.
Yeah, it's an eye for an eye. I don't know if Anthony expected finishing touch to hit Rob, but it did, and it took his stocks like emphatically. So now both teams are down a stock.
Yeah, stocks flying real quick in this game. Everyone already at high percent or on their second stock, only a minute in.
And a big air dodge looking for that up smash was Suspect, but no Dice, as Dice is going to get knocked off stage. And then Suspect gets chin checked by Rob up tilt. And a deep offstage backer from Rob. He's going nuts, folks. He's on fire.
And what an air dodge back from Rob, too. Getting the perfect angle, using that really long air dodge from Snake to get back. And Rob just all over the place right now in this game.
Yeah, it needs it, as now Dice on last stock. Anthony, I believe, still has 3. Rob with 2. Red team has to make up the difference here, and soon. Gonna get that Alolan Whip, but not enough. Dash attack is gonna be enough to take it off the side, so Anthony's gonna lose his first stock. And you just have to, if you're red team, you have to, if you are suspect in Dice, you have to avoid damage at all costs. Which is gonna be tough when there's a snake on the other team.
But so far, Robert's really not been playing that keep-away game with the grenades, with the zoning. Now he's more inclined to, now that he's at this high percent, but I imagine they picked the stage to keep him from doing so, and he's just been running headfirst in and doing a ton of damage, taking a lot of stocks. So it's been working out just fine for blue team.
Was that a reflector onto Nikita?
I think it was a reflector on the up smash.
Oh, okay.
Either way, Rob losing a stock there, though, and now he's on his last stock.
Dice playing with fire here as both of them eat a cross slash at point-blank range.
Both are living, though.
But for how long is the question, as the up smash is going to connect onto Dice, and Dice is going to take a stock. So now, suspect, last stock, 130%. It's an Incineroar with Rage. If you get the turnaround, you can probably cheese something out.
Yeah, tough spot, but getting
there,
that.
Hold on.
Not going to make it back.
That was huge, and you can see it on Anthony's face. Like, that nair was all it took to take that stock. Oh no. And it forced Anthony to share a stock, to take Rob's second stock.
But yeah, suspect really needs to hold this stock here at 170%. Maybe he's going to look for a revenge here, but gets the edgeguard scenario? Not quite. But no, blue team has not been able to get any stage control for quite some time. Finally finds it now. But what looks like a pretty squarely in favor game for blue team is now starting to look a little scary.
As suspect is still alive. Oh, never mind. Climb hazard. Never mind. Never mind. And that, geez, one suspect was gone. That game ended quickly.
Best of 3 still.
Yeah,
also.
best of 3. Best of 3 still. I think it's, I'll be honest, I don't think doubles needs that much of a best of 5.
I think only winners, losers, and grands is what it needs.
Makes sense to me.
Because 9 times out of 10 at these regionals,
doubles goes long.
Take the words right out of my mouth. It doesn't need to go long? No.
Doubles goes long. That's it. It's just that reaction. Just stare at the camera. Just can I get a stare in chat? Capital S stare. I don't think Odyssey has 7 TV emotes though, so it'll probably be nothing. I think every single Smash production should also have 7 TV installed.
Have what?
7 TV on their Twitch, because
what is 7 TV?
7 TV allows basically allows you to have thousands of free emote slots that people just make emotes and you can just download them, but they change normal words into those emotes. So if you type just stare with a capital S, no brackets or anything, or colons on the sides or whatever, it'll just put a picture of of a stare emote.
Wow, I didn't know that.
It's very fun. It's a nice toy if you do any Twitch streaming to just play with, because you can just browse 7 TV for fun emotes to add to your stream. And then if any stream memes pop up and you got some artists in there that watch, they can make emotes. It's really easy to upload, and you're not begging for sub points to unlock the next emote slot, because you always can just have another.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
More
so
you know.
Check out 7 TV, and also check out 10Gia while you're at it, which is another great toy to play with, because you can press buttons, play some little RPG dungeons and stuff. It's a great overlay for fun, and a great way to communicate with streamers as well.
It's very funny, just the amount of small games they've added to every platform ever. Whether it's Netflix games, there's games in Discord, there's games in Twitch. Everywhere you're going, there's YouTube games.
Yeah.
You gotta go. You can't just go somewhere to do the thing that you're supposed to be doing on there. You gotta play the little games too.
You must consume more content. Anyways,
stay here. Don't leave.
Don't go anywhere.
And definitely do not click away from this stream. We've got winners, finals, and doubles here at Midwest Battleground 2025.
Rob, Anthony, Druish, Rydra, small battlefield, getting into it for winners finals. So Rob and Anthony have already taken out what is assumed to be the top team. And we saw Druish and Rydra struggle a bit against Arcdice and Solar Rose. How do you see this matchup going?
I think this is a fantastic draw for Rydra Druish. Just purely looking at the matchups, Ridley is going to give Cloud a hard time. Palutena does a really great job against Snake and Cloud. So I think this is a pretty good draw for the red team. But in terms of like player skill level, Rob and Anthony are number 2 and 3 in the state, correct? Like they're
yes, somewhere in that range.
Either way, doing extremely well lately. So obviously, red team also PR in Michigan, but it feels like Rob and Anthony have been really on that extra like upper tier.
Yeah. Whereas Drewish and Rydra, Drewish I first remember seeing as an honorable mention and slowly like building his way up, but still hovering around that 10 to 15 mark. Whereas Rydra burst onto the scene at like a solid 7 and has been just kind of hovering in that kind of range since. So 2 very high level players, and it's always like from across the board. And that's what you're going to see, because now we're in winners finals and you're going to expect nothing less.
And you look at Anthony's stocks, already on his last stock here,
Huge.
while Rydra's still very healthy with 3 stocks to spare. He's been giving Anthony absolute fits off stage.
And a sour spot back air and an aggressive up B from Rydra.
He's got those angles, man.
Absolutely.
And vertically up B famously known for how limited it is in its recovery angles, but you don't feel that way when you're watching Rydra. Just trying to get out of there, and it did not work.
I think Rydra was actually kind of aiming for Rob at that point with the up B to try and knock him out of the cipher and still possibly take a stock, but it just didn't work to his favor, and then ate that back air from Anthony.
Our team just moving and grooving in this game 1, playing so well.
Did you see the weight from Rydra to land that side B, but just grenade was right there when Rob needed it.
Right to interrupt, but another edge guard scenario. Anthony making it back this time, but eating that nair back on stage in between here. But now blue team finally getting some stage control. Gets that stock off of Anthony, though. Now he had to take a stock from Rob pretty early in the game here. Just been really difficult for Anthony to hold on these stocks. I imagine if it's available, Game 2 is going to be a bigger stage counter pick from blue team, just to give Anthony some more space.
Side B off the side. Back throw, but nobody's back there. Don't have a teammate there. Okay, now they're just fighting their way back to center stage, throwing hands, making their way through both Drewish and Rydra. Rydra has to recover side, okay, but still limit online. Is he going to have to use it to recover? Most likely in this case. Climb hazard, yep.
I love the high recovery from Anthony, just the way that Rydra is always holding that ledge, ready to get that nair out. Here it comes once again. Great save, though, from Rob, using the Cypher to help his teammate get back.
That was such a multi-dimensional recovery. My brain cannot comprehend it. As now, but red team...
It didn't matter.
All of that hard work, and then, boom, there's a laser.
Both of these teams are so good at helping each other out. You saw that follow-up there immediately with the back air to take the stock and turn it into a 2v1, and then immediately getting that up smash. Just bang, bang, bang. That's when you know it's good doubles and stocks are just flying in a really rapid succession.
And I talked about it a bit earlier about the meta development of doubles. And we're at the point where that's really the next biggest thing is... Just like how we saw the meta development Smash go from the whole sortie meta with an aggressive Roy being, all this stuff, to the sortie meta, and now we're starting to see it slow down with Steve and Sonic and stuff. Now doubles are starting to go the same way, where it's a lot more defensive play. How can you save your teammate? How can you save all these stocks while still controlling and doing your typical combo game?
And now the name of the game is, how does Anthony hold on these stocks more effectively in this game too? Really was just struggling to deal with Rydra, but we immediately running it back to small battlefield here. Okay, man.
All right.
Just was really tired of that cross slash coming out from Cloud.
I see how it is. You going to be like that? Cool. All right.
Falling up here from really through the platform. Just the way he uses this character just to his absolute full potential is so fun to watch.
It's weird. It reminds me a lot of how Young Links use falling up air, in much the same way. It's just bigger, covers more range, and hits a bit harder. But it's still much more. It's a lot more difficult to input because of the timing on it, and how Ridley's such a bigger body. Oh, the two. Hey, an eye for an eye. We got Rob stock, but so is Drewish's.
And Rydra, the only one left on his first stock here. Rydra's just been the star of the show throughout this set so far, man. Just finding stocks, whether it's on an edge guard, getting those early kills, but Rob responding in kind, getting that back air to even everything back up.
Comboed, like What could Rydra do there? You side B into the grenade, and then, pops you up enough for...
Pop goes the Weasel.
Yeah, pretty much. Pop goes the Space Pirate.
Pop goes the stock.
And then
But
cross slash.
Rob now in a tough spot here against two characters that really could take this stock immediately. Sharking with that up air. Great awareness, though, from Anthony, helping his teammate land. And that's how you get back into the set, but that back air from Wrigley will absolutely kill from mid-stage.
Yeah, short hop back air. It's just, we said it earlier, that's a feat-seeking missile.
What's the, there's the website where it's just feet picks.
WikiFeet?
WikiFeet, yeah. High seller on there, I'm sure.
I bet you Snake has a good score.
I was talking about Wrigley.
You do you.
I mean, you seen that back air?
I mean, did you also see that dash attack from Tony? Oh my goodness. And now Rydra's on last stock. So we were gassing up Rydra for being a stock tank earlier, and now that duty's kind of fallen to Drewish is 2 stocks to 1.
Yeah, I believe that Rob might still have 2 stocks to play with here. But just percents climbing on all players right now. Rydra really needs to switch up the game plan here, try to play more defensive, hold on to this stock. Yeah, getting that Nair out of shield, just pushing them into the corner.
What?
There's a lot of explosions going on there.
See what happened? Okay, so it was the fight. Oh wow, no, you're just going off that.
Yeah,
and
getting the explosion there. Now we're back in a 2v1 the other way this time. The question is, does Rob have 2 stocks to play with? Because if they can find this quick stock on Rob, that you definitely have a chance to make this back.
Yeah, and I definitely think it might, which is why you're seeing Rob hang a bit further back in this line. Because if even if things turn around badly and Anthony loses a stock surprisingly, you'll have 1 to take. But yeah, it's less than not ideal at all. If you're blue team, you got to if you're Rob and Tony, you got to finish this quick. And
the issue is they're taking their sweet time right now. They're having this 1v1 scenario with Anthony, and while that's happened, it's given Drewish all the time in the world to slowly tack on this damage, and now everyone's at high percent here.
Yeah, and as well, AnthonyIsntCool does not have limit break anymore. Short hop back air. Oh, but yeah. You're so focused on the Snake, you got to remember there's a cloud on the other side. So 1 apiece going into game number 3. Now, are we on to the best of 5 at this point since it is winners finals?
I would assume. Yep. Getting the nod from Scrubbed Out here. Going to be all best of 5 for winners, losers, and grand finals.
Now here's the fun part is you get a bunch of 2-0s until it becomes best of 5. And that's when Michigan gets
That's
ya.
when it becomes game 5.
That's when Michigan gets ya.
We had some good winners semi sets, though. Those were both very close, very fun to watch.
Oh, yeah.
So this is where I really love watching doubles, is in that top 5 area. You get some really good play. They're usually very tight sets. So this one, absolutely not disappointing. I imagine this one will go the distance, that game 5. As you said, these guys are extremely familiar with each other.
Yeah, they play against each other all the time. Casuals, bracket, like collegiate crews. Play a ton.
And
right. Oh
continuing to see the Michigan special small battlefield. I noticed you guys really like your small battlefield.
It's something about it. I can't really explain it. It feels like home.
A little smaller. You don't get stuck under the stage like PS2.
Yeah.
And the best part is you get to pick the music.
Pretty much, exactly. That's the real game changer, and I feel like a lot of why Michigan likes it is you see a lot of music counter picks from people.
Easily one of the best decisions that they made with an update in this game was letting you pick whatever music you wanted on these battlefield and FD stages.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, Nikita charging has to air dodge through it, back air, but great tech from Rob.
Rob goes for some of just the wackiest setups I've seen. Going for a rising Nikita off stage as an edge guard. I've never seen anything like that.
Sometimes at this point, when your opponents have seen everything you can do, you just got to start doing the, what's the word I'm looking for?
Yeah, you got to go for the unorthodox options.
That's what it was. Literally the word I was looking for. Thank you. The unorthodox.
I got you.
Right
now, only player left on his first stock is Anthony, surprisingly. You'd think with that cloud recovery, he probably would have gotten edge guarded here, but doing a great job holding on, but going to eat that side B, and it will take the stock.
What an empty hop from Rydra. Short, just a little empty hop to make Anthony hesitate before he gets eaten with that side B.
Just thinking I'm in the clear. You are not in the clear.
No. There's a bit. It's like that emoji meme where you just the hand coming at you. It's like
POV Wrigley's coming at you with a side B.
Jamiroquai starts playing. Virtual insanity.
Yeah, you kind of got some pipes, bro.
Used to.
Used to?
And then I had puberty. And the voice got a bit deeper. So now it's bobo. But oh my god. Oh yes. My brain is not built for doubles because I saw that. I was like, why not throw out a back air? But then it was both it's you and Drewish. And stock's exploding again.
Yeah, the momentum has been fully back in blue team's favor here in these game 2 and 3. Looking really comfortable as the set goes on. Still holding on to these second stocks here, but
it's crazy. We can just call them Team MSU and Team Oakland. Sorry to interrupt you.
You could do that, yeah.
Yeah.
I just go by the colors, but also could do that if you want to really build that collegiate storyline.
Oh yeah. So right now, Team Oakland in this best of 5, looking to create the distance in this pivotal game 3 as we talk about stages and what stages Michigan likes.
Getting that forward air, gonna steal that out, and now everybody's on their last stock, but the bleeding has started for red team, climbing into those red percents, so gonna probably need to find an edge guard here on this cloud. Anthony knows that he's trying to hold that center. So much stage control for team. I'm trying to do Oakland
Team
MSU
Oakland.
in my head. I can't do it. I'm doing
It's okay.
team.
I got you. I can do it though.
Yeah.
I got you. So Team Oakland still fighting, gets that cross slash on Rydra, but can recover. MSU looking to turn the tide. They need one big team combo. But it's going to be tough to get it when you're already lost Drewish. Going to land very aggressively onto Tony before, stuck at ledge. And we see the planking skills that Rydra knows a lot about on Ridley. But here we go. Back throw. No. Mixed me up. You can see Rob and Tony are both talking like, I thought that was going to be back throw. What are you doing here? He's like, oh, no, you thought so too, which is why I mixed it up with a down throw.
But that's how you cover so much. That snake down throw, you can do whatever you want with it. You can set up in those tech chases at the high percents, and when you have a teammate there to cover a roll, you just get to do what you want.
Exactly.
So they can't roll left. They're already at the ledge. So I think the only option you have there is maybe get up attack, which the higher percentage out of that down throw, the harder it is to get an input off when you're the one that's grabbed.
Exactly. Which is why I'm also surprised it was F-tilt was the real finish and not down smash from Rob, because that would cover both roll out and roll in. And especially if you're not going to do like back throw.
Rob and Anthony, yeah.
Oh.
Nice peach icon.
Okay, they're playing through it. No biggie.
So moving into this game 4,
Finally,
change of scenery.
Yeah, change of scenery. We're going to Kalos this time, which I can understand it from a Jewish Rydra perspective. And although now it's starting to come back to bite them, they might have underestimated their own projectile game.
They also may have underestimated the Michigan patience, as I call it, where he saw Anthony and Rob immediately take house on that platform and under the platform.
Hey, you know the vibes.
Oh, I do know the vibes, especially the Michigan vibes.
Michigan doubles, winners finals. Oh, you know the vibes. Just, no. I mean, look at Clot. Look at Watch.
Committing? Never met her.
Oh man, that spicy meatball and
getting the finishing touch once again is Anthony.
How many is that this set? Like what, 4? How many is that for Anthony on the day?
I don't know, but he's taking and Ryder down with him.
You're coming
so
with me.
So smart.
I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. And still now, Rydra, though, still putting pressure on Rob off stage. And great job from Anthony, though, to cover that mash. That way you don't get dragged all the way across Kalos.
The blue team here, Team Oakland, trying to finish out this set very quickly, very efficiently. But Drewish having something to say about it, getting that explosive flame off the top. But, man, Rydra just in a really tough spot. Already on his last stock, but just giving Anthony fits in the corner, getting reversaled himself, though.
And
Yep, the finishing touch will take it.
That's a tough one. And now, just like that, Rob and Anthony's a cool froze. Uh-oh. Oopsie doodle.
Oh.
No. That time it froze for them.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's for everyone now. What do you do here?
Reset. You on the countdown or something? Oh, never mind.
If I'm Rob and Anthony, I'm like, I'm not starting over. You guys are getting torched.
Yeah, you're fighting for. But nobody knows whose fault it was, so nobody could really point at anybody to take a stock.
I imagine at least one of them is playing with a Pro Controller and mashing that home button.
I don't know, because I think what happened was the whole screen froze on our perspective, and I think their monitor cut out or froze for a second. So, odd, but they're past it.
Yeah, they're figuring out, settling back into this game 4.
As Oakland is still looking to just take this next game and move on to grand finals. Wow!
That spike actually helped Anthony get back, teching on that Kalos. The counter pick just working against red team.
But then Rydra still managed to get the forward smash. It was just patience. It's more of that Michigan patience. Like, even if they tech, you always have another follow-up after for them to still guess on.
You can continue to see Rydra trying to get Anthony off stage at these low percents to get those weak nairs, but missing the C4 there, not keeping track, which it's so hard to do in doubles.
It really is. And already such a chaotic game mode. At 170, the Palu, something you'd expect from the Ridley, but my goodness, the goddess is surviving.
Trying to just use that mobility,
Stay away.
Back airs. You do have those zoning tools from Palu. You're doing a good job, really good job in this 2v1, but yeah, that's gonna be curtains there.
Oh, it's Rydra, yeah.
Either way, we knew what was about to happen with that up tilt from Snake coming through. And Robin, AnthonyIsntCool advancing onto winner's side here of doubles at Midwest Battlegrounds.
I mean, I could have told you that before this thing started.
They actually were the 3 seed today.
I mean, yes, because we haven't actually seen Ravenking and Atata on yet.
They are currently working their way through loser's side. They're going to have to make their way through suspect dice just to even get to loser's semis.
That's a tough one. That one's brutal.
Yeah. And that's where you start to wonder, is this going to be worth the endurance that it's a one-day event? You immediately have to go into singles after. That's a lot of stamina to use up in dubs, but I know Atata and Ravenking, whenever they can team, they will team. So big doubles fans out of the Chicago stand.
Big dubs fans, big dub lovers.
And speaking of things that you love, Walpurgis.
Yeah, Walpurgis coming to my side of the woods. Kalamazoo Expo Center, May 10th, 8 a.m. 10 p.m. It's going to be a great day. Singles and triples with a 16-team cap. That's going to be a fun time. Almost like a mini crew battle event. Let's see. And then all best of fives, the 200-player cap. Brought to you by 3 of the biggest TOs in the Midwest, Lilac Cages and Scrubbed Out. The Michigan-Indiana Alliance is thriving strong.
Yeah, it's on the western side of Michigan, too. We don't see as many regionals on that side of Michigan. It's typically on that eastern side.
Most of the west side TOs have either moved on to the game or, moved on to collegiate areas and other places. So really it's just Lilac is the last stalwart of west side TOs.
So yeah, come out, support the event, and also support Breach 2025. Going to be happening June 14th, a couple days after my birthday. Going to be having, what you expect, SSBU, Rivals, and also many more fighting games that are going to be on the way for the event.
That'll be a good one. Now, where is Breach, by the way?
That's what I want to know. Do you know where Breach is happening?
Because they don't have a location on it.
Yeah, because I was very curious where that's happening.
But an event I do know where it will be is Diamond Dust 2, coming to you from Eastern Michigan University, April 12th and 13th. There's going to be Ultimate, Rivals, other fighting games, likely Tekken as well. But where's Breach?
Breach is in Missouri.
Missouri. Good old Missouri.
Yeah. So, yeah, if you're in that part of the Midwest, on that western side of the Midwest, definitely check it out. And something that people I don't feel like people don't appreciate enough, like how good the Missouri and Kansas scene is in Smash.
People got to put respect on St. Louis because...
Got a Paul Kage, obviously.
Yeah.
You've got a
Colorado?
Mega Man player that I'm not going to name, but is allowed to compete there.
Isn't Colorado
Colorado is from Inkling. Inkling.
From Inkling? From St. Louis.
Inkling from St. Louis. Got a lot of really good players. You got Tim Prater on the Mewtwo.
Mm-hmm.
But very talented scene, not to mention like Deathspade and Rocky from the Kansas area.
Absolutely. So. And once again, Diamond Dust coming to the southeast Michigan. Looking to make it even bigger than last year. As you remember last year, it got MK Leo, Shiny Mark, a ton of high-level players trying to make it a major this year as well. Make sure you register today and come on out for Diamond Dust 2. It's gonna be fantastic through and through. I think we got
think we're settling in for the next set here. Is this going to be...
Yeah, no, it is going to be Ravenking Atata versus Suspect and Dice, so.
This is going to be a good one.
Yes, sir. Ski.
This could have easily been grand finals of the event, but both teams going down early in bracket. Ravenking Atata going down in winners quarters, and Suspect Dice going down in winners semis to the other Michigan team. So this one, only best of 3 again. So this one's going to be tight from the get-go.
Yeah, there's going to be a sense of urgency from the moment they press go. They're laughing up right now. They're joking, having fun, but there is going, like, as soon as the rubber hits the road, these two are going to be off and running.
Yeah, so expect to see the Joker, Ness, and then I'm curious to see what Suspect opts for in this matchup. I imagine the Incineroar will probably come out again. But you never know. If Ravenking ends up feeling like the Ike is the play, then maybe we kind of see some counter picking back and forth. But it really just depends on the matchup for which character Ravenking goes in doubles, because both characters are fantastic in doubles in different ways. That says a lot that Ravenking is putting in Atata's controls while Atata runs off and does whatever.
That's how you know your doubles partner. That's really just shows that you care.
It does.
That shows that through and through you care.
That was one of my buddies. Shouts to Marshall. Whenever we would team, he would put in my controls for me. I was like, "That's a friend right there."
That's a big friend. Let's go. Let's go, Marshall.
You ever meet Marshall?
I don't know. Probably.
I feel like you probably haven't, because you weren't really a Smash 4 guy, right?
I was not. No. This is the first. This is the first one I took. First Smash game I took competitively.
Okay, yeah. He was much more like he was in Wisconsin in Smash 4, and then early Ultimate, and then he moved to West Coast to work at Google.
Okay.
So
cool.
He's trying to make his way back here, but hasn't been able to just yet. But we love Marshall.
And it looks like, I don't know which side his force is not wanting to gentlemen, but they are going to do the rock, paper, scissors.
Are those the coaches
No,
behind them?
that's Oakland coaches. So
Okay.
I don't know what. I'm not quite sure what they're watching, but I think they're just chilling out.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know how to describe it. It looks like a security guard outfit to me.
Yeah.
You guys ever heard of a little game called Five Nights at Freddy's?
Five Nights at Freddy.
I gotta write that down. And if I just made a Five Nights at Freddy's reference, having like minimal knowledge of like watching like 2 Let's Plays.
Same. I'm not the biggest knowledge sponge of that show. Game.
I heard the movie was good though.
I did see the movie. Movie was fun.
Yeah.
I'm not a big horror movie guy, but it was fun.
Me neither. I like a good psychological thriller, but that's about it.
Oh, those mess me up bad. I can't do it. Those ones are somehow even worse than like your big jump scare movies. But there's Ravenking. No, Ravenking's here. Atata's the one that's disappeared.
I imagine he probably to make a bathroom break. Those guys have been going nonstop for the last couple sets. They've had to play probably 3 or more sets in a row without a break.
Yeah.
Suspect Dice are doing rock, paper, scissors by themselves.
They're practicing rock, paper, scissors.
I've never seen people practice rock, paper, scissors before they do the real thing.
You got to make sure your scissors isn't a frame 2 option. You got to make sure there's a frame 1 option. Also, did Atata just go get food?
I think he did. Let's see what he grabbed.
Atata picked up, it's Tropical Cafe.
I've never heard of Tropical Cafe, I'll be for real.
Smoothies and sandwiches.
Okay.
Like college health food place.
That comes back to me like, sorry. Hey, man, you gotta, especially because you're going to be going immediately into singles after this, you got to get some food in you. You can't just not eat the whole day.
Definitely. You gotta,
there are players that do that, though. They just starve themselves the whole day.
Yeah, I mean,
some people play better on it.
Yeah, there's some people that do play like that sense of urgency or like that, not being full on a meal, which, I mean, I can understand. Growing up playing hockey, I always made sure I ate a good meal the night before a big game, and I felt fantastic the next day. So, it could just be the same principle. Have it the night before.
I've always found whenever I'm hungry in bracket, that's when I play my absolute worst. My reactions are down. My head isn't in it, so it just to each their own.
Yeah. Everybody plays a bit differently.
It's like we're finally striking here. Looks like we're going to small battlefield once again.
All righty. All right, man.
Yeah, that's one thing I've enjoyed over time in the Ultimate meta is we've gone away from PS2 and more to that small battlefield, which I think is more of a proper neutral stage. PS2 is just so much bigger. So shrinking that down, I think it makes sense for everyone else. Like, I don't think people realize until later how much zoners really thrive on PS2.
Yeah, it's zoners on PS2 are really tough to deal with,
especially
on,
Snake.
Oh yes, absolutely Snake. And so here we go. This is going to be much more of like a fighting match. Oh yeah. Yup. Much more of a fighting close quarters matchup as opposed to the last one that had a lot more projectile game, projectile spam. It happened again?
Our screen came back before theirs did. Yeah, we're gonna have to. That's one where we're gonna have to restart. Saw someone lose a stock. Yeah, I wonder what's going on with this monitor.
Somebody kicking a wire. Somebody wire kicking.
Somebody wearing a wire.
Who's kicking wires over here?
There's almost no one in this area too, which is what makes it more bizarre.
It would lead you to believe that might be one of the players kicking a wire or dislodging something.
That's tough. I don't know if it's the connection with the stream. But we're just going to try to get back into it for this game one. That's hard, though, when you're trying to stay locked in, and then you start to lose confidence that the setup is going to work.
Yeah. It's in the back of your mind the rest of the time. It's like, is it going to happen again? You have to be prepared for it anytime.
That was happening in our hotel room last night, where the TV would just burn out, and then it would just shut down. We were trying to play Mario Party, and then we had to call them to try to take a look at it, and they didn't come for hours later.
Weird.
So when we checked out this morning, because we're only staying last night, we're like, how was the stay? Well, usually you go, oh yeah, it was great. It's like, no, there actually was a couple things.
Oh wow, actually giving feedback to the hotel.
I felt like they needed it. I wasn't. Pretty pricey as Chicago hotel, so I was like, I want people to get their money's worth.
Yeah. Oh, wow, and that Nair getting to interrupt both of them. This percent keeps climbing. And so far, it's really just been Suspect who's fallen behind on the side of Team MSU.
But he's doing a good job of trying to make it up for it, using that rage on this Incineroar, getting some good damage, especially off of that Alolan Whip we saw earlier. But now Falco going to have to take the lead here with Dice. But just trying to play so careful, especially around this Arsene, that meter is slowly draining. But here we go. That might do it in the corner. Almost took Ness with him as well.
My goodness. Oh. The big whip. And now how is Atata going to recover? Yep, see, you can't be too focused on putting pressure on the ledge because Ravenking is going to be right there to interrupt it. And good job for the finish.
And typically when you see Ness off stage in those positions, you're like, oh, it's a free pressure. But Atata is so good at recovering with this character. He has the angles on lock. He's very much in a call of the ambulance but not for me scenario there where he can check maybe some of those dares off stage as well. So can't get too tunnel vision like you were talking about on him off stage.
There's a nice reflect from Ravenking. PK Fire, what's Atata got here? Oh.
Didn't even get the chance to tech on the platform. Ravenking recognizing that, getting that up smash, even up those stocks here, and Suspect still looking the most worst for wear here. That high percent on the second stock. Really slowed down his gameplay, it felt like, in this game too, just to try to be mindful of that.
Recover, still make it back, and okay, everybody's making it back, it looks like.
Barely been playing this game on stage, and Ravenking taking another big swing, and it connects there, getting that forward smash. And dying himself too off of that Nair, so.
This is the fun part of doubles, where just stocks are flying everywhere currently.
That's, it's a good double set is when those stocks are being taken back to back to back, step for step. Doing that dance against each other just in perfect rhythm.
Absolutely.
That's good doubles.
Putting one foot in front of the other. Now you're walking across the floor. Okay. That's going to put a lot of dot damage onto Suspect. Meanwhile, Dice rolls in, stuck between Joker and Ness, trying to fight his way back onto ledge. But look at the back air is coming out from Ravenking.
Yeah, Ravenking feels like he's had Arsene for a good chunk of this game, but it hasn't really necessarily been able to get a lot of mileage out of it. But now Blue Team just trying to fight their way out of this corner. just continue to shark with those back airs as Atata and just forcing their way back onto this stage. But Red Team just continues to dominate the stage control. Getting that up smash and getting that forward air.
Yep.
Just quick stocks taken from Suspect.
Oh, and that was last stock. So now it is 3 stocks to 1. However, at 140, like, Suspect has to be super careful. Both of them have to be very careful on approach of this Ness, especially eating things like a back area. Oh, the dash attack, not going to be enough, though.
Yeah, that back throw will absolutely take. What a fantastic tomahawk from Atata. Just continuing to threaten those back airs, lands back down, and just gets that grab, turnaround. And now, if he can get this stock off of Dice, he's in good shape.
Yeah, all it would take is grab immediate back throw at this percent.
But yeah, just
down tilt at ledge, down
so
tilt string.
Damage.
Nice. 90 before you know it.
Sometimes it's Snore gets those particular hits, especially out of those tilts, and you get so much damage so quickly.
The Echo Fire coming to MSU has really paid off, and you can see that matchup knowledge come in fruition here. As still, though, Atata fights his way through. He's now just looking for, trying to see if they can get that get the stock off Dice. Roll behind, didn't want to throw the grab.
Gets the landing hit of the fair there just to force Atata off stage once again. And Suspect's been so good with his ledge trapping here. But yeah, getting that up tilt up air will take that game 1 for Team Michigan.
And then for all that focus to be on like surviving and trying to make it through 2 Dice in order to, you know, even up the stocks and just put it in 1v1. For Dice to take that last stock too, it was like all that hard work for nothing. Put a little bit.
That was really doing everything he could to try to bring that game back. It just wasn't quite enough.
A little bit of that mental stack.
Yeah, we're in for the long haul in this losers quarters set. I think this one's gonna again go the distance. Both really good teams, but now Atata and Ravenking talking it over. It felt like that game was closer than it necessarily was, just with how long that 2v1 went on. It was pretty solidly in Michigan's favor for a big chunk of that, just especially with like how well they were holding on to their stocks, especially in that second half of that game. So we'll see here what the adjustments are from Team Chicago. We are seeing the Ike come out.
All right, so Ike time. Another character that you see a lot more in doubles than in singles, just because of the. You see, obviously, from Linus and Hawk, where they made, they made Ike Bowser famous, and this is like, whew.
I like the switch to PS2 and the switch to Ike here. More space for this big sword to work with. It also makes it easier for Ravenking to play around in Cineroar. It felt like he was getting caught boxing in a lot of unfavorable scenarios in that game 1 with the Joker, and Arsena was pretty much a non-factor in that game. So now you basically have Arsena at all times, the way that Ike hits like a truck. So now he needs to be cognizant of that he's not giving these free whip punish scenarios to Suspect.
And now Suspect going to make it back. Both players on MSU's side just sitting at ledge here. Suspect trying to find his way to center. Instead, here comes Ravenking, full hop nair.
Meaty nair, and then getting that fair to take the first stock for Michigan. And that's another stock trying to challenge an SLB. Like I was said, you don't challenge the king off stage.
Exactly.
He is not vulnerable.
Oh, if you come for the king, you best not miss. And the throne has not changed hands yet, as Atata is going to get the PSI rocket down there. But quick draw back to ledge for Ravenking. Going to do a great job avoiding that grab from Suspect, and now it's just forward air. Another PSI rocket, but Dice looks like he teched it and survived. Down smash off stage again. How is he going to make it back? He's fighting tooth and nail for everything, but Atata is just too clean with it.
And too shallow of an up B angle there is going to take it. And another factor that makes this Ike switch so good is Ike is a heavy, heavy man. So just losing his first stock there, while Team Michigan's, they're both on their last stock, while Team Chicago is very healthy on their second.
Yeah, the weight is kept in the sword. It's a big sword.
No, you got to see him in Radiant Dawn, man. Like his ultimate Radiant Dawn, he is a big boy.
Me play a Fire Emblem game?
You showed they're good.
I have on the Game Boy. Not for me.
I mean, was it 7? Or which one?
It was the GBA ones.
There's multiple.
I played the one with Roy.
Okay, well that one's not very good.
I played the one that was free on the 3DS Ambassador program.
Okay.
It was good. I mean, it wasn't for me.
Well, while we've been mumbling about Fire Emblem, Ravenking quickly losing his second stock there, but got put in a tough spot off stage, got the edge guard, so now Team Michigan back in this game, especially with these combos, forcing Ness off stage here. Ravenking needs to help his teammate, gets that shield off.
But was unable to get the force smash off, and that's going to be an it for Suspect as well. Going to eat the yo-yo. And that happens. Yeah, you just got to hold. Yeah, that happens.
That was the one option that would lose the stock there, too. What a fantastic switch, though, for Ravenking to the Ike. And then forcing this to a game 3, that really paid off.
It was just what the doctor ordered. Just you need a different character. You need to switch it up. The Joker just wasn't cutting it. Like you said, Arsene was next to non-existent. So you pull out the big body. You go to Ike. And once again, you play Ike and you press the shoulder button until you get to young blue Ike, as all Ike players do. And you just go to work.
I think especially too in doubles, because the weakness of a character like Ike is it's hard to put on pressure in singles without being extremely patient because there's so much stage to work with. But in doubles, it's so much more chaotic. It's so much more fast-paced. You basically have to apply free pressure with this gigantic sword. Mm-hmm. So that's why he's so good in doubles still.
And that's why we're starting to see already off on Suspect, who's already at like mid-50s% off of just one interaction from Ravenking.
I'm surprised we did see the run back to PS2 here. It felt like the stage really benefited Team Chicago just with the extra space, but also a lot of that was just how dominant Atata was off stage, getting some really early edge guards, getting those PK Thunder 2s. So now I imagine Team Michigan's going to be a lot more cognizant of that, trying to keep their feet on the stage.
Absolutely, yes, definitely. And there's going to land, but so is Quick Draw. The super armor they added to that Ike up B, putting in work. And now falling back here, still nothing for Dice, as Dice is going to lose his first stock, and now it looks like Suspect is too.
Trying to get that down air on the up B, getting the invincibility on the respawn there was so helpful for Suspect. He was just able to put out that F tilt, take the stock there, and keep this game close.
Yeah, making it light work, and now okay off the backboard with the up air, and still not enough to take Atata's first stock.
And you think that Atata would be the one that's like letting these stocks fly a lot earlier, but he has been this stock tank for the team.
Yeah, and doing a great job of it.
And that's just a character that's honestly very good at turtling. Just has some really big, oppressive hitboxes. Can play out a shield really well. So it pays dividends at these higher percents in doubles. But Ravenking already going down to his last stock here in this game 3. This is it.
Yeah, this is the game plan shift that Suspect and Dice really needed to make. Focusing on like
let's go!
Just charging up. We may talk about Ness hitting home runs. That was a grand slam.
And Ravenking just not afraid to go for those home runs when he really needs it. That could be a set. That could decide the set right there, getting that really early stock and evening things back up.
Yeah, I mean, it put Dice on 2 stocks and it brought Suspect to his last for this game number 3. It's massive because especially, I believe, yes, Atata still has 2. So, I mean, it's back to even.
This is a lose and go to singles scenario. This is the last game here. Dice doing a really good job of just continuing to apply pressure even at this high percent, getting these up tilts. And now, all of a sudden, Ravenking is out of stocks here and immediately grabs that from Atata. He needs to make this last stock count. They need to get this stock off of Dice now.
Mm-hmm. And you see they all, up B at ledge will do it off the top. Star KO gives Blue Team Chicago a bit more time to put that individual pressure on Suspect. But now, off stage, this is not what you're looking for if you're Suspect. Let's recover and still get snuffed out. He's the forwarder. There, your stock is gone.
What
your stock is gone.
Edge guard from Ravenking. Just exhausting all of Incineroar's recovery options perfectly.
And this is where stock sharing really pays off. You see, it's like Suspect Ravenking needed to take a stock with when he was sharing one. So immediately take one off, not only just get the last stock off Suspect, massive.
And Dice just continuing to try to find this up tilt confirm on Atata, just not getting the opportunity. trying to avoid that yo-yo at the ledge, and Ravenking just continuing to support him with those dash attacks. No edge guard opportunities for Dice.
1, 2, 3, up smash in the corner. See ya later.
Just a fantastic game from Ravenking where he was losing stocks left and right, and he clutched up so well, getting those stocks exactly when they needed them to stay in that game and ultimately clutch the set and move on.
And so they're moving on to, what was that, losers finals?
Losers semis.
Semis.
That was just losers quarters.
And so,
and they're going to get the run back on Nad Echo Fire, who put them in losers.
oh, that'll be fun.
So I hope we get that one on stream again. I would love to see that.
I mean, that's the only option, I think, at this point.
Yeah, you're right. We ran in a little bit of a different order. 'Cause typically you do winners finals, losers semis.
Yeah.
And then, but just kind of trying to keep things moving as much as we can, especially with singles on the horizon.
Singles, I think, starts roughly like 10-ish minutes, I think.
That's 2 o'clock, yeah. So I think this will probably be the last block of our set before we clock out here.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Other way around, though, but you got it. Last set of our block.
Did I say the first set?
You said the last block of our set.
Wow. So good at this.
It's okay. You got it. But yes, the run back, Nad 79 Echo Fire versus Atata Ravenking. We heard it earlier, these two pop off on this upset when Nad and Echo Fire upset them in winners. And so here we are again. The little run back. We get to see more Nad and Echo Fire on stream as well. So the Joker Ness versus the Mario and Ness. And coming off that last match from Atata and Ravenking, do you think Ravenking would start Ike, even with there being Mario and with the other team being a Mario and Ness?
I think I'd like to see the Ike again. He looked really hot with the character, looked really confident in his decision making. And that's something you really need to be in doubles, is just really confident in those home run swings. That whereas Ravenking's Joker is typically more methodical. Like, he will take those swings, like we saw those forward smashes, but you have to be more particular with that execution with just Joker in general. So I'd like to see at least the start with the Ike.
Yeah.
See how it goes. Test the waters.
Yeah, see how things are going. Get a little heat check on the Ike in this matchup.
Because obviously Mario can get those really early stocks with the Cape and the Flood on Ike.
Oh, yeah.
But he has to get his hands on him first to get him there.
Yes, that is the big thing.
Whereas on the Joker, he's going to have to box with those characters more, which you don't necessarily want to be doing in a doubles format. So, but we are seeing the Joker start out once again. So not sure how that winner's quarter set went, what characters were being played, but I imagine it has a lot to do with how that one went.
Yeah. And so here we go, starting on PS2. And the two PK kids are throwing hands. Meanwhile, Mario is fighting with the Joker. Nad and Scott Ravenking center stage can shield that dash attack. And wow, okay, yeah. Atata putting work. Sorry, no, wait, hold on.
Yeah, Atata's the white.
Atata on Echo Fire.
It is continuing to put those flurry of fares on Echo Fire in the corner, putting out a bunch of damage right away.
Let's see if Arsene is going to be more of a factor in this matchup. So far, not looking like it, as the up B is going to almost do it off the top. Good DI from Ravenking to survive.
Yeah, Ravenking knows a thing or two about going for those deep edge guards when his opponent's off stage, and cognizant of that, just getting that deep drift, but running face first into that up smash from Nad, and then Atata losing his stock there as well. So Team Michigan #2 going to be going up 6 stocks to 4 start this set.
Dash attack not landing. Here we go. Oh, one jab into an up air. Both of them, Team Michigan eating that forward air. And now, yeah, just throwing hands, both teams. Arsene's back out to play again.
He has not had a chance in the sandbox, man. Every time that Arsene has come out, finally they get a confirm there with that back air into the back air, but it just feels like Arsene hasn't had a chance to play the game anytime he's come out.
Exactly. Well,
here we go.
And just like that, he's gone. So lands one down air after a couple back airs and already gone again.
And typically, he's such a force in doubles, but every time he's spawned out, just been comboed so quickly, so efficiently. So I wouldn't be surprised if this game progresses as it has, that we see the Ike come out for game 2.
Still, three. I believe it's still 3 stocks to 3 for both teams. Okay,
Yeah, I think that's
up there for
yes. Does Ned only have 1 stock left?
It looks like it.
It's always so hard to tell.
It looks like 2. It looks like 2.
Yeah, I see just the smidgen of Mario's cap there if you get real close.
Yeah, so that would be 2.
But
oh my gosh! Speaking of dunks,
it doesn't matter, man. Like this game is gonna be as good as this ping pong until it's over. Ravenking already thinking about switching in that Ike in for game 2. It just felt like he couldn't get any meaningful offense going in this game 1 with Joker.
Yeah, but now these two once again playing a bit of ping pong back and forth. But Atata, the ball is fighting back. Nair off stage looking for PK Fire. PK Thunder time. But you don't want to feed the PK. You don't want to feed the magnet.
There's only so much you can do here, man. You've only got 1 stock to play with. You've got a lot coming at you. Throwing the whole kitchen sink and finally eating the boots to the dome and getting sent into that game 2. Nad and Echo Fire showing how they made that upset in winners. Looked fantastic in that game 1.
And a great start to the rematch as well, as they're taking the first game.
So I imagine, again, that we will see the Ike come out for the remainder of the set. The Joker just wasn't able to get in there and deal with these big hitboxes from Ness and the efficient combos from Mario. Either way, Ike's going to be taking a lot of damage off those guarantees from Mario, but Joker was too, so might as well be able to space out properly. I think they're waiting for the announcement to go through before they make that decision, trying to talk it out. Gonna need to make another, I guess, reverse 2-0 here. Went down 1-0 in the previous set and then brought it back with the Ike, so definitely can make the adjustments. Gonna be change of scenery here. Finally seeing Town and City.
Yep, there's the Ike and the Ness sticking with it. No skin from Atata, just baseline Ness, something we rarely see these days.
Seen the baseline for both these guys.
Oh, yeah. So
sometimes you need to switch that color, reset the mental.
Now, interesting decision here going for Town and City when we know just how strong Ike, full hop nair up air is, and Ike's ability to take stocks off the top. Going to a stage like Town and City is quite interesting.
You also, it takes away Mario's ability to get those ladders with the up airs, which is what makes PS2 so good for Mario. It's the perfect height for him to just get those strong up air chains, but you're seeing him go for it here. Great air dodge coming out from Ravenking, living to see another day on this first stock, but just cannot get down. Finally finds a nair.
Full hop nair lands. What's going to be the follow-up? Yep, gets the back air. Not fast enough to drift back to stage. Up air, not enough to do it off Echo Fire, but will be the dash attack, and then an up air. So, wow, night and day difference from Ravenking, going from the Joker to the Ike, and it's looking exactly like it did in the last match against...
And then getting the immediate side magnet to take the stock off of Echo Fire at 20%. Why are they not starting every set on this Ike? He is cooking with this Ike.
I have a feeling
every time we've seen it.
I have a feeling from here on out it probably will be, as the Ike is putting in a work. Back throw, okay, Atata finally losing a first stock, but still, Echo Fire on his last, and Ravenking on his first. Well,
and just no jump to have left in the tank there, so still, 2 stocks apiece for Team Chicago. And only 1 left on Echo Fire. High percent here on this Mario. Nad really needs to hold on this stock, especially when those swings are coming out from Ravenking that continue to connect.
All you see is looking for up air strings off stage, trying to find this forward air finish that Nad loves so much. Oh, yeah, especially with the up B landing on platform, that'll take the stock. So now Nad expectedly on last stock.
Man, just night and day from that game 1. As soon as the big sword comes out, great tech from Ravenking. Just needs to find this last nair up air, but getting that forward tilt, almost killing across the entire stage. But just panic up B coming out, and now we're going face first into a game 3.
Did you think Nad used a jump off the back throw?
Might have. Does he play with tap jump on? Don't know.
I'm unsure.
I turned it off last year.
I turned it off when I got the option to. I turned it off 4 years ago. Never turned it on since.
I played Smash since I was like 4 or 5, so I was not ready to take that break and make that switch. But
I tried to play Slippy, couldn't turn it off. Turned off Slippy.
fine, I can't turn it off. I'll turn you off.
Yeah. Who's laughing now, Slippy? Didn't give me a hat anyways.
Did you order it?
No. So I'm messing.
But yeah, getting into this game number 3 here to finish out this set. Imagine the Ike is here to stay. And I don't think Nad and Echo Fire really play any other characters, do they, at a bracket level?
No, none that I know.
But shrinking down the stage here on Hollow Bastion. I like this. It gives Ravenking less room to operate. You're more likely to get him off stage for those edge guards. Also, that middle platform for Mario to combo off of.
And up a lot more on these up air ladders from Nad. All right, falling up air, but there's a lot of damage on that Mario shield.
So far, counterpicks paying dividends for blue team here. Nad looking fantastic, just continuing to hold that center stage, pulling that damage. Ravenking barely making it back there.
You start to see utilization of Cape trying to interrupt all of Ravenking's recovery options. Things like water and Cape would do a great job against things like quick draw. That's what I'm trying to say.
The stage control from blue team has been so good throughout this game 3. Atata already losing his first stock, and just, man, like they have not been able to get their feet on the ground so far. Ravenking a tough spot, gets that get up attack though. We're going to need to see one of these home runs that Ravenking has been finding, but gets that up tilt.
Oh, and looking for dash attack, but no dice. He's not doing it. Quick draw, but interrupted. I had to think that he could be like nair or back air from Atata that did it. So 2 stocks apiece, or actually no, 3 stocks still for Nad.
Yeah, but in a bad spot here. Great defense, though, coming out from Echo Fire, positioning himself just to hold that ledge for him so there could be no yo-yo in place. But finally losing that first stock here. Atata bleeding out on this second stock here. Lost his first one relatively early. But gets the PK Thunder 2 and it takes the stock.
Goodbye and good night. The PK Rocket is rocking out here in Chicagoland today.
The next player should be ready for that.
Exactly. It's like you've done this to so many people.
And those are the kind of things you need to reverse fortunes and get back into the set. Especially now, Ravenking on his last stock here. Stocks are dead even, but Atata needs to... I definitely got the Nessus mix up there, finally. I was like, what are you doing? You're hitting your teammate.
What are you doing? That one's not yours. I mean, well, that is your teammate. What are you doing? We got Nad at... Yeah. Okay, recovery. Oh, falling there, but do you have the recovery? Oh,
what a trade! It gets the down air!
Down air to the noggin. Might as well make a bonk sound because, I mean, it's bonk. Uh-oh, and here we go. Rising up there, PK Thunder. Back throw, nair, forward. No, just dash attack. And Nad is survival mode, like the Halo mission. Survive.
But you can't just survive. You need to put on some damage. Atata has not been breathed on yet on this last stock, and he heals up just because he can.
Yeah, it's like, nice try with the fireball, buddy. Landing fireball, still gets the back air, though. The landing fireball in there was enough to keep.
He just tries to interrupt the combo, like cut it short so he can get that edge guard, but that nair will absolutely take it. And Atata and Ravenking continue to make their way through this losers bracket. 2 losers finals.
They get the reverse 2-0, and they win the run back. And with that, folks, you may see us after this short break, but we're going to kick it to a short break.
But stick around for losers finals coming up real soon. Welcome back to the shortest break of all time I've ever had on commentary. Pow here, Maximus, once again. Going to be closing out the rest of this doubles bracket with you guys. And we're going to be just immediately jumping headfirst into this losers final. It's going to be Druish Rydra versus Atata Ravenking.
So Druish Rydra, Atata Ravenking. Gee, these two teams have not played yet. There is no run back looking for. Meanwhile, Atata Ravenking on a crazy losers run. Druish Rydra, that we've seen them time and time again on this stream so far. This is like what, their 4th, 5th match on stream. And now we're getting back into the best of 5 format, I believe, as we are in losers finals.
All best of 5 from here on out.
All best of 5 from here on out. Losers finals, grand finals.
Question on everyone's mind now is Ravenking going to again start the set with the Joker, go down, and then clutch up with the Ike that's been playing absolutely insane throughout this top 5?
Yeah, you would almost think, like, seeing the last two, you go in, you start this one with the Ike already, like, just locked and loaded. You're going against a Ridley and a Palutena, 2 characters that are not small by any means, especially the Ridleys. So you're going to be able to cover a lot of space, especially if you're looking on a stage like your small battlefield as the Michigan Stand, as we love in the state of Michigan. Apologies, excuse me. Even things like PS2 or a Battlefield, like you're playing enough characters that will cover enough space that your the Ike play seems like like a no-brainer at this point. But no, already game 1 again looking to go to Joker.
I think from purely a matchup perspective, the Joker makes sense here. You're able to deal with really pretty effectively with Joker, and Joker does just fine into Palu. I feel like Ike would kind of struggle to, especially to deal with this Palutena up close and in space. And as we've seen, Rydra is so good at edge guarding that I imagine the Ike would be losing stocks really early. So I think it makes sense to at least start this. It's a best of 5, contest the waters. So you know the Ike is playing fantastic, so depending on how this game 1 goes, you can always switch later.
And then, open up Rydra a little bit, gets off stage. How are both players going to recover here? Druish doing a good job getting in first. And a good job from Rydra avoiding the yo-yo, but even Atata's mash, nuts, not going anywhere on that stage.
Yeah, it's been an extremely back and forth start to this game. A lot of ebbs and flows already. Everyone's at those higher percents now. This is where having that Ridley on your team to get that home run, whether it's a back air or an up smash, you're probably going to see a stock, but Arsene not taking it there. Wow.
No, and something I'd expect to see a little bit more from this matchup, particularly on this stage of all things, from Rydra, maybe a bit more up smash. If, you have Atata just sitting on a platform or landing lackadaisically, don't be afraid, because really up smash is a menace.
Speaking of up smashes are an absolute menace, you got the Palutena up smash that just covers the whole stage there. Stocks are flying. Tata's now the only one left on his first stock, and you're seeing Rydra try to do something about it there off stage.
Starting to see Ravenking try to do something too, but what attack on the PK Rocket. But you still ate it, Rydra.
Yeah, it's a lot of damage you're taking, trying to get this edge guard. Time and time again, we talk about this. Edge guarding Atata is not the play, unless you really have him in a certain spot. But if he's already committed that PK Thunder 2, just get out of there.
Absolutely. Okay, up B is going to connect, but not be enough to take Atata's first stock, surprisingly.
Rydra trying to say, get out of my way too, and I'm pressing up B, man.
Recovery, looking for it again at ledge, but it's PK Flash.
Just so many tricks up Atata's sleeve when he's off stage there. You get the PK Flash to push them away from the ledge trap. The PK Thunder 2s, he's so good with this character off stage.
Trying to, covering every little option that whatever you may do at ledge.
This has a stranglehold on his first stock, man. The down tilts and jabs into the up smash confirm.
Try and move. You're just stuck there. What are you doing?
You're Ridley. The Ridley is big argument comes back once again.
I'm Ridley. What is my purpose? You're big and you're combo food.
Oh my God. But you're midweight.
You're midweight, yes. You're famously lighter than Samus.
It's just like, why, man? If anyone deserved to be a heavy, it was definitely Ridley in hindsight.
Yeah, I mean, look at DDD. He's a heavy with multiple jumps. Come on, get with the program.
He did not get the pamphlet.
No, he didn't. He got the invitation, just didn't get the the extra pamphlet.
Didn't read the details.
No.
He did not RSVP in time.
Did not indeed. No. His invitation got lost in the mail like 20 years ago, and he finally got it.
And they were like, you waited too long.
Finally, now everybody can shut up about you being here. Okay, there's a nair, but what's the landing? Oh, I thought Roger was probably going to look for a down air or something cheeky there, but no. Interrupted, off stage. Druish on last stock as well. Atata and Ravenking are, they're in buzzsaw mode. No other way to say it. They're just looking to run through whoever as fast as they can.
And this has been the first game where I felt like Ravenking was really able to get some consistently big swings on. What the heck happened there?
Had Arsene recovery, but I might have been fallen a bit short.
It looked like he was in special fall.
Yeah, weird.
I have no idea what happened there. But regardless, this has been the first game that Ravenking has really been able to consistently find stocks on Joker. And then getting that dash attack into the back air there, just a really clean game coming out from Team Chicago. Like I said, I don't think they need the Ike here. I think the Joker is looking a lot better just from a matchup perspective here, and they're showing why in that game 1. So now it's up to Team Michigan just trying to right the ship. But that one was all Chicago. I felt like Atata just would not let go of that first stock.
Yeah, just held onto it for dear life.
Getting back into this game 2 here. No switches, same characters. But what do you think that Team Michigan can do here, Max, to try to get back into the set?
It's tough with Atata's ability to recover. Your main thing that we see Druish, what I know Druish and Roger for doing quite well, is dealing with people at ledge, specifically like with down tilts and just mixing up their options. And Atata is nullifying all of that. So you almost have to focus on the Joker, but now the Joker is starting to get going with things like Arsene. And you see already, like Ravenking going really deep to try and take an early stock off Rydra. It's just tough. And now you're in a much smaller space on Halabastion. So now you're just sort of, all you can look for is to create chaos, create scrambles, and hope that you end up on the winning side of it. And so far, it's not really what's happening. Yeah,
getting that great kill confirm, getting that grab forward smash. Arsene, again, continuing to get that mileage that he wasn't getting earlier in bracket. Ravenking just playing fantastic. Both players on this Team Chicago really catching fire here in this losers bracket. Just able to have their way around this stage, continuing to push the Team Michigan wherever they want.
Yeah, just walking them into the ledge, walking them into disadvantage, just slowly, marching them there. And even though Drew is still holding on to first stock, all players are within kill percentage. How is this going to... Oh, no, you side-beat your teammate.
But Gunn can make it back here, but find that nair, but just barely getting Arsene off. And Atata tries to save and loses his own stock in return.
So there you go. Finally starting to see some reversals off stage from Rydra, getting 2 of them there to now bring things back to even in stocks, but far from even in percents.
Yeah, and just immediately losing that stock there on the back air. Rydra has not really been able to be as at-home off stage as we were used to seeing throughout this doubles bracket. Ravenking just absolutely known for being a nightmare to deal with when you're trying to recover, and it's making even Rydra have a hard time get back to this stage.
Oh, yep. And now, yeah, how does Rydra get back to stage? Tried to get on stage like 3 different times, and every single time it was snuffed out by something, whether it be a side, like an EHA, PK fire, jab, whatever. Rydra cannot touch the stage.
Just an absolute freight train coming out from Team Chicago in this losers finals. How do you stop this momentum? How do you slow down this freight train?
You can only hope to contain it at this point, as now Rydra, the last stock standing for Team Michigan in this game number 2.
At this point, you just got to get off of the next station, man. But finally, just getting in the way there with that PK Thunder.
So there's still hope here. 1 stock to 3, but you got to get rid of this Joker stock very quickly. And as soon as you do, I have a feeling like, yeah, here's Atata off to the races, getting you PK fire, keeping you at ledge. And now Ravenking's back, and you're both of them off stage. Gun
just getting the guns all the way down there. I thought he was going to just drag him down to the blast zone.
I thought so too. It's like just waiting for you to do the wrong option or mash a jump in fear once. But yep, still air dodging around it. But no tech on platform. PK flash, not going to recover high. Goes underneath, Sharks with the up air. Good attempt at a reversal from Ravenking, but great tech from Rydra.
A lot of times in these 2v1s, you'll see the two just play really careful, almost too much so. I like the way that they're continuing to push the envelope, especially off stage, is Ravenking, and just getting the wackiest up air I've ever seen from Joker.
What a goofy hitbox. Oh, Dave, did you notice that we weren't having game audio?
No, I did not.
I didn't either, but yeah, no, that came in.
And all of a sudden you hear, what is the name of the cat from
Morgana?
Morgana, yeah.
Looking cool, Joker.
Looking cool. And Ravenking looking really cool in those losers finals, playing fantastic.
Looking cool, feeling cool, playing hot. Playing hot. So
Team Michigan are going to try to find a way to pour a bucket of water on this team, trying to find a way back into this set.
Yeah, you got to find a way to extinguish this momentum, and it's a tall task against two of Chicago's finest. So here we go. No character swaps going back to PS2. An interesting decision going back to PS2.
I don't know if the stage really matters too much at this point. It feels like it's more so game plan and just general dominance. But finally, that could be an early stop, and no, it just immediately gets Arsene. I do like the immediate pressure being applied by Michigan, but they just have not been able to, the offstage game has really been where Chicago's been dominating. So that's where the story's going to need to change here if they want to try to begin this reverse 3-0. Just continuing to hold this stage is Team Michigan.
PK Rocket making it back off of ledge. The back air is going to connect. How is really going to make it? Does. Just glides in. And Atata still gets the bounce looking he needs.
I love that air dodge, though, from Rydra. That was a life-saving air dodge. Just trying to avoid that back air from Atata. Makes it back. Holds this stock to live another day. Just continuing to pile on this damage.
So far, still the only stock loss is from Ravenking.
He really needs to make the most of this Arsene, try to finish out this Rydra stock, but the Palutena back air just continue to come through, and it ends up taking Rydra's stock for him.
Oh, yeah, it puts in work. Unfortunately, that time it put in work against your own teammate. So stocks evened up. How is Rydra going to take care of this Atata off stage? Nair, but not untackable, but just short on the angle, and a back air too. So now this game 3 looking mighty heavily in Team Michigan's favor.
As we were talking about earlier, the offstage game really needed to change for Michigan to get back into this, and Rydra's just been absolutely dominating the offstage scenarios with these nairs, getting those back airs, continues to keep Ravenking off stage here. And in the meantime, Druish hasn't dropped a stock yet.
No, Druish is just chilling. 120, no sweat. Got nothing to fear, nothing to really majorly worry about, as even though Rydra's making it back, there goes Ravenking.
And that's what happens, man, when you feel like you need to make something happen. That's when you start to overextend. They both went for an edge guard there, and they both lost their stocks for it. So you just have to regroup for game number 4, man.
That was interesting. Whereas it looked like PSI Magnet was about to come out, or it had a big circular aura around Ness, but he still got hit with the explosive flame.
It's a kooky little scenario, even with the really F-tilt poking in there too. Like, hey man, I want in.
Up air doesn't land, forward doesn't land. PK Rocket will land and be an untackable. So no clean sweep for Druish. But at this point, you got to focus on finishing the game.
Which I don't feel like you're sweating it too much at this point. It's just a matter of cleaning the plate. I'm surprised Atata isn't just going ahead to this game number 4. At this point, you're just kind of delaying the inevitable here. But if they keep going off these edge guards, man, maybe not.
And keep eating these PK Rockets, but no, it's going to be the explosive flame to put Team Michigan on the board. 2-1.
It was looking really, really dominant for Team Chicago in these first 2 games. Really riding the ship there was Michigan. Roger was off stage, getting those edge guards. Drew was on stage, holding those stocks, getting those backers when he needed to. Just took the momentum in that beginning of that game, just never let it go.
Oh yeah, just once they took hold of it, it was theirs, and nobody's going to take what's theirs.
Taking back what's ours.
We're going to take it back. We're taking it back.
Even though we are in Chicago, not Michigan.
I can't. I have no jurisdiction here. I respect Chicago so much. Big respect for Chicago, except for the Bears.
Yeah, no one respects the Bears.
The Bears.
Go Pack.
The beat. FTP. FTP. That's all I can say on this broadcast, but FTP. FTP. Till they put me in the dirt. Till I'm 6 feet in the dirt. Strong, same feeling surprisingly about the Minnesota Wild. Don't know why. Minnesota Wild have done nothing. I really like their logo, but can't stand them.
But seeing another stage swap here. There's no way to transition back into that.
Exactly. Enough of me venting about sports
I
teams.
was
that
like,
are
we're going to go down
callous.
a rabbit hole that we were not coming out of.
Oh, no.
So.
It was like one wrong sentence, and that turns into us swinging on each other because, like, probably you say go, Pack, go. I say Lions.
You're
Pride,
right. You're into something about Detroit. I was waiting for that.
And then all of a sudden, then suddenly one person's spitting teeth. You know, we both are.
We're bloody. The camera switches us. Like,
they throw us out like they throw out goat guy at whatever Frostbite and memories. And speaking of memories, Kalos.
I remember Kalos.
I remember Kalos very well. Good days. Down tilt out there though from Rydra. And who is going to take hold early in this game 4? Sorry, it's even across the board. The only one that's really the biggest risk of dying at this point is Ravenking. But now that Rydra's off stage, how are you going to recover with Atata just sharking you? Nair will not do it.
I'm just so impressed at the way they're holding on to the full stage of Kalos for this long. And Ravenking just immediately interrupting with that up smash, but goes for another one. That's not going to work on the invincible backer that Palu has. So going to keep things even, but getting off the backboard of Kalos. Gets the Space Pirate rush, and then immediately gets the backer follow-up to take Atata's first stock. That was nice.
Hot diggity. That was clean. Recovers low, back air from Atata, other back air from Ravenking, and Atata still hunting Rydra with the down air. They do not want this Space Pirate to make it back to stage no matter what happens.
Only one on this first stock, never mind. Druish, the victim of yet another Ravenking up smash, and that was just even before Arsene came out.
Oh, unfortunate situation there from Druish. Got the platform cancel with up B directly into a Rydra combo. So a little bit of team damage, but nothing to sweat over. Just got to be careful with those platform cancels going forward.
Yeah, Rydra really needs to hold on to the second stock here. That's really where this could all go down. But getting that down smash into the explosive flame, I believe it was. So now Ravenking and Atata just trying to slam the door on this set and get their way into grand finals.
Yeah.
But Rydra having something to say about it, getting that back air.
And another off stage here for Ravenking. Gonna make it back.
Ravenking might just be able to get one more Arsene on this stock. Really close to filling out that meter.
Forward air from Rydra, looking like he's going deep for it, but instead Arsene is out to play. How is Ravenking gonna make the most of this? Can't be really getting hit. Still plenty of meter to work with. Zabi on center stage. A couple jabs, a couple forward tilts.
Yeah, Rydra really needs to survive this Arsene meter here.
A big up smash too.
He does have one more stock though. If Druish is able to hold on here.
Dash attack. Yeah, this is a tough grab.
Those big blast zones on Kalos coming into play, saving Druish's second stock. Absolutely needs it.
Surprisingly, that up air from Ravenking did not do it off the top on Rydra. Yo-yo, that'll do it. Dash attack almost sends Druish on the side, but at 162, Rydra is taking the stock. You almost have to.
Yeah, and just immediately getting that counter off stage.
But that's why you take it.
We still got the 2v1 though. Arsene coming out to play. Needs to find this stock off of Druish now to have a chance. May not get an opportunity to even get a meaningful hit though. As there goes Arsene.
Spot dodge snuffed out. We might be looking at a game 5 here.
This is a really hard spot for Ravenking to be in. Already at 100%. Without those big meaty hitboxes of Arsene, needs to find this stock on Druish, but he's barely even had a chance and he won't. That forward tilt will take it.
Sweet spot forward tilt. Good gracious. And that's going to set us up for a game 5.
Potential reverse 3-0 on deck here for Team Michigan after there's just been so back-to-back sets where Atata and Ravenking came back from being very down in those sets and reversing the fortunes at the last moment. So maybe getting a taste of their own medicine here in the Losers Finals.
Perhaps Druish and Rydra want to guarantee a Michigan dub in Grand Finals if they can get this last game off Atata and Ravenking, the last hopes for non-Michigan players in the doubles bracket.
Just going all across the board here. We've seen a small battlefield, we've seen a Smashville, and we will click on Smashville for the first time this set.
Ness, Ridley, Palantena. Now this is an interesting case. Game 5, still sticking with the Joker.
Yeah.
A bit of hesitation that maybe we would have seen the Ike, but no. Sticking with the Joker, sticking true.
That's a tough spot where you play two characters who've been playing both of them so well in this doubles. I liked how well the Joker's been playing in this set, but now after back-to-back games, Palutena just putting everyone in her blender there.
Absolutely, just the Nair train. Does that count as a Merry Christmas if one of them is your teammate? I don't know.
Maybe that's like Secret Santa.
That's actually pretty good, yeah.
White Elephant.
That's perfect. That's not a Merry Christmas, that's a white elephant. Oh, that's perfect.
Have you ever been in one of those white elephants where everyone's like buying like kind of like joke gifts that are like a little cheaper, and then someone comes in with the really expensive stuff? I was at one of those this year.
Oh my, that has to
makes everyone else look bad.
Yeah, it's like we got it. That's why I feel like it's better if you put a price cap on your gift.
Did.
You did?
And then she still overspent.
Oh my, whoa, oh wow.
But in the meantime, Ravenking already losing that first stock.
It is very funny that we invented a new Smash term like 6 years into the game's existence, and one that only works for doubles. But we're going to use it. I'm going to add it to my resume as, hey, invented this term.
Invented the white elephant Secret Santa Nair loop.
Here we go, forward throw, yeah.
May get some use out of it with how this game's going. Team Michigan looks like they're on their way to this Grands. Obviously, still too early to call, but
yeah, only one stock gone. Now 2 stocks gone from Team Chicago.
And that's the first stock batted away on Rydra, so
this is the wave of doubles. It's percent builds at the beginning before it just chaos, and all of a sudden everybody loses the stock. And it's to see who maintains that stock after the chaos as things go forward to really pay attention to.
I really like that from Atata and Ravenking, though, putting out the PK Fire for him to use the Rebels Guard on and just try to build up this Arsene meter quicker. That's really the only way that they're going to be able to get back in this game. But getting the stock there, wow! That was a worthwhile trade for Ravenking.
Yeah. A stock for a stock, and now it's 3 stocks apiece, just where you're looking to be if you are Team Chicago. To bring this back into it.
And we see that time and time again from this Team Chicago.
That was crazy. It was almost like Atata and Druish were teaming. They were each comboing one of their opponents and their teammate.
In every last game of these sets for Atata Ravenking, there's been at least one really clutch moment that they had to go out of their way to put their lives on the line in order to reversal and get back into the set. And that trade from Ravenking on Rydra very much could have been the difference maker, but Ravenking already just bleeding out in this last stock. He needs to get back on stage here.
That was a great parry as well.
So close.
Great back
mid-stage.
And Atata taking the stock. So the last 2 games have had pivotal stock takes from both teams. So now we're trying to see. Okay, yep, there goes Druish off stage. 1 forward air from Rydra. It's not enough to stunt the Atata's recovery.
Ravenking just needs a little more for this Arsene. Here it comes. Needs to make the most of this. Get these stocks, these high percents that Team Michigan is on. Got the stage control. Oh, doesn't realize that the bonk was happening, but gets the back air.
And now Rydra takes a stock. So both teams have taken a stock from their teammates here.
This Paladin really needed that forward smash.
Oh, at 132, got to be so careful, especially with, going off stage. There's Atata.
Is he going to be able to make this back? Yes, he will, but that back air is looming from Rydra. I love that dash attack.
Oh, now Ravenking just dash attacking to both sides to keep both opponents away. Who is going to die first here? Forward air on Palantena.
No!
Side B into Explosive Flame, and Atata is gone. It is just Ravenking now. Back throw from Druish off stage. Rydra going deep, gets forward air.
Absolutely going to take it, and it will be Team Michigan advancing to Grand Finals to meet their neighbors here and it's going to be an all-Michigan Grand Finals.
I can already claim victory, and Michigan has won, but it's which side of Michigan? Is it Lansing or is it Oakland? As we're going to get, we're going to get AnthonyIsntCool and Rob versus Ryder and Drewish. So we get another bit of a run back.
What a set.
That was crazy.
This has been such a good top 5 for doubles. Every set's been super close. Every set's been a last game. Good doubles is so fun to watch, man.
Very, very cool. It's always a good time. But once again, folks, I am Maximus, and this is Pow Pow. We're taking you through the doubles bracket here today. We got one more for you. It's Grand Finals, Michigan State versus Oakland, something you may also see tomorrow in the Grand Finals of the crew battle. But we got it right here for you for doubles. 4 high-level players from Michigan. AnthonyIsntCool, Rob, Drewish, and Rydra. They're sitting down, getting ready to load into this.
Which I don't believe these guys played.
No, they did.
Did they play in semis?
They let's see here. They had to be semis. Yeah.
Go to the charts. Yep.
Rob and Tony.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so then it would have been
3-1.
Yeah, they played in winners finals.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, I can see it right there.
They won 3-1 in winners finals.
We're gonna see if Rob and Anthony are gonna put a little bow on this doubles bracket and walk away with the W, or will we see it push to a second set? Drewish and Rydra playing really, really well. It felt like, though, that Rydra's edge guarding was mitigated a good amount in that winners finals, outside of when you get those opportunities on Anthony. But Rob on the snake, it's just really hard to get those edge guards.
Yeah, it's really tough.
Fist bumps clocking in across the board, and we are getting into this game 1 here of Grand Finals at Midwest Battlegrounds 2025.
Absolutely, and we're going to small battlefield off the rip, game number 1. Fellas, it's time to clock in and lock in. Get to work.
Yeah, trying to get a bigger cut of that paycheck, too.
Yeah.
Like, you do get more money first versus second, so these guys are clocking in.
Yeah.
They're all in college, but they're clocking in.
Yeah, they're here to,
Do they really need the money?
I mean, they're college students.
True,
of course
broke.
they do.
You are broke.
Yeah. So, here we go. Back air onto Anthony. Game center offsides has limit break. Rydra, though, still holding on. Center stage, trying to fight his way to Rob.
That's the first % that Rob's taken so far in this set. Just continuing to play that keep away game and letting Anthony lead the charge, but taking that back air to the back of the head there from Ridley. Ryder just always manages to find those back airs mid-stage.
Yeah, it's just automatic with him. And, this, like I said, they played in winners finals, and it was a 3-1 for Rob and AnthonyIsntCool. So this could be over quicker. We could go the distance once again, as right now it is it's Team MSU that's holding the lead.
Yeah, coming in from that loser side with momentum. A tale as old as time where the loser side will typically come in a little hot. The winner side having to take some time to warm up. But Rob continuing to be the only one on this first stock here. So he's coming in hot so far.
And Anthony continuing to put pressure on Rydra's shield. Now just taking a little nap there at the ledge. Just rolls in and slides into that up tilt on the top platform.
The sliding up tilts, those sliding tilts, I feel like are something of a bit of a lost art where a lot of people don't necessarily utilize them, but it creates such unique spacing opportunities too that you wouldn't expect otherwise.
Up throw, okay, gets through it. Still has limit break. Back air from Rydra, not doing it, but finishing touch but it will also cost him his second stock as Rob is still on his first.
I think that Red Teamer is perfectly content to just let those stocks from Anthony fly, but not when he's putting a back air into Rob there to lose his first stock.
Oh, it hurt your own teammate once again, which is something where it seems to be a running trend throughout this doubles bracket, which, it's just a factor in all doubles when you have team attack on, but specifically it's time and time again we're seeing in this in these later stages of this bracket, unfortunate team kills.
Yeah, really high % here. Not going to live the mortar coming from the up smash. And stock's gone once again, and now this is where Ryder's in a world of pain in this 2v1.
Yeah, double back air at ledge, kind of hit with a side B, and Anthony already looking for a forward air finish. Doesn't get down air, but gets exploded by Rob.
Anthony looks a little too comfortable off stage in these scenarios. He's still played too much.
Back throw, yeah, dash attack from Roger is going to do it. So still 1 stock apiece, 2 stocks to 1.
Rob can just throw out these Nikitas mid-stage, but he just keeps hitting Anthony with it.
They're all
doing, man?
They're all smiling. They're all smiling about it. Back throw.
Getting it was because the nature of Ridley's up smash is it comes from behind to the front, so drops the shield, gets that limit climb hazard, and takes that game 1 for Team Oakland.
But yeah, towards the end, it was definitely Rob just sending Nikita and Mortars right at Anthony. Oh my goodness!
Like, was he trying to build meter there? And I guess it ended up mattering because they got the climb hazard there at the end.
Who's to say? But it was still pretty funny.
It's like, dude, just get out of the way. I'm trying to edge guard it.
Trying to do it. Let me do my thing. Come on. What are you doing?
You're embarrassing me in front of the live stream.
Come on. We've done this time and time again. We always do this. I'm telling Coach. Oh.
Yeah. Rob Anthony looking real comfortable in that game 1. Just trying to tie a bow on this grand finals.
Yeah, trying to wrap it up here. They got 2 more games to go. Druish and Raja have quite a ways to go. We're going to see here. Who's got it in the end to PS2 for game number 2, and a side B off the rip.
Yeah, whip punch with the dash attack in kind, just one lunge into the other, but off stage in a bad spot. I'm barely making that back. I thought that he targeted that Cypher perfectly so he couldn't recover, but he was able to get another one back, and I'd love to see another day on this first stock for Rob.
And right now, it is all Team MSU as Oakland is been pushed to the corner, fighting for their lives. Rob's already at 101. The stark difference from the way the last game went. We seemingly had that first stock for like half the game.
And that's where the momentum can really shift, is just based on stage control. If you get that really early stage control, get that early lead.
Oh, and a side B from Rob deep off stage. Sorry to whoever that was.
No, that was bizarre. I was wondering what went on there.
Yeah, he sent out Nikita and just, for some reason, way too deep.
It seems like Team Michigan State really lives and dies by how dominant Rydra is off stage. Mm-hmm. No matter what's happening, Druish is going to be that model of consistency on stage with Palu, but that off stage, those edge guards, that damage that Rydra puts on really makes a difference. And here he goes once again. Rob in a terrible spot, but he's making it back here thanks to that coverage from Anthony. And
that's always been the name of the game with this team, especially whenever Druish does play doubles. It's always been the most just consistent, perfect level of Palu play that just complements any kind of wacky, anybody that plays an unorthodox character as a partner. Like, just hold on, Tony. You mean you just were jabbing and then turned around? I was like, hold on one second. Turn around, up smash. My goodness.
But yeah, Red Team just trying to get back into this game.
I believe it looks like 2 stocks for all players.
Complete reversal for Rob, who held on to that first stock for an eternity last game, is now barely just holding on to the second stock here, trying to avoid those up airs, but gets the back air rebuttal in the blast zone on Rydra. Wow.
Incredible. And still sitting at 160, and now just back in the corner. Oh, again?
It's been a while since the game timed out.
No, it doesn't. I don't think anybody was off stage. So
was that a home button press?
No, I don't. I think it was a home button press in response to the monitor cutting out. In which case, do you guys need a countdown or are you good? It looks like they're good.
I think they're just like, bro, we got singles.
Yeah, we got places to be. We gotta get this going.
Yeah, they're just immediately getting back into it without much of an issue here. No stocks were lost, so Rob just eating that nair, finally losing that second stock. Did a really good job of holding onto it as long as he could, and finding that down air so good from Anthony.
So again, Rydra having to share a stock, and Druish immediately losing it as Rydra's going to do a down B off stage to try and cheese something. But now It's one Ridley versus 3 stocks.
Once again.
Back air. Oh, but it was Ridley's back air that won out. So still 1 stock to 2. Good news is it was a fresh Ridley stock, but he's falling up airs from Tony. And Rob get these fairs too. It's a good thing Ridley's got wings. He certainly can't land.
He needs all those jumps, but it's not going to matter. Nikita just making life hell for him off stage right now. Ridley up B can't get through it either. Yeah, it's better just to go to the next game. You're not making it back in that scenario.
No, that's curtains. That's a handshake. Go next.
Sometimes it feels better to go out on your own terms in that situation.
It's like, hey, there was no kill flash. I just decided I wanted to go next.
I didn't feel like playing anymore.
I didn't want to.
I'm taking my ball, and I'm going home. You guys are mean.
Come on, Timmy. You always do this. Let's play. We'll be nice. Like,
no, you never let me win 4 square.
You gotta get good, dude. Ugh. 4 square was brutal though in school.
Dude.
That was the hierarchy. Like, if you were good at 4 square, you ran the playground that day.
We had that too in our neighborhood where we just like sometimes the whole neighborhood just gather and play 4 square at our one neighbor's place.
Nice. Did you have there was. It's gonna come to me later, but it's not important right now. As we're here on to potentially the last game of doubles, as Rob and AnthonyIsntCool need 1 more win in order to secure the dub.
Just kind of a similar story for all these games. Really early on, very similar in percentage, but Anthony bleeding out here, trying to hold on this first stock as long as he can, but swatting his own teammate there again. We saw with that other back here early on, but he's just everyone's holding on, and once again, Drew is just the stalwart of holding on and staying healthy and consistent.
And doing a great job of it too, 66%. Meanwhile, everybody on Team Oakland is within kill percent, but it's going to be Rydra and Anthony losing their first stocks. So still Rob and Drewish staying strong, 3 stocks apiece. I didn't realize, we're back on small battlefield for this one.
And something I didn't expect too was a lot of times it's been Anthony on Rydra in these 1v1 situations. You'd think that Anthony would be wanting to stay away from this Ridley, but continuing to apply that pressure, it's just awkward for Snake to approach Palu as well.
That's incredible. That's back throw from Rob right into a limit cross slash from Anthony. That's clean. What else? You can't do anything about that. That's your stock gone.
But blue team just all of a sudden putting on a ton of damage there with a big ping pong, getting the red team up into those mid-upper percents.
This is exactly what you're looking for if you're Team MSU. This is where you can get yourself on the board here, build a lead, as it looks like Rob is going to lose his second stock, finally the last one. So still 2 stocks and just at 50% is, oh yeah, you whiff a finishing touch like that, you deserve to eat the Ridley F smash.
It was an understandable risk you kind of had to take there. If you get that cross slash, evens things back up, and you already were down a pretty considerable amount. So, and you're also up 2-0, so you might as well take the risk, try to close the curtains on this set. But still, in this, everyone's down to their last stock. Not too worse for wear on these last stocks.
Actually, no, that was Rydra's last stock.
Oh!
So now it is just Drewish, 2 stocks to 1, and now this could be it. This could be it for MSU.
This time, though, it's not going to be the Ridley in the 1v2 situation. It is Palu who definitely fares better in these situations, has better mobility, quick buttons.
You see that? Anthony didn't even throw out a hitbox. He just turned around and forced Drewish to roll backwards directly into Rob.
Stage positioning is so important in these 2v1 scenarios as the two playing around each other.
But oh, good heavens, hold the phone. That was a reflected mortar, and now doesn't have limit. Off stage.
Just went away.
Does he have the recovery? Gets through the down tilt. Now we're 1v1. This is how this comes into, like, who has the better matchup spread, who has the better history, the record in between these two.
But trying to find, Anthony's probably looking for an up smash up close.
Maybe a back
Drewish
air.
looking for these back airs in the corner. Anthony playing so evasive.
Sliding up tilt, but dash attack connects. Now, drop down, up air. Falling there connects. 120 to, I think it might be 124 to 124.
Yeah. I'm surprised we didn't see a back throw come out there, but we will see it there. Not quite going to take it, but Anthony is going to. What an air dodge. Saying that for the absolute last second.
Still living, but here's all the short hops staying strong. Oh, shield pokes. You got to be careful. Your shield at this point.
Limit will be on deck soon.
His back throw getting stale at this point. Still had to use limit there to recover. Parry. Nair looks for up tilt. Nothing. Forward tilt lands. Still. They're leaned all the way in, just like us. No grab, it was late. Another running up tilt, nothing. Back air is not connecting.
That shield is tiny, but getting the dash attack, and that will take it for Robin. AnthonyIsntCool, clean 3-0 to win Midwest Battleground 2025 doubles.
Oh, and from winner's side too, a 3-0 and curtains. And with that, folks, it's a dub for Oakland as they'll move on, and they good luck to both of them in singles. And with that, folks, we got a quick break. We're going to turn it over to some other people for singles. I have been Max Moose. You can find me on Blue Sky at maxmoose.bluesky.social and Twitch at maxmoose31, where I'll probably be live a little bit later today when I get home.
Oh, you're going home to stream. Oh, grind never stops, man.
No, it doesn't.
You can find me on Twitter or Blue Sky at PopOutSmash, but I'll be around later. Going to be hopping on with Sai to close out singles bracket later on, so looking forward to seeing you guys later.
Peace. That was a lot of fun. That was sick.
Yeah, I think this guy. Oh, okay. Hey, everybody, welcome back to Midwest Battleground. Oh, my God.
We're fuzzy.
Could have done something with my hair. But, yeah, we are fuzzy. I'm going to see if we can fix that a little bit right here, and it's not going to work. So we are back with Midwest Battleground 2025. It's a filter,
We're
yeah.
ethereal now.
Exactly. I mean, with the light happening behind
no.
your head here, it's actually kind of perfect. Makes me feel like I need a little bit more going on. Midwest Battleground 2025, we are back. We are getting into Ultimate Singles Wave A. My name is Kevin with a K. I am joined with Emma. Emma, how was your drive here? How are you doing?
It's really good. Yeah, my biggest challenge is going to be not saying Midwest Battlefield. It's been such a challenge. I think that my brain's just hardwired to say Battlefield now. But other than that, really good. Yeah, drove in last night, and the venue is beautiful. Like this orange light that you see behind me, they have it all over the venue. And orange is like my favorite color. So I'm in heaven right now. So many cool different games going on, but a lot of really cool sets for Smash too. So I'm excited to see a lot of the Chicago people. I get to see them at a lot of Midwest events, but I've never like been to a Chicago event in like a really long time. So I'm excited to see these guys play.
Yeah, and we're excited to have you out. I know that you were planning on bringing out some Ohio talent. Did Doorstop drop though, right?
Door drop, yeah.
Yeah, but Geist is here.
No.
No,
Geist
dropped
also
too.
flaked.
Tragic.
Yes.
Unfortunate that we don't have like the top Ohio representation that we were expecting.
Yeah.
But we are still going to have some good sets. Right now we have Noodle versus Ice Knight. These are two names that you're probably familiar with if you're familiar with the Midwest. Noodle, the Wii Fit trainer, and Ice Knight, of course, premier Greninja. I can't even say in the U.S. anymore because Anarchy is technically no longer Canada. And he is a higher ranked than Ice Knight. In any case, he's a great Greninja.
Still really good.
Yeah.
Definitely not someone to sleep on. So
Thank God his headphones are on.
Yes. I think that this matchup seems a little odd too. Just Greninja with his low dash speed, or his low like dash and his speed with his dash make it really hard to hit him in general. So I think trying to catch him with those projectiles could be a little harder. And then I think Wii Fit relies a lot on falling aerials, but we're seeing that from Greninja too. But I think just trying to hit those falling aerials on such like a low crouch on Greninja could be a little bit tougher than you're used to in other matchups. But right now it looks like Ice Knight's just doing a really good job of keeping this ledge locked down, catching the jump there with the back air to send back off stage once again. But Wii Fit's pretty comfortable with the ledge too, so I don't think that it's nearly as perilous as it would be for other characters. You're just able to reset over and over again, but now seeing a reversal there, and this could be scary for Ice Knight if he's not able to get back to the stage.
Yeah, I think you're dead on with your analysis there. Ice Knight not as comfortable on the ledge with Greninja, trying to get to center, wants to hold center stage and play around the stage positioning. Unfortunately, when you're against a character that is so comfortable at ledge, all you can do is fish for something like a straight aerial. In this case, it actually worked out for him.
Yeah, I really like that they're just calling out the aggression off of the ledge, catching Noodle jumping back, and then getting the kill off of it now, trying to air dodge around these projectiles that we're seeing from Noodle as well. So Noodle's very strong offstage with that kind of planking playstyle that you see, but also the ledge trapping from Wii Fit with all of these projectiles and the strong moves there with the deep breathing. Yeah, just not going to be able to live that one. So tied up in stocks once again, and this deep breathing needs to go away if Ice Knight wants to be able to keep up, because so much damage with that, already 51% off of one interaction.
Yeah, that's so tragic because the deep breathing had just expired right after the stock was taken, so Noodle was able to reset it and have it for so much longer. It's just a very annoying thing to play around, especially on a stage like PS2, so long and so wide that if you have the speed that Noodle has with the deep breathing alive, you just get to run away and reset neutral momentum at any given time. Ice Knight can't play advantage state as well as he wants.
Yeah, and when you see Greninja disengage and throwing those water shuriken, it can be helpful in those situations, but Noodle is always going to be winning that projectile battle too, so that type of playstyle is never going to work in Greninja's favor either. So Ice Knight just has to keep going in, but really good stuff there, catching that up smash on the platform, and now Ice Knight in the lead here, but deep breathing is back, so have to be careful about that. 17% off of one hit from that is insane, and so much knockback too.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Ice Knight finally up a stock here. Going to try to hold on to it, and Ice Knight is very comfortable playing a much slower game plan around Shuriken. The thing is, Noodle, unlike a lot of other, Wii Fits, way comfortable playing aggressive, moving up when necessary and playing from behind, even though you are this kind of like trapper zoner style.
Yeah, I like that there. Just the neutral get up into shield from Ice Knight to try to avoid that neutral B from Noodle, but now really struggling to get a lot of percent here at the ledge. Has to be careful to not overextend, because 142 you will 100% die to an aerial from Wii Fit at the ledge. But Ice Knight just doing a really good job of dancing around and continuing this advantage state. But now deep breathing's back too, so just one hit could definitely cost Ice Knight a stock. That back throw not going to take it, but still just really struggling to get back to ledge.
Finally gets back to ledge, trying to make a turnaround happen. That was a very clean little reversal, not even going as far as the platform to make that happen. But now they're just playing a bunch off stage, and unfortunately, Noodle's got a couple of spikes in the tank as Wii Fit, one of them coming out to take Ice Knight stock and even that part up.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're going to die to a spike, I feel like 150 plus is like a good percent for that. It is such a strong down air that being able to hold on to the stock for that long is really not that big of a problem, but still tying up percent. So much knockback on that too, 84%. But now Ice Knight able to get this reversal, has to cover the landing here, but I love that landing aerial from Noodle, just catching Ice Knight off guard.
Really doing a lot of work with that, right? Trying to catch with the I want to say that's forward air, or no, back air, excuse me. Yeah, I'm just fishing like a dolphin, waving themselves in the air because either the head or the feet will catch, and Ice Knight is having trouble finding footing on the stage.
Ooh, yeah, I like that they're just continuing to hold shield rather than trying to contest with an anti-air there from Noodle. But now that falling nair from Ice Knight just keeps catching Noodle, but not really getting anything off of it, not finding a confirmed nice parry there from Noodle, just disengaging a little bit, going back towards the ledge, but it seems like the nair is beating out the medicine ball from Noodle as well. Now getting back to stage is going to be a problem.
Oh,
You're not going to have
no.
a ton of mobility, but I do love the use of the aggression off of the medicine ball once again. And now getting off of the ledge against Weefet, gets the forward
No
throw.
way.
Wow.
Oh. That's tragedy. All of that off of the backs of a header. One of the soccer balls hitting the side of the stage, bouncing back to catch Ice Knight off the stage. Ice Knight has to use up B to get back to the stage, and there's a lot of landing lag on that. Noodle was able to capitalize that on that, get Ice Knight off stage on the right side again, and close out. All of that because a projectile bounce off the side of the stage.
Yeah,
something that
maybe
maybe wouldn't have even happened on like Battlefield, you know?
Playing indoor soccer, hitting it off the back of the stage.
Ah, this is a stadium after all, and we are running it back. I think it's fine, right? Ice Knight benefits
Yeah.
in the similar ways that Noodle does in terms of being able to reset neutral momentum as necessary. So both of them just kind of want to play this, like, how do we fish for an opening and then hold that opening as long as possible? And if we're in danger, how do we just fully reset it all?
That recovery alone, like, Noodle's not really in a perilous situation, but just being able to navigate around the pressure that Ice Knight is throwing at the ledge is so crazy, because when Weefet is going up with the up B, you're kind of a sitting duck, but just being able to use this mobility, using these projectiles to cover yourself too, Noodle's off stage play is so strong.
Yeah, I love the delays in the recovery, right? Playing at ledge or playing past the edge, in either case, a lot of stalling options coming out here. And finally finds their way back, just as simple as that, mixing up the timing of when they're going to come off of the ledge and when they're going to reset ledge pressure. And Noodle suddenly loses the stock, actually. That's what I was going to say.
That is so strong there from Ice Knight. Such a great lead opening up and just really good coverage of that platform. We saw that in game 1 too, that up smash just barely touching the platform, and doing a lot of like the drag downs that we're trying to see with a lot of the landing aerials from Ice Knight is really beneficial when you're at that kill percent, because you can lead into that kill. And we kind of saw that Noodle's hard to hit off stage, so you really have to capitalize off of those moments when you do have Noodle on stage.
You have to be able to aggress, play with your whole heart, and you can tell that Ice Knight is a player that plays with his whole heart. I mean, just look at the face cam. Just constantly making facial expressions
he
for
looks
every different
disgusted
action.
sometimes. He's like, come here.
I wonder if you really paid enough attention, if you got enough data. Okay, that's enough smash. Got enough data on Ice Knight, if you'd be able to tell what moves he's using in the game based off of what facial expression he's doing.
That's actually really funny, because I think that's true for a lot of players. Like, you make very specific faces when you're hitting specific kill confirms.
Yeah, the flinches when you're hitting Fox up smash is light, like things like that. Anyways, Noodles trades back a stock, but down a full stock, despite all of our opines about nothing. There has been a lot of action on the board, and Ice Knight's found a lot more comfort in this game.
Yeah, and getting a lot more combos and confirms too. I think that the projectiles were kind of mixing them up in game 1, but now it feels like Ice Knight's got a much better hold of what he should be hitting these confirms when he does get that dash attack, when he gets the landing there. Ooh, not a great trade there for Ice Knight, but still just has this ledge locked down. Getting another combo landing there into back air to send Noodle back off stage once again. I love that reverse on the water shuriken, trying to set up for another edge guard. Catches the jump too. I mean, Ice Knight is ruthless here, trying to kill Noodle at this ledge.
It's forward air to reset the edge pressure, really trying to find the hydro pump to push Noodle away even just once, but Noodle's recoveries have been so vertical, so clean that you're not getting caught by the hydro pump at all. So Ice Knight has instead decided to go for some on-stage pressure, trying to close it out this way. Meanwhile, Noodle's got a big uphill battle.
Okay, I do like that attempt there from Noodle. I like the mix-ups that we're seeing from Ice Knight too. Tries to go for the ledge trap, or ledge trumpet. Noodle just ready for it this time. I feel like you're at kill percent there. if you're Ice Knight, but it's not going to matter. Finds the fair there to find that stock anyway, so Ice Knight tying it up 1-1. But when Ice Knight is hitting the dash attack at high percents, we're seeing him use a mix-up of like going up with an aerial, whether it be fair or up air, and trying to catch Noodle in the air, or just waiting for the landing and then calling out with the up smash too. So I like the way that he's mixing that up. It's making it really hard for Noodle to get back down to the ground and then kind of reset that situation.
Yeah, a lot of vertical pressure, right, on the ledge or even on stage. I feel like, Wii Fit Trainer, especially without deep breathing, does not have a lot of aerial speed, right? Aerial acceleration maybe, but not a lot of aerial speed, which means that on a character like Greninja, where you can go up and down as fast as you want, and you have slightly better aerial speed, you do have so much pressure to cause those frame traps, like you were saying, threatening the forward air in the air or catching the landing by mixing that up.
And Ice Knight's so scary at the ledge too, when he's just standing there waiting for you to neutral get up so he can go for that dash attack and get a confirm off of that. So we are seeing a lot of high recoveries from Noodle, but then Ice Knight just jumps up with the back air too. It's so hard to get off of the ledge, and Ice Knight's just playing really hot in that game too, and it looks like he's starting out game 3 the same way.
Yeah, and we've even swapped to Hollow Bastion per Noodle's request here, giving yourself a lot more off-stage pressure, like positioning in terms of how variable you can be with it, how vague you can be with your recovery, because there's so much pressure away from the stage. So Ice Knight says, let's instead bring it back to the stage, and I'll get you an up smash.
Yeah, so strong. Such a strong lead here for Ice Knight. 27% only, and now Noodle still just really struggling to get off of that ledge, but a reversal here with the deep breathing could be what he needs. But yeah, just Ice Knight really locked in, landing with that back air to send Noodle off stage once again. But I do like these tricks that we're seeing with the soccer ball. Maybe that it came in clutch in game 1, so maybe it can come in clutch here. But yeah, just really struggling to get a handle here.
Okay, down tilt into forward air, not going to kill at this percentage, especially with slightly wider walls on Hollow Bastion, but it doesn't matter how wide those walls are. When you catch the feet off stage, you are gone, and Ice Knight is up a fairly clean 2 stocks.
And I feel like in game 1 and a little bit of game 2, we were seeing that Ice Knight was just choosing to stay on stage, throwing those water shuriken, not wanting to contest against Noodle off stage. But now he's getting so aggressive. He's going out with those back airs and those fairs and catching Noodle on the recovery, recognizing that you're a sitting duck with that up B. And yeah, Noodle just not safe off stage like you would typically be against most characters, just having all that mobility on Greninja. So strong. That was such a quick game too. Ice Knight just really capitalized off of those moments, and it felt like Noodle was never on stage. It was just constantly just pushing him off stage and finding him in the blast zone.
It makes me kind of wonder why we chose Hollow Bastion, right?
Yeah.
I guess the theory is that you have projectiles, you can camp under the center platform, and there's so much aerial space off stage that you can be a little bit more unpredictable with your recoveries. But unfortunately, what actually happened is that you just never can find your way back to stage, and when you do, it's so much more claustrophobic that Ice Knight has no issues pressuring on the ground or in the air, because Greninja has great ground speed, but not so great aerial speed. So I did fully expect us to go back to a longer stage to allow Noodle more space to recover and to back up and reset game plans.
Great. Yeah, tries to call out the landing aerial there with the second up smash, but Noodle just disengaging instead. And now you're trapped at the ledge here. I do like these retreating aerials that we're seeing from Ice Knight too, seeing a lot of back air where he's moving back towards center stage, trying to catch Noodle dash underneath him. And just really good pressure here from Ice Knight, but now we're seeing a reversal where he's trapped at the ledge, but having that high double jump to just jump, or high jump height in general, just jumping over Noodle to get back into center and get away from the ledge. Because as soon as you have that deep breathing, 85% is 100% kill percent.
And that's another thing that PS2 brings you, is that the affordability to back up and use your deep breathing. Whenever you get an advantage state, you can back up and use your deep breathing. You're not worried about Ice Knight doing a reversal so quickly. And I think that's something we didn't see at all in Hollow Bastion.
I do like that there. I think that Ice Knight was looking for the mix-up of the roll because we've seen so many techs in place, but Noodle just choosing to tech in place again, but it's not going to matter. Ice Knight's still able to find that first stock. Now has deep breathing off the respawn platform, but just not really choosing to use those landing aerials. I like the way that he's just jumping around it and waiting for that deep breathing to run out.
You can see so much priority is being placed on who holds down center stage. There's a lot of rolls to center. There's a lot of jumping back to center. It's so much more important than finding a hard read at ledge that you see Ice Knight and Noodle both resetting, even in advantage state, just so they can get back to center. And the one time Noodle chooses to roll out instead of in towards center, Ice Knight is ready for it, causes a reversal, and now Noodle's an advantage. There's so much happening off stage, but Ice Knight can't quite find the recovery, and Noodle takes Ice Knight's first stock in this 4th game.
Yes. Yes. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. You have me confused. I was like, is it the 4th game?
No, I have myself confused.
Okay.
Down tilt up smash, not quite connecting, didn't dash forward quite enough to catch that.
Okay, but yeah, there that is, just waiting a little bit, seeing that Noodle goes for the double jump and tries to catch with the up air, not able to find it,
So
but again, this aggression off stage. Oh,
good trade. expecting the tech against the stage and buffered an air dodge. Unfortunately, Noodle can't make that one back, and Ice Knight a clean stock up.
Okay, again, just disengaging, waiting for the deep breathing to go away, catching Noodle, pressuring, uses the fair instead. Now 30%, stringing those two nairs together, but not going to get anything else off of it, but just continuing this advantage, using that back air. That back air has been paying the bills this set. Just being able to wall out at the ledge has been so helpful for Ice Knight.
Trying to pressure back to the edge there, but unfortunately a missed nair was a reversal. Getting back to stage, Ice Knight still holding down a stage pressure here. Air dodge towards stage. Going to put you in a really precarious position. Ice Knight's just going to continue the ledge trap game, and you see that again. Backing all the way back up to center, and then re-aggressing when it's on your terms.
Now calling out this landing could be very important for Ice Knight. I do like that parry attempt from Noodle, but not going to parry the second hit. Not going to get a crazy follow-up off of it either, though. But those air dodge, the spot dodges are so scary at the ledge because just one delay from Ice Knight and you're getting hit with that fair and you're 100% dead. So have to be really careful with that. I think just holding shield could be safer, but we're going to see a down throw. Going to pop you back up in the air.
You can see Ice Knight isn't fishing for like dash attacks or down tilts anymore because we're at this point where it's not going to combo into anything. So we're just looking for an advantage state and then a hard read in terms of an aerial or an up smash on the landing or something like that. We are out of percentage for you to be able to get like a down tilt into an up smash on the platform.
And I've seen horror stories with situations like this. You need to be able to find this stock because with the deep breathing and that rage, Wii Fit can do some crazy things. So I think just one nice time fair here. Yeah, there you go.
You called it right out. Called it from downtown. Just a nice fair, that errant aerial, and Ice Knight does close that out. 3-1. I'm glad you guys can see us, even if only a little bit. But that was a fun set to watch. You don't usually get to see Wii Fit Greninja, I think, in most other parts of the nation.
Yeah, I don't know a lot of Wii Fits in the Midwest other than Noodle, and then also Greninja is just not a character that has a lot of representation. So very interesting matchup though. Yeah,
very odd. And Ice Knight, I think is the one seeded to win that, right? He was seventh seed at this tournament. So definitely was the anticipated winner, but Noodle's game one seems so solid.
Yeah.
I guess that's what kind of separates like the peak players from just the really great players is the ability to adapt mid-set, even if you do start from behind.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, and Ice Knight's just offstage pressure, I think, was like the biggest turning factor in that too. I think in game one, he was definitely staying more on stage, just waiting for Noodle to recover. But then like Wii Fit is so comfortable off stage with that like planking type of just throwing the projectiles, re-grabbing, and then using a lot of that movement off stage. But as soon as Ice Knight started going off with those fairs and back airs, it makes it so much scarier. You have to mix up your recoveries a lot more, and I think that Ice Knight just was very comfortable with that. So it definitely worked out for him, and gonna take that set 3-1.
Yeah, while we're waiting for the next set to get lobbed up here, I do want to talk about something that you pointed out, the back air doing so much work for Greninja in that matchup. I saw multiple times where the back air would trade with header and continue on the second and third hits to actually hit Wii Fit Trainer to continue an advantage state and to fully nullify a projectile. And I think once Ice Knight kind of figured that that was an option for him, he started going for that a lot more aggressively in edgeguard situations.
Yeah.
So just another way that back air was just doing so much work for him.
Yeah, I think that just projectile or multi-hits against projectiles in general can be very beneficial. Sometimes it's wonky and they don't work out the way that you think, but just having the ability to hit the projectile away and then also be able to protect yourself, because usually when a character is using a projectile, they're throwing it at you so that they can run in and they use the projectile for cover. You either have to shield it or you have to jump out of the way, then they can find the follow-up. But if you can throw out a move, like a multi-hit, that protects you, you get to hold that space still and then also get rid of the projectile pressure. It's so helpful. So I think that back air, definitely the MVP for Ice Knight.
Yeah, I mean, what other multi-hits does Greninja have? And so identifying that that was a win condition and then utilizing it to his advantage, that was great. Peak Ice Knight gameplay.
Yes.
We're going to get into our next set here. Again, welcome back to Midwest Battleground 2025. I hope you guys enjoy having two very analytical casters on the desk because we just have endless things to talk about, endless interactions, and we can talk about it nonstop, but we do have to continue moving through the bracket as time is both our friend and our enemy. We're getting into Atata versus Echo Fire.
All right. Atata, obviously, Ness, super well-known, very strong player, has a lot of regional wins and a lot of really good wins over top players as well. Just very strong player, first seed for this tournament too. So very excited to see him so early in bracket too, because I don't know. I love watching like these type of sets because this is where the crazy stuff happens. You can see a lot of crazy upsets. You can see a lot of like really cool interactions with more niche characters that you don't typically see. So I'm excited to see this set. And then Echo Fire from MSU. 16th seed too, so.
Yeah. Yep, absolutely. And I'm curious to see if Echo Fire has kind of like a secondary in the pocket, because he's a Ness main as well. So we'd be having a Ness Ditto here, you know, in theory, and I don't know what Echo Fire has in the back pocket. We saw him play through doubles pretty much only Ness alongside his partner. So, again, not entirely certain what to see here, but we do have first seed versus 16th seed. What is happening over
that was
there?
Ravenking just yelling. I don't know what he's yelling about, but I imagine he won the set because he has a smile on his face. So.
Yeah, okay. Well, good for him. Everybody loves to see Ravenking smile. Yeah, first seed versus 16th seed up on our screen right here. In a Ness versus Ness matchup is very funny. And you're right, we are getting to that point in the bracket where like upsets are getting more and more possible, and the sets can be more and more interesting.
I think the Ditto is so hard too, because I feel like for most characters, you know how to do your game plan, but I think I personally struggle, and I know a lot of other people struggle with like figuring out how to beat your own game plan, because that's not something that you typically have to worry about that often. I feel like Dittos are not super common, especially with as many characters as we have. So I think this will be interesting, just seeing the way that you adapt to a lot of the pressure that you're used to applying.
Right.
And I think Ness is a character that doesn't have like a ton of like customization with the character. I think that he has like, ooh, what is that?
I'm just trying to reset the
Oh,
camera.
gotcha.
While we're not on it right here. But continue with your thought.
Yeah, so it doesn't have like a ton of customization. Ness has like, you can do some of the like magnet tricks and stuff like that, but he typically has like things that are very good, like using the yo-yo at the ledge and a lot of the combos and being able to get that pressure, using the PK fire in certain situations and certain angles. Like that stuff is pretty common among most Ness gameplay. So I think it's not going to be like crazy different. So I think it's going to be very, very close in that.
Right. I don't disagree with you right here, and it does look like Echo Fire has just selected Ness, so we are going to see the Ness Ditto. No surprises coming out from either of these players, but a surprise to our screens in terms of getting to see a Ness Ditto.
What's your Ness skin go-to?
Probably the one Atata uses, the white.
Gotcha.
I'm a big fan. I also, you know, I went to Georgia Tech, and so the yellow and black was very nice until the school traumatized me. So now I'm back to white.
Okay, I like the one that's like teal with orange and it has a squid on it or something.
Any trauma behind that, or?
Nope, I just like teal and orange.
That's cool. That's nice, actually. That's good for everybody. No, that's a great one. I like it. Yeah, with the you said there was a squid on it, right?
I don't know. I haven't played the Earthbound games. It's like squid-esque.
Yeah, that's fine. I always think of it as a squid. It's like one of those ghosts from Pac-Man. That's like the closest I can think shape-wise. We should probably talk about the game.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, it's Ness versus Ness, so we're going to see a lot of aerials being thrown out. Sometimes they go in, sometimes they go out, and they'll fish for PK fires every once in a while. I'm more curious about how Advantage State is going to look.
Yeah, a big thing is using, I love that drag down up air into back throw. Not at kill percent to find it, but still finds that fair, and now you're in a sticky situation here if you're Echo Fire.
Big.
Oh my gosh, yeah, there's that aggression too. Just wreck it. Like, you know, as a Ness main that you're sitting duck when you're using that PK Thunder too, so Atata just very comfortable running off and using the fair to catch him instead, but still pretty even percents. One interaction that I saw at the beginning of the game is we saw that Echo Fire went up on the platform and tried to throw the PK Fire towards center stage, and Atata knows to do that because that's something that you see from Ness so often. So he runs underneath it and throws out an up air to catch him instead. And so I think those like minor interactions where you're like, I know what you want and I know how to beat it too is going to be really important if you're Atata.
Right. It's the like, how do I be not myself, or how do I beat myself in those types of situations? It's such an interesting thing that obviously, like, you usually see that the people that are better at the Dittos are the ones that are usually more successful at tournaments. You know, situations like Mudace versus Ling, both very great Peach players, but Mudace is much better in the Ditto. Ling knows that and chooses a secondary, right? And I think that that's kind of a thing that separates it. It's in the same vein as adaptability. It's just understanding what your opponent wants, and in this case, it's a lot easier to understand, but it's a lot harder to adapt to.
And now Atata's in a fantastic situation because we were seeing that it was pretty even on that first stock, but as soon as he gets the lead, he gets to play defense now. He's catching Echo Fire run towards him. He's throwing out a lot of these fairs and back airs to wall off Echo Fire. He doesn't have to press advantage anymore. Great call out there. So clean. That was so good, using that up smash to find Atata's first stock, but still down a whole stock here, so needs to make something happen. And now Atata just continuing with this, being able to throw out the advantage at the ledge and just being able to throw out these nairs to wall him off, retreating back to center stage and catching him jumping off of these platforms too. Just really strong stuff here from Atata.
Yeah, it really feels like Atata not just has Echo Fire's like number, but the whole phone book at his house, right? Just everything that Echo Fire is looking for, Atata is ready for, except for the one edge guard that Echo Fire got with that up smash. So how do you recreate that magic, right? Atata chose to go for something that Nesses often go for, which is like a PK Thunder stall on the ledge. So he's not immune to doing the predictable things that a Ness is looking for. So how do you figure out what he wants? And it's just a reversal cyclical mind game. It's crazy.
I love what we're seeing from Echo Fire now. I feel like he's waiting for Atata to throw out the move first and then going for the punish, and that's like really big adaptation there. And so it catches Atata's second stock too, but we're seeing that like Atata will throw out a fair and then Echo Fire will fire back. But now we're seeing the opposite here where Echo Fire's throwing out these fairs, but then Atata's finding the punish. It's all about like who's pressing the button first.
It really is. It's so silly to look at, but you're right. It's about who presses the button first and who's in the right position for it. And you can see they're both using the same buttons at the same time, right? Atata this time was facing away, and so Echo Fire said, I can approach with a Rising Fair. And Atata reversed on the exact same situation. Echo Fire was facing the opposite way. I'm looking for a Rising Fair. Both of these players are looking for similar things, and it's not like just because one is higher ranked than the other does not mean that he is immune to expected Ness things. And finally, that was, I mean, I don't even know what to say about that. That was incredible.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know that Atata was trying to land on the stage there. He might have been trying to go to the ledge, but regardless, like really good call out there from Echo Fire on that landing. And just being able to stay composed when you're down a whole stock, I think that big adaptation of just being able to wait for Atata to throw out these pressure moves and then going for the punish. I think also seeing that like the Nair is beating the fair too, those trades and like interactions between the aerials, because they're throwing out aerials at the same time, but one is always going to beat the other, and just the positioning of everything, just really good stuff in adaptation from Echo Fire in that first game.
Okay, another start from Echo Fire, continuing the momentum straight into game 2, finding a double up air to start a nice combo, and then, again, resetting neutral, saying I don't need to over-aggress because that's how I will lose this advantage.
Oh, yeah, getting shield poke there with the up air, and now giving Atata a lot of percent here. Really good opening for him, gets 73%, and now gets that down smash too. Doesn't. Ooh. Oh, that was so smart. He went off with the magnet and caught the PK Thunder 2 there, and that's going to be a really early stock for Echo Fire when it was looking really good for him at the start.
I know, that's an interaction you always have to be worried about. In Next versus anybody with a reflector or an absorber is your PK Thunder getting stuffed out. So Atata finds that this time, but that's going to be something that you can't find very often. Great timing on the up smash.
That is very ballsy. Like, good for you, but that's so scary when Ness is using that PK Thunder 2 into you. But just being able to have that timing with the up smash, that's definitely something Echo Fire has practiced.
Getting some fair combos here, trying to hold the advantage. I like the retreating fair into the rising afterwards. And Atata's, again, prioritizing stage positioning over going for a hard read or a hard like finisher because you have the stock advantage. You do not have to pressure.
Okay, yeah, going to the ledge there, not trying to hit him with it that time. But now just having to get off of the ledge as Ness is going to be really hard. Oh, and yeah, just bonks his head. 128, kind of unfortunate there, but if you're going to have that happen, that's definitely like the best percent for it to happen. Oh,
right.
Better than in that case.
Yep. That's an unfortunate way to follow up what was a fortunate mistake for your opponent.
Yeah, I mean, I said that they're going to be playing pretty similarly. I didn't think it was going to be that similar.
I'm blowing out my mic. Jesus Christ. You can't just be making jokes like that. I have to be ready.
My bad.
Oh, man. Okay, starting it again, and Echo Fire is, again, continuing the momentum off of the SD himself. This is looking a lot closer than it should be for the fact that Echo Fire SD'd a lot earlier than Atata did.
Yeah. Now just struggling to get off of that platform. And here the aerials again. Echo Fire opting for a full hop aerial, whereas Atata's using the short hop aerial. So that's actually going to catch Echo Fire as he's landing. And now Atata in a really good position here. Calls out the jump with the fair. And now this is,
That's a smart idea, but it only can clip, really. You can't actually trade. You can only clip and reset the PK Thunder, so you have to be ready for a follow-up there. And thankfully he was. Atata's now on the last stock as well, and they are trading blows.
That was such a good sequence there for Echo Fire, 37% off of it, and just choosing to get out of the PK Fire as well is going to be really important.
Great dash up grab right there to the back throw, and now he's just trying to hold the center stage, keep the advantage, but the B reversed PSI matting, Jesus Christ, I can't even think because they keep going. If I mistake my words one time, there's too much action to be had. A back throw, not going to quite take it. That's fantastic DI up to the top corner. We're getting one more lease on life, but these PK Fires into the up smash is going to take the game very unceremoniously.
Yeah, that was a very ugly kill. Well, not even kill screen, just like death, I guess.
Yeah.
Just, was it because it like hit off of the stage because it looked like it was an untechable.
It had to have been
Yeah,
that.
it had like the untechable splash.
So we don't get a kill spark.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, it was like you're at a party and somebody just shuts the power off,
Yeah.
right? There's nothing to prepare you for it, and suddenly it's over.
But I mean, still, like that was another situation like Game 1 where Echo Fire's down a ton and then is able to claw his way back. So I think he's doing really well in these high-pressure situations.
PK fire! That's lovely.
It's like watching two kids fight on the playground.
Oh, man. Atata and Echo Fire had a fun little interaction in doubles, by the way, where Echo Fire and his partner actually took out Atata and Ravenking from winner's side, like beat them in what was ultimately like also a Ness versus Ness, but in doubles. Atata did wind up getting the run back and taking it over Echo Fire and his partner after that. I don't think that he wants to see the same fate this time. Does not want to get sent to losers this early.
Yeah, I mean, technically he could just do it again and potentially they could play in losers, but you want to be able to hold on to your winner stocks as long as possible, especially with how many talented players are here. So
holding on to that just as well as he's holding on to center stage right there. Same situation. We're looking for a nice edge guard, rising fair. Gonna catch Echo Fire. Man, the recoveries are looking more and more difficult by the game.
yeah, just being able to utilize the side magnet and then also running off with the fair that we saw from Atata too. Whoever gets hit off stage is put in a pretty bad spot, especially with all of the resources that Ness has to gimp Ness. So.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
This is a character that's very well equipped to deal with itself.
Yeah. Okay,
Nice.
like that drag down there into the forward throw. Not going to be able to get like a big follow-up off of that, but any percent's going to matter because as soon as you get into that back throw percent, a lot of the like aerials that they're throwing out are conditioning shield. Typically, we're seeing like one of them jump with an aerial, the other shielding, and then they take turns. But if you're able to put him in that back throw percent, then shielding is no longer a safe option.
That's a really great analysis. I was just going to say they look like they are mashing their butts off, but I think you're absolutely right. It's about pressuring, conditioning shield, and Atata is at this percent where back throw at the deep ledge can actually take the stock. And up air, not going to quite do it, and we're going to see how they catch the landing. Atata uses a down air on the landing, actually a nice mix-up and something that we haven't seen from him before, and that affords him a reset on neutral.
Okay, just not enough height on that PK Fire to catch Atata, but now he has to get back to the ledge. Okay, I do like that mix of the up air. That was kind of smart to try to contest against the PK Fire, but I keep wanting to say Thunder when I'm trying to say Fire, so I have to like...
No, I feel you. I feel you on that.
Lots of Ness, lots of PK moves.
You can see Atata is now not holding shield for any time where Echo Fire is grounded, right?
Yeah.
That was 2 or 3 situations I've now seen Echo Fire look for a grab and either whiff or get caught out by the Nair, the reverse Nair. But, you can't just fish for that. It will work once in a blue moon, but you lost your whole stock looking for it.
Yeah, I feel like in those situations, that's a big thing too, is like you can't be too telegraphed for what you're going for. It's very obvious that he's at kill throw percent, so you want to go for that kill throw. You have to mix it in. You can't just keep going for it because then Atata knows your entire game plan and it's very easy to play around that then.
Right.
Okay. Oh, they're twinning. Cute.
Okay, finds a forward throw. I do like the drag downs or the drag down attempts into forward throw to continue an advantage state, like just taking them from wall to wall, and it hasn't really led to much. Like, these advantage states are mostly not started by forward throws. It's like errant aerials like we've seen before, but and now we can see that that's exactly what they're fishing for. They know that this is not, you can't play grounded.
Ooh. Okay, and I love the way that a lot of the time Atata is setting up with his back to the ledge when he's trying to continue this ledge trap and just not pulling the trigger on the back air yet, just waiting for what Echo Fire is going to do and then going for the back air instead, using those PK Fires to turn around occasionally for a mix-up. But I do love the way that we're seeing like Atata play a lot more patient at the ledge. Now catches the up air. Yeah, and I feel like that's a big thing in this matchup is like how do you land? Like Ness has such large hitboxes, and the down air is not going to be nearly as strong as the up air. So when you're landing, I feel like I like the use of the side magnet to kind of like stall in the air, and I do like how we're seeing like mixes of air dodges and using the PK Fire to turn around. Kind of, I think of it as like a snake situation.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah, where you like pull the grenade, you turn around, you're doing those B reverses, but he's not nearly as heavy as Snake,
right.
So it's not nearly as effective either. Like you can mix it up, but as soon as you're popped up in the air or you're off stage, you're definitely in a very strong disadvantage state. So I think like in neutral, they're pretty even. but then as soon as they're off stage, it's just a whole different game.
Right, and unlike Snake, and not to fat shame anybody, but Ness is a much wider hurt box, and so the B reversing on the falling and not having that type of reversal on the aerial speed as well when you're B reversing things means that you are still susceptible to get hit by something like a wide sweeping up air.
He's not fat, he just has like baby chubby cheeks.
He's got very chubby, very wide head. This big head boy right here. Getting back to stage, Atata, again, having trouble finding landing here. Then that's a reversed Psy Magnet that didn't really do much in terms of changing the momentum, but it's about when you mix it up.
Okay, yeah, and we're seeing that jump from Echo Fire a lot too, but Atata's typically catching it with the fair. At higher percents, I think a back air could definitely take a stock, so you have to be careful about that, mixing up when you're going to the ledge or when you're trying to use that aggression to get back onto the stage. And skipping the whole ledge trap. We haven't really seen a lot of like the up smash or the down smash charges since game 1. So I think that's why we're seeing a lot of those jumps, but it's just as dangerous once you get to this higher percent.
And it gets only more and more dangerous the less that you use it. Not conditioning your opponent to believe that you're not going to pull it out means that the time that you do pull it out is much more likely to hit.
For sure. Okay, I do like that attempt on a tech chase there with the down smash, but Atata just a little too far out of the distance, able to find the back throw for the punish too, and now Atata once again with a lead, but Echo Fire needs to find this stock if he wants to stay in this winner's bracket.
And a little bit early on the release, Atata went for the long PK Thunder to get the recovery late to ensure that Echo Fire would miss time the release of the up smash.
What an interesting interaction.
It's fun. You rarely see Ness back throw at low percentages, so when he doesn't move anywhere off of back throw, it's kind of jarring.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, it's a nice down air. But again, low percentage means nothing's happening and punishes the PK Flash with an up smash. That is a very punishable situation. I'm not sure what the thought was there. Maybe he thought he was floating off stage.
Maybe, yeah. It looked really funny. It looked like he just like stood underneath it and then used the up smash.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I do like that coverage from Atata using the landing nair to try to cover himself, but not going to get anything off of it just yet. And then just randomly pulling the trigger on that fair for the aggression too just makes it really hard to predict like when he's choosing to go in or when he's waiting for you to press another button. Ooh.
Yeah, sapping up that PK Fire. I've seen that a few times from Atata and almost not at all from Echo Fire. It's kind of just like that level of predictability where any time that you throw your PK Fire into your opponent's side magnet, it's like -1 to like motivation.
Yeah.
You feel really bad every time it happens. It's like the hardest read you can have.
Ooh.
Oh, that was
That
nice.
was so good.
Caught the PK Fire on the head to stuff it out. Didn't get caught in the PK Fire. And then side magnet to catch into the follow-up edge guard. Just beautiful. Textbook stuff from Atata.
Okay, and that stall there too. Really good stuff from Atata, making his way back onto the stage, stringing a couple fairs together, and I love that stall with the side magnet again to try to get that up air, but now has to get back to the ledge. Perfect timing on that air dodge to avoid the fair from Echo Fire, and now Atata at kill throw percent. All of Michigan behind too, hyping up their boy, so.
Yeah, trying to see if they can get it sent to a game 5. They sure would like to at the very least here. Atata is at low percentage, but anything can really take a stock, especially if you can start an edge guard. I wouldn't be surprised if Echo Fire tries to play more around the ledges for that reason.
That makes sense, yeah, because as soon as you're off stage, it doesn't really matter what percent you're at. Just like one side magnet to eat up the PK Thunder too, and you're done. But
oh, that's a catch. We still have jump, or we just used our jump, and we're going to go low with the PK Thunder. Makes it back. Nice aerial movement here. But again, your PK Fire is sapped up, and suddenly Atata's feeling comfortable. Momentum swapped.
Okay, yeah, we're seeing like the rising back air from Atata too, and then he does another one at the top. How did that not?
It was just at the right angle right there. Trying to get back to stage. Atata gets caught by the up air. Suddenly, this is looking like a much closer game.
Ooh,
Echo Fire, doesn't do no tech chase there. Doesn't get a jab block and reads out the dash attack. Echo Fire went for a slightly aggressive, possibly panic option to try to close out that stock. And Atata just calm as can be. Short hop back air.
Yeah, that really stinks because we didn't really see that dash attack yet, so I think it was a good mix-up. I think Atata was like expecting a fair instead, and so we saw that drift
or a throw,
back.
Like a back.
Yeah, just like anything where we're going to see a dash forward, and so he already set up with that back air to catch the dash forward, and it just happened that the dash attack also fell into the category of the type of moves that would be avoided by that. So really good stuff to Atata, but honestly, Echo Fire did phenomenal, especially in that game 1 too. I think in those high pressure situations where you're at 1,000,000% and just one grab could kill you, Echo Fire just stayed really composed and really strong stuff from both players. But definitely
could potentially see like a loser's run from him.
For sure, yeah.
We want to talk a little bit about some other things coming up. We have a West Michigan Regional devised by Lilac Cages and your favorite Scrubbed Out running the production right now. This is Walpurgis.
Okay.
I think I'm pronouncing correctly. It's going to be at the Kalamazoo Expo Center on May 10th. 8 a.m. to 10 p.m. It's a one-dayer. It's going to be all best of 5, though, with a 200-player cap. I'm, I guess, going to see how that runs. I can't believe they're doing an all best of 5 one day.
Okay, look what's underneath the singles, though.
Smash
Triples?
Ultimate Triples!
Triples?
16-team cap. Okay, that's actually super hype. We haven't seen this before, you guys. We probably should have looked at it. But Smash Ultimate Triples, I think you're seeing our real-time reaction. You're going to want to make it out to Walpurgis on May 10th.
And then we also have Breach 2025 on June 14th. It's going to have Ultimate, Rivals, and other fighting games, so definitely check that one out as well. We don't have a lot of stuff going on in June so far, I don't think so.
True.
You can definitely make it to this one.
Absolutely. Go to start.gg/breach25 to learn more. And then we have Diamond Dust coming back for a second year in a row. April 12th to the 13th. If you haven't booked your accommodations, you're going to want to do that now because it is coming up. You can go to start.gg/DIA to see more. We're going to see a lot of top talent. It was a B+ tier last year, and they have a lot more time to pull players this year. So I'm hoping that we see the next major in the Midwest.
For sure. Next up, we're going to have Cal versus AnthonyIsntCool. So AnthonyIsntCool from Michigan. I'm not familiar with Cal, though.
I am not either, but it looks like a Pokemon trainer player versus Cloud. This is an interesting matchup because, Cloud will notoriously struggle against Squirtle, right? It's very, very difficult to deal with, and so Cal is going to try to hang out on Squirtle as long as possible, and really it's going to be a matter of can Anthony get a leg up, get some percentage down to kind of threaten Cal off of Squirtle, and then every other matchup is a whole lot easier.
Yeah, that low dash on Squirtle is going to make it really hard in these on-stage interactions, but I think that Cloud has really strong ledge trapping, and we're seeing that here too. I think that's the biggest struggle of Pokemon trainers. All of the characters really struggle with getting off of the ledge. Just that F-tilt, resetting this situation. Doesn't have a lot of options here. Does use the air dodge to get through it, but just back at the ledge once again. So that's the biggest thing is like, can we get off the ledge? And then as soon as Squirtle is at center stage, he's a different beast.
85% on Squirtle at this point. This is usually where you see him swap out to Ivysaur, but Cal is a little bit stubborn. Knows that he can get some combo down before swapping off, and especially if you can get Cloud off stage before switching to Ivysaur, then you're in a great spot for an edge guard. But Cal, stubborn as ever, 98%, still staying on the Squirtle. This could be a problem. An up smash from Cloud would kill Squirtle, but would not kill Ivysaur. So you're getting yourself in a really precarious situation.
Okay, just disengaging, catches the aggression there from Anthony, but that down air just 114 after hit gonna kill you. Yeah, and like you said, like switching to Ivy in those situations for the extra weight on the character is really beneficial.
Thank you for explaining that. I forget to explain things sometimes, but you're absolutely
totally
right.
Fine. it just like makes sense because Squirtle is such a light little guy, but he's a demon against sword characters a lot of the time, especially sword characters that are so gimpable like Cloud. But you have to be really careful, even with like the finishing touch and stuff like that. Like he's so light that he can be caught by a lot of those moves and die super early, but tries to get that down smash there. I think just getting getting Cloud off stage or even like a call out with an up smash could be beneficial. A lot of tech chases from Squirtle too. You'll see him put you in a jab block and then go for like an F smash for the kill, but doesn't even need to do it.
Doesn't need to. I was going to say Cal, again, being pretty stubborn, staying on the Squirtle, despite, an edge guard being a lot easier with any of the other two Pokemon, but wanted to take the stock so he could stay on Squirtle and not have to rotate all the way back around a Squirtle. Instead, Anthony winds up SGing a little bit earlier than it maybe would have liked, and Cal gets to stay on Squirtle a little bit longer, but now we're at that same percentage as before.
Yep.
That's what I said was going to happen the first stock, and up smash would not have taken it on the heavier weight characters of Ivysaur or of Charizard, and now we have to rotate all the way back around to Squirtle because he hadn't swapped out, and you just took 45+% because you had to rotate through the Pokemon. It's a cyclical effect.
It stinks because I feel like Pokemon trainers in general just have a character that they tend to gravitate towards, and it seems like Squirtle is the one for Cal, but when you're playing against a character like Cloud, you have to like drop it and just switch to the other character. And like you said, the ledge traps and the edge guarding from Ivy and Charizard are also very strong. Like the down air on Ivysaur and then also the F-tilt from Charizard are really good at catching the recovery from Cloud. So Squirtle's great, but not when you're at 90+%.
Exactly. That F-tilt would have even killed Squirtle, but because Cal was on the Ivysaur, he gets another lease on life and gets to try this out with Charizard. The issue is you kind of have to take the rest of this with Charizard, and I love waiting out the get-up attack and then just using the climb hazard with limit to take the stock. And the game.
And the game.
Saw some glimpses here, right, into what the next steps are, right, for Cal. I think that if you're Cal and you want a chance at this next game, it's not going to really matter too much what stage you go to. I think there's maybe some small benefits that you can get here, but ultimately what you want to be doing is you want to play your rotations a little bit less aggressively, play them a little bit more conservatively, I should say.
Yeah, I think using a lot of the run-up F-tilt is really strong for Squirtle too, just being able to kind of poke at Cloud. He does have the uppy out of shield that you have to worry about, but I think just being able to play around his shield, maybe using a lot of like the back air on his shield or fair too, to just kind of play around it and mix up, maybe go for some cross-ups could be beneficial, trying to keep these combos tight too, and then sending him off stage. Great situation here if he's able to time the down air, but I do like that early uppy there from Anthony to get him back to the ledge to avoid that down air. Which I think Anthony also has a lot of Pokemon trainer experience too. I think he's played against Doorstop a few times too, which I'm not sure if he goes PT or ZSS, but if he does go PT, just being able to like time the upbees to avoid those ledge traps from Ivy is really important.
Right.
Oh, great timing on that dash attack too.
Yeah, you can see in the player cam, we were a little bit confused. I believe Cal's like, what? How did that take the stock there? And it's because the DI I think was ultimately correct, but didn't react quick enough with a jump or an air dodge, and so I didn't quite make it. Couldn't quite get the jab lock. Would have liked to turn that into an F smash if possible, but unfortunately couldn't do it. Forced to switch off of Squirtle back into Ivysaur, and we saw a lot of success from the Ivysaur in this first stock. The issue is he swapped to Charizard a little bit too soon. He doesn't seem too comfortable in that Ivysaur.
Yeah, I think Ivy can probably do pretty well. Like, Cloud has those large hitboxes, but if you're able to use those back airs to wall him out, I think that it could work.
Even if you don't do that, we saw in the first stock, Cal was able to use 2 Razor Leafs into an up B to get like a nice 50-60% combo going.
Yeah.
That might be a little bit of exaggeration, but like 40% combo going. And then you can just go back to resetting neutral, especially on this long stage of PS2. But instead of you switch to Charizard, you can still do it with Charizard. The forward throw does even up the stocks, but switching back to Squirtle, that's a dangerous game.
Oh, you're at 112. You can sneeze on him and he'll die.
Oh, yeah. Okay, the back air does get him off stage, and F-tilt at ledge will take this. It depends on what the read is. Wall cling instead of ledge grab means that Anthony's a little bit mixed up, but Cal's still in disadvantage.
Okay, yeah, just waiting the option away from the ledge. Gets the panic roll there and then drop shield. So Anthony ready with that back air. And now Anthony up with a whole another stock. Now you have to go through this whole switch process. Only going to take 23 this time. But still just being on Charizard at those higher percents makes you spawn in on Squirtle, which is what you want when you're at 0-2. So I think just mixing up when we're switching is going to be the biggest thing here for Cal.
Absolutely. I think he wants to stay unpredictable, but unfortunately it's not leading to advantage. We are seeing for the first time a really solid advantage state coming out from Cal, but unfortunately just throws it away looking for the down smash.
Yeah. Okay, and again, just another aggressive uppy there from Anthony, preventing that potential ledge trap, but nice confirm there from Cal, gets that uppy, and I think went for the uppy there on Charizard for like the special switch. I think if you like, oh no, maybe not, I don't know.
Starting an ledge trap here, Anthony. I like the run back, expecting the roll, gets the F-tilt out. Oh my goodness, the Flare Blitz does not connect. Actually resets neutral a little bit for Cal. It's fortunate. He's going to try to look for something really cheesy or cheeky, I think, at this point, because you can't really find good combos with Charizard to rack up the damage.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of falling aerials from Anthony, but that rising one is going to do the job there. I think that maybe trying to mix in like fairs from Charizard to catch Anthony, because he's jumping and then falling with the back air. So when you're in that neutral situation, trying to catch him jumping is going to be the big thing. But at that ledge situation, yeah, Anthony's just able to find Charizard. He's such a large body that it's really hard to get out of that. So I think that we saw some adaptations from Cal in that game. It definitely went better than game 1, but I think we're going to still need to see some adaptation with when we're switching if we want to see this go better than a 3-0, yeah.
Right, exactly. And I do think PS2 is the right choice. It gives you a lot more room to play with, especially when you switch over to Ivysaur. You don't have like the best speed, but you have a lot of distance to work with. So you're right. It's just about maybe being a little bit more comfortable staying on the Ivysaur for a little bit longer. Even when you're in disadvantage, it's okay. You can recover. There are ways to do it a little bit more slowly. But I like the way that we've started at South. Cal has got a really nice opening for the first time this set.
I love that empty land that we saw there too, and then going for the rising back air. Really good stuff there from Cal. 68% on Anthony, and then using that beefy uppy to go past the ledge to really strong stuff. Just poking on the shield, like I was saying, it's going to be really hard for Anthony to contest that, especially if you're on the back of his shield, because that back air is not going to catch you if you're Squirtle and you're down tilting on the ground. But or F tilting on the ground, but now you're in a tricky situation there. You're not going to be able to avoid that up B when you're trying to go straight up, or the down air with that up B when you're trying to go straight up. So really good stuff there to Cal.
Yeah, that was a really aggressive edge guard that Anthony went for, having the limit available to either use cross slash or climb hazard. Went too deep, and even the climb hazard with limit was caught out from the down air from Ivysaur, and it just goes to show Ivysaur is the only character that could have done that well, that effectively, that easily, with that big of a hitbox. Be comfortable on the Ivysaur, and I think you'll see a whole lot more success as Cal is up one stock for the first time this set.
Yeah, and it's so low committal too. Like he can just throw out that down air, and if it doesn't hit, he's not in a terrible situation.
Floats right back to stage, Oh, very nice catch right there. That was the first time that I think we saw the limit blade beam be used, and as an edge guard, it's just such an effective tool.
And it catches ledge too, so you do have to be really careful about how long you're hanging on to the ledge if he is blowing with that limit too.
Resetting a little bit here. We have 0% Squirtle. That's exactly where you want to be if you're Cal. This is like the prime space to be in as Pokemon trainer. If you are at low percentages, you have a stock or percentage advantage against your opponent, and you can hang out on Squirtle for as long as possible. You get a lot more reliable ways to rack up damage, but Anthony is not letting it go that easy.
No jump either. This could be scary. Okay, but yeah, you're going to have that extra jump there with Charizard. Gets the footstool. I was looking for a crazy finishing touch read. Oh, sorry, I manifested. I feel bad. I feel like...
Put that in your reel. Jesus Christ. That was amazing. And I feel bad, too, because if you just stayed on Ivysaur, I think Cal is way too worried about getting edge guarded by Cloud. Like, I don't think you need to be that worried about it. And so he's switching to Charizard to mix up the recovery timing, but the tether grab would have done just the same. And, oh my goodness, again, switched off into the Charizard, and we got the footstool double dip. Anthony closes out the set in style in a 3-0.
That was insane. Like, after the finishing touch, that was a crazy confirm there from Anthony, but then that off-stage sequence, that was crazy. That's definitely going in a combo video.
Oh my God, that was hot. That was hot. No hard feelings, of course, from either of them. We see them just chatting after the game here. Very pleased with, some of the things that maybe we could learn. Cal seems to be asking Anthony for a little bit of, advice about how to handle this matchup going forward. But, I think that we saw the vision. I think we saw some of the pieces.
Yeah, I think, honestly, like, the combos on Squirtle in those later games, too, were really strong, and we were seeing that he had the right idea. Like, when he went for that jab lock, I think it was a technical issue. Like, he accidentally did the third jab, but he knew to go for the jab lock there, and then you saw him use the up smash, like, immediately after, and it's like he knew what he wanted to do. It just didn't happen, and those type of sequences need to be more polished if you're going to be going up against a player like AnthonyIsntCool. You can't be afforded to make those type of mistakes.
Right.
But still, fantastic job and very enjoyable to watch too. I love Pokemon Trainer and I love Cloud. So watching those two fight, it's like, okay.
Yeah, I feel that. It's a much more exciting, type of matchup. No offense to any players that are here. Than, a theoretical Ness versus Ness matchup.
That may or may not have happened.
That may or may not have happened. So we got to see a little bit more dynamics, even if it wasn't as seesaw of a set, and it was just a 3-0, and Anthony was looking fairly comfortable the whole time. It was fun to see, some of the glimmers of adaptation, some of the glimmers of hope in such a dynamic matchup where you have this one character that is essentially three characters, and you have this other character that just has such a very straightforward, linear set of tools that you can use creatively.
Yeah, really, really fun to watch. Okay, it looks like we're going to have Ice Knight coming back up, though. Ice Knight versus Avian.
Are we?
I think so. I'm cheating. I'm looking at production.
Oh, I see.
But it might not have been updated yet. I'm not sure.
Yeah, okay. Interesting. We'll see what we have coming up next. Okay, well, that's confirmation.
That answers the question.
Scrubbed out yelling, Ice Knight, you're on stream. And I think you're exactly right. We're going to have Ice Knight versus Avian. But before we get into that, let's talk a little bit about these tournaments again, if you weren't here the last time around.
Yeah, so definitely check out Diamond Dust 2. This is the second iteration. Last year's was so much fun. It's during the Gamers for Giving LAN event, too, so there's so much going on. They have a bunch of free energy drinks, which I love, too. It's April 12th and 13th, and last year they had so many top players come out. I think Beast Mode Paul was there. I forget who a lot of the other players are, but it was such a crazy event. So this year they had even more time to get some people out. Definitely go check it out. Always fantastic tournaments. And the art for all of the Diamond Dust series are so cool.
I don't know why you let me talk about it last time. You had way more context about it.
It was like the rotation of it. I was like, dang, I actually know about that one.
No, speaking of going going and going and going quickly. We have to get right back to the game. We can't even talk about any other tournaments. But before we get into this, I do want to say, like, Diamond Dust last year, I think there was, like, MK Leo debuting the Roy, I think, at Diamond Dust last year. You had Riddles. You had a few others, too. But we're hoping to see a lot of the same people come back, if not even more, because we do have more time, more headway to get some of these top players for Diamond Dust. So definitely check it out. Come out to it, please. And if you can't, feel free to watch it as well.
You can definitely tell where my priorities are at, because it's like MK Leo and Riddles are at this tournament, but also they have free energy drinks.
No. That's more
I
important.
drink like 8 of them, and they taste so good, and it's awesome.
I don't think anybody that's there is like, oh my God, I'm so happy I'm here. Okay, that's not true. I was going to say, no, I'm so happy I'm here at the same time as MK Leo. But everybody, I think, for the most part, will be happy about free energy.
Exactly.
That's true.
And you could have a chance to play against MK Leo in bracket, and that's so cool.
That's true. That's peak.
Get your friends to record it on your phone.
Okay, so we got Seed 7 versus Seed 10 in Ice Knight versus Avian. Ice Knight coming back to the stream for the second time today. Feeling pretty comfortable. I think he's warmed up. He's feeling good about where things are at. Yeah, so I think this will be a very interesting matchup. We've got Avian coming in from Michigan. We are doing a Midwest Battleground in Chicago, so a lot of people are traveling from all over the place. We've got people from Michigan. We should have had people from Ohio. We have just kidding.
No, they low-key need dandruff shampoo with how much Ohio is flaking.
Oh,
that's
damn.
rough. That was
That's
a terrible joke.
Good.
No, that's not good.
I'm gonna give it to you.
I messed that up.
I think it's great.
No. Okay. I
Success.
appreciate it, but I appreciate honesty more. I need you to call me out when I'm not
Wow, that's fair. I actually can't even say anything about that. But we are happy that everybody was willing to travel out to these tournaments. But we are going to see Avian, who I believe plays Snake and Min. I'm not sure if they have more in the tank, but at least today they played both Snake and Min, which is a weird combination.
Very interesting lineup. But
I guess against Greninja, I don't think you're really prioritizing the Min. As much as like the thought is, you cover the ground as Min, and so like Greninja can't move as much. I think that you're just too susceptible to being edge guarded, and the area, like the vertical speed that Greninja brings, is just too dangerous against Min. And so we are seeing the Snake.
Yeah,
it's always fun when I'm right.
Yeah, you're a genius.
Okay, well, no. That don't.
Okay, sorry, we're being honest.
Yeah,
I forgot.
Holy I had to take my headset off before I cursed on stream. Jesus Christ.
We did see in the Ice Knight set.
I hired you.
I know, I'm
No,
sorry.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Please don't make me feel bad. What were you saying?
Ice Knight versus Noodle. We saw earlier that Ice Knight is comfortable going off stage against a character that lives off stage in Wii Fit Trainer. So I think if you're playing Min, that sounds like hell.
Oh, so true.
If Greninja's just going out with those back airs and fairs, like where do you even go? Whereas I feel like Snake's going to have the recovery, the mix-ups that we were talking about with like the B reverses that'll make it a little bit easier to land. And then you're able to place the grenades and the C4 on the ground to cover the spaces that Greninja likes to hang out in. So you can kind of cover yourself. We also see so much dash attack from Greninja, and if you're sitting in shield with a grenade in your shield, then it's your combo and not Greninja's combo. So I think that Snake actually makes a lot of sense in this matchup, and I'm not a Greninja player, but I feel like I would hate playing against Snake as Greninja. Just because a grenade.
You basically have to give up using dash attack. Like down tilt, you can still, if you use it early enough before the grenade hits the ground, or if the grenade is behind Snake, then the down tilt won't catch. But the dash attack every time is going to hit that grenade. So you have to kind of mix up your game plan here a lot. And you can already see Ice Knight just kind of dancing around, getting caught by the grenade, and suddenly 43% down. This is exactly what we were worried about.
Okay, yeah, and the down tilt from Avian, not really seeing that move super often for Snake, but I feel like it does a great job of covering that same ground space that we typically see Greninja using that dash attack on. But pretty even percents here. I think getting off of the ledge is going to be a problem too. Love that turnaround grab.
I forget how big Greninja's pivot grab is sometimes. Yeah. Oh my god.
No, it like sucked him in. It was like a black hole.
Straight up vacuum. Nikita getting stuffed out by the water shuriken. That's kind of a nice little interaction. I did not know was even something that you would think about in this matchup.
Yeah, because the water shuriken wasn't used a lot against Noodle because it wasn't very helpful against the projectiles, but it seems to be working really well against Snake's projectiles and that grenade. So we might be seeing that a little bit more. We're seeing that Ice Knight is like disengaging, hiding underneath the other platform on the other side, and using the shuriken to kind of poke the grenades away without having to commit to anything. Really smart roll there from Ice Knight too to avoid that C4 trap. But now just back in this space, like you don't want to use that dash attack, but you don't want to commit to a run-up grab either, because I don't feel like Greninja's grab is super strong as far as his tools go.
No,
Yeah,
there's not
not-
much that you can get guaranteed off of it, right? You're just kind of
Yeah.
setting an edge guard here, which, oh my
Ooh.
goodness, I guess if you're throwing out fairs for free as Avian, Ice Knight said, thank you, I'll take that to the bank. Down tilt fair to close out the first stock.
And now you have Snake underneath that platform. He's got the C4 and the two grenades set up too, so it's really hard to approach him in that scenario. But now that the grenades are no longer on, I think this pressure that we're seeing from Ice Knight is making it so that Avian's not super comfortable pulling the grenades anymore either. So when he's in that like situation where he has everything set up, he's got like the whole saw house going on, you just have to like disengage. But as soon as everything's gone, that's when you go in, because that pressure makes it so that he can't set up that trap again.
Yeah, and we can see, just like you're talking about, Ice Knight, anytime that nothing is out on the stage, he's trying not to even let Snake have one frame to pull out a grenade. But as soon as you're off stage, Snake can choose his pick, and instead of setting up the wheelhouse at the ledge, chooses to pull out the Nikita instead. I like the mix up there, that it did even up the stocks very nicely, and these grenades just trading damage, and Ice Knight on Greninja, much lighter character than Snake, so it's not really favorable to trade this damage.
You're my goat when it comes to remembering all of the names of all of the special moves. What is Greninja's down B called?
Substitute.
Substitute. I feel like that could be beneficial offstage against the Nikita as well, if you're
true.
able to use that. But it's like a mix-up if Snake's ready for the follow-up off of that, which I'm not sure how much lag Snake would have off Nikita in that situation. But that could be a problem if he's ready to follow up with like an up tilt if you're getting back onto the stage.
That's a good question. We saw his substitute being used once when Avian did have the wheelhouse set up. I think he had pulled something else out. Maybe it was like a forward smash or something. And Ice Knight used substitute downwards, bounced off the ground and landed on the platform so that Avian didn't even have time to do a turnaround up tilt. So, I mean, we can see that it is useful, and Ice Knight is even like familiar enough with the angles to know when it's not, when it's punishable, when it's not. So it's going to be about when you mix that up. Now that we're doing that with that time drive, sorry y'all, there was a lot of action that ultimately ended in Avian losing a stock.
I also feel like, I forget what I was going to say, so I don't feel like, never mind.
Sometimes it's just,
Just
you
be
don't.
like that.
Sometimes you don't even need to feel. You just gotta do.
Yeah.
And so,
Oh my gosh, the shield pressure here.
yeah,
Okay.
so much vertical movement.
Okay, but now just throwing out these water shuriken again. Oh, what I was gonna say is I like the way that Ice Knight is using the throw invincibility to deal with the grenades too. Like he's seeing that Avian has the grenade in his hand or right next to him, and so he waits and throws when the grenade's going to explode, and then he doesn't get hit with that percent either. Oh, great call out there with the drop shield into up tilt for the stock. But now 92%, and you're trapped on the platform with Greninja underneath you, and we saw in the noodle set that Ice Knight loves that up smash on that platform, so you have to be really careful about that.
Oh yeah, and I mean, Snake's like short hop is not very high. Full hop doesn't even hit the platform, so landing up there is going to be off of a disadvantage state. But unfortunately, sometimes in disadvantage, you just have to end it for yourself. Avian taking himself to the top plat zone, and Ice Knight takes game one. Receives game one. Maybe is the better
I think
way
it
to
should be
phrase
0.5 instead of 1 on the scoreboard.
You got to give Avian some credit for getting it. Man, that was interesting. There's a lot of small interactions. The reason we're just constantly stumbling over our words in this matchup specifically, like that we haven't in previous games or previous matchups, is just there's so many micro interactions that are happening. Avian with the turnaround grenade shield to ensure that the grenade drops behind you so that Ice Knight can't pressure shield with down tilt. That's like another thing that we didn't even get to point out, the use of substitute in certain situations, Nikita versus whenever you choose to set up C4 grenades at ledge. There's too much to focus on. And I mean, it just goes to show how much both of these players are thinking about at any given moment, that we can't even articulate it to you, you know, game over game.
Yeah, because I feel like Snake just has so many tools that make him such an interesting character, and then being able to combat all of those tools can be very difficult. But I feel like Ice Knight's doing a fantastic job. Oh, okay, never mind. We switched to the Min here. I honestly feel like the Snake was working.
I agree.
Yeah, but going to Hollow Bastion here with Min, I think that's, like we said, the biggest issue is going to be when you're off stage. What do you even do against Greninja? Ice Knight is so comfortable going off stage, using that shuriken again to push him off, and you just 26% only on Ice Knight. He's just so comfortable at the ledge, and especially off stage, and Min just does not have the tools to fight back.
And I usually don't say like this with such confidence, but I think that Hollow Bastion's a bad choice if you're going Min. I don't think that you want to go to the stage where it is more claustrophobic. It's the same issue that we saw in an earlier set where you, like, in theory, can plank under the platform like we saw in, I think it was Noodle versus Ice Knight, but Ice Knight's so comfortable on the stage because you get all the claustrophobia to push your opponent out, and Avian can't back up to set up the arms because, you know, you don't have a lot of space to work with. The only thing you're doing is you're stuffing out Ice Knight's ability to do full hop nair approaches when you're under the platform, which is such a niche interaction that I don't feel like the Ice Knight's even fishing for at this point.
And you do, okay, that's nice coverage there. I do think the platform could be beneficial if you're using the arms to, like, cover. If you drop through, you can kind of cover a lot of the stage. But I think the biggest thing is you only have Nair to really protect yourself when you're at mid-percent, or when Ice Knight's at mid-percents. That's the only thing that's going to fight him off. And so the grenade was scary for Ice Knight because if you run in with that dash attack, if you run in with a grab, you can get hit with the grenade, and then you're able to get that reversal. But with Min Min, she doesn't really have that, so Ice Knight can just put the pedal to the metal and just go in, and we're seeing that right now. I mean, he is not taking a break. He is constantly throwing out this aggression.
Yeah, absolutely. And so deep we went. Avian said, you know what, this is a bad idea. I'm going to go back to Snake. I think just chose to not even bother with the recovery. Ice Knight looking unbelievably comfortable in that situation. I think part of it was the matchup. I don't think that Min Min does super well against Greninja, and I think part of it was the stage. Ice Knight had already, you know, played against somebody with a similar, like, approach style. And found plenty of success on that stage. So instead, we are switching to small battlefield where it's a little bit less claustrophobic. You have the top platforms that you can use in disadvantage off ledge in advantage state whenever you want to, like, do a full hop to catch, like, a rising Greninja. You have that ability, and we're switching to Snake. And I'm just going to stop talking because we are just hoping that they're going to do what we say at this point.
I mean, we might see a swap back to Min Min, so it's still, like, important information. You never know.
Yeah, I mean, will we, though? Because
if he wins this game,
if he wins this game, he can't even change characters. You have to stay on the same character, I think, or at least you have to pick your character first.
Yeah, you have to tell them that you're switching first.
Right. So it is currently 2-0 Ice Knight, and, you know, I would also imagine if Avian wins on Snake that he's not planning on switching back to Min Min. At least you would hope so. The Snake did so much better in that game 1 than the game 2 Min Min.
Okay. Yeah, and again, these grenades just really clutch for Avian, getting a lot of pop-ups in the air. We did see a, yeah, just not ready for that tech. We did see a lot of combos off of it, but we're also seeing drop combos too. So if we're able to see those be more consistent, that could be really beneficial because it's so much percent, and it makes it really hard for Ice Knight to approach.
Yeah.
Nice roll in there on that tech chase too to avoid the follow-up. That could have been scary, even though only at 54%. If we see those combos that we're seeing from Ice Knight where he pops you up in the air and then finds the fair off stage, could be really hard for Snake to deal with.
I love the vertical play from Ice Knight here. Playing around retreating aerials to catch Avian running in, and then hard aggressing whenever Avian is maybe least expecting it right here. Hydro Pump not catcher.
Yeah, I love that fair from Ice Knight too. We saw that in the Noodle set where he's just jumping up with that back air and covering the high recoveries. Cypher from Avian is just, you're a sitting duck once again. Like, it's so hard to recover with that. So we see a lot of high recoveries from Snake in general, but Ice Knight showing that, like, the double jump height from from Greninja is so high that it's really not that helpful for Avian to go high.
Yeah. And I also like the use of substitute up because there's no shot that Snake's chasing you that high, you know?
I've never seen that.
I've never seen Snake go that high without Cypher.
No, I mean, like, I've never seen the substitute high. I feel like I only see it, like, off stage in a lot of situations. But, yeah, that's...
Guaranteed.
Yeah, just guarantee there into that up tilt. But the use of, like, the vertical substitute seems to be really helpful and just very different.
Yeah. Vertical up and vertical down. We've seen that both from Ice Knight this set in different, you know, form factors of success, just as a nice mix-up around the projectiles. But if Avian is ever ready for it, there is a chance that it can be punished. So I do like the use of it only sparingly.
I'd like to see more empty lands from Ice Knight too. Like in that situation, we saw that Avian was shielding and had 2 grenades next to him, and Ice Knight still pulled the trigger on the fair. Maybe just like empty landing and going for a grab or something. Or, okay, just doing that as well could work. But just trying to avoid the extra percent that we're seeing from when you're hitting the shield when the grenades are right there could be helpful for him. But he's still in a pretty good spot here if he's able to find the Snake stock.
I don't disagree with you, and we have seen a lot of success coming out from the grabs and the grab invulnerability whenever we're doing these empty lands, but I also like the mixing in of the shield pressure because Snake doesn't have a great way to deal with shield pressure out of shield if you don't have a grenade pulled. So Ice Knight mixing in some good options here to take up a stock.
Okay, uses the B reverse to land on that platform too, but now Ice Knight gets to control the pace of the game using these water shuriken to poke and not approaching. but waiting for the jump there from Avian instead, and now stringing these up airs together. Yeah, and that landing, you just have to retreat to the platform, which is so scary because Ice Knight, once he gets you to that higher percent, he's looking for that up smash.
That was a nice little combo starter right there. These empty lands have been doing so much work for Ice Knight. I'm glad that you pointed out that it was something that we'd like to see because Ice Knight feels it too. Avian trying on last legs to make something work here, and there it is, the down substitute into landing on the platform, and Avian isn't ready to punish, isn't really available to punish. It's such a quick and good option. Ice Knight just knows the matchup in and out.
No burger.
What?
You said in and out, and I said no
Oh,
burger.
that's good. That's really good.
That's not good.
No, it's good. It's good, it's good. It's good. No, it's good. It's
Okay.
My failure to recognize the joke does not make it a bad joke.
I don't know that that's true, but it's fine. Getting out of this situation can be really hard, but it feels like Avian is very comfortable just setting up shop underneath that platform and just trying to rack up the percent, making sure that Ice Knight has to shield these grenades, and it's going to stuff out the approach that we're trying to see with like a dash attack or a down tilt into fair and able to find it there instead. So really good stuff there to Ice Knight. I think that the Snake was doing really well for Avian. We kind of threw away the game two with trying min-min, but I think that game one went well with Snake, so I think just trying to adapt to the game plan that Ice Knight is throwing could have been more beneficial, but still really good stuff, and I think that he did a good job with dealing with the pressure of Ice Knight, who's just such a strong player.
Yeah, agreed. Man, this was quite an exciting block. I mean, and this was just, you know, the first wave of singles. You know, we saw already some of our top-seeded players, especially some of our big Chicago representatives coming out in Ice Knight and Atata. I'm glad we got to watch some exciting high-octane sets. But as things continue to move on throughout the day, we will be moving on to Wave B singles. So I think you've seen just about all that you're going to see of us, at least for now. We should both be back on the mic later today.
Yes.
But I hope you enjoyed our commentary on Wave A.
For sure.
If you want to find, you know, me down here, Kevin with a K _. If you want to find Emma, where can they find you?
Hold on. At RealLifeSamus _ on Twitter. Feel free to give any tips or comments. Very open to criticism, but
very open to tips.
Yeah, very open to tips. Money.
Yeah, no. It was a pleasure. It's a pleasure commentating for you guys here at Midwest Battleground. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after the break for some more singles in Ultimate.
Bye. Wait, bye. That's tripping me.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream for Midwest Battleground. This is Sai being joined by the homie, the wonderful Calvera. And we're just going to cut right into this match. So, right before we got here, Deathspade and Epiphany started off here. And it looks like Epiphany's going to be taking that first stock, 179% on Terry with Go. It's so crazy for a character as light as Bayo. But we've got things even, so we're just going to say the match starts now.
Yeah, thankfully we did not miss too much here, although there's 2 minutes down the timer now. Yeah.
That can't be right when we cut the stream on.
No.
Well,
commentator's curse. Like,
super cursed, yeah.
We didn't even say anything, but, you know, it happens like that.
Wow, and Deathspade taking full advantage. 5 up airs, finding the side B, not able to fully finish it off the top, but still 83%. Obviously, that SD from Epiphany is going to like really take a lot of that momentum away because it seemed like a pretty even matchup before we got here. But hopefully, he can claw something back here. Go is on deck, but it's going to be really hard to make it back to the stage if he survives this combo at all. And
oh yeah, okay.
Wow.
DI barely surviving that, but the rich time into the dare, that was so nasty from Deathspade. But the execution was perfect though.
Well. Honestly, Bayo matches just go like that regardless. So
yeah.
We really, honestly, without the SD, it probably would have been about the same.
Yeah.
The only real negative on that for Epiphany is that is just a whole stock where you don't get to at least get the download and get that information.
Right.
And I can make the positive assumption that before we got there, when they were both at high percents, that he was probably making some good plays. But yeah, stream cut on and Deathspade said, "Watch me be Deathspade for like 45 seconds."
Now I got a show to put on for y'all.
Yes, right. Oh, they're watching. Now we're here. Yeah. So, all right, getting into this game 2, going to Town and City. I like the stage for Terry. I feel like he can take really well advantage here with the platform layout. He has a lot of like crazy ways to kill you early off the side, especially Buster Wolf. So, Deathspade definitely going to have to be careful.
Yeah, I believe we've even seen like Riddles go to the stage as well when he was in, you know, his Terry phase and whatnot, or even if he still is and brings out the Terry once in a while. This could be the turnaround here for Epiphany here, but again, Deathspade still putting on that pressure and the percentages again, and using an excellent coverage there from the platforms as well, and still continuing these chains.
Yeah, it's actually crazy to see that much damage happen to Epiphany for successfully breaking a Deathspade combo. Like, he got him off and was like, please get away from me. He was like, oh, well, here's another 40% because you dared to interrupt what I was doing to you. Just crazy. All right, up
yeah, don't get in the way of my combos now.
No. All right, we have the Go on deck, and immediately Deathspade is committed to keeping Epiphany in the air, which is a great idea. Terry is very scary on the ground, and even right there at 83, that could have been the stop. Great parry, but not at a timing where he can actually get like a substantial punish on it, but Deathspade needs to take the stock now before we see something like that. Power Gazer, very smart from Epiphany.
Yeah, the quick turnaround that we saw there from Epiphany, just for that quick stock, but again, Deathspade is going to get that jab in the rapid jab as well. So I'm not going to do too many favors, but now this is the time to shine for Epiphany, turning up the heat right now.
Definitely trying to take a page out of Deathspade's book, getting some pretty solid combos here, but Deathspade responding again. This actually might be the stock entirely, and it is only 51%. Actually, that was just a straight up 0 to death. That's really unfortunate for Epiphany.
Yeah, there's only so much you can do. Again, nonetheless, Deathspade, just very excellent Bayonetta gameplay we're seeing here. And it's going to take a lot to get through this wall here that Epiphany has to do a lot of work through, and some relentless smash attacks won't do it, but that almost did.
That was pretty nice.
that was close.
Spot dodge attack in the back air. I've actually never seen that before. So great idea. I love throwing those S smashes out too. Just trying to at least trade with Deathspade and maybe find a stock for free here. Got to be really careful though, because if we're going 1-to-1, Deathspade is getting way more mileage out of each hit. This should not kill, but it's oh no, yeah. I'm eating my words.
That's Bayo with Rage, by the way.
Yeah, that's Rage Bayo, and that was a very, very smart extension. Stopping after forward air 2 just to reset the chain. Dang. So I was literally just like, oh, he's not far enough over to die, and Deathspade's like, I know that.
Well, yes.
So now he is. He's like,
yes.
Right. My fault, OG. I forgot. So Epiphany, like, there's definitely a lot of fight in Epiphany, and I feel like I'm seeing some good ideas. That Power Gazer, for example, is an incredible way to contest both Heel Slide and ABK.
Yeah.
So, like, the wheels are turning for sure, but Deathspade is just playing such a successful air game. It is really hard for Epiphany to just get those opening hits that we need. Okay, got something going there. Nice, 47%.
Yeah, finally taking advantage of those platforms that we have on Town and City here. It's going to do wonders for Epiphany here, and that's exactly what he needs to do, keep Deathspade in the air there so, you know, all of those up airs can connect and whatnot. But, again, once you let Deathspade hit the ground, he's just going to keep going and cause a train ruckus here. Yeah, he's just not looking to stop anytime soon with the F smash. Oh my gosh.
Every time I have the passing thought that Epiphany is going to live, Deathspade proves me wrong. So I'm like, all right, that combo, that was a lot of damage, but at least he's back on the ground. And then it was just an F smash immediately. Unfortunate right there for Epiphany. Going to be whiffing the crack shoot. Not going to get what you want. But that dash attack, having great knockback and just barely not killing on Town and City.
Yeah, that was super strong there from Epiphany, but unfortunate SG there. And yeah, Deathspade just going to be holding it down here with the anger. 3 stocks, 150 again. Gonna just try to play it nice here, but being a little reckless. And Epiphany does not get the stock there either.
Yeah, this is really tough if you're Epiphany right now. Couple opportunities right there, all dropped. Maybe got a little nervous, but 64% from Rage Bayo is not great, and everything is just coming up Deathspade. The stage transition is working in their favor. Back here into the stage, even with the tech, not going to be enough. Oh, but a glimmer of hope, actually. Okay, Epiphany finding a way back to the stage, just barely there. Nice use of the up tilt, of course. It's very invincible, and now you're going to die for using your invincible move.
Yeah. Let's just...
Every time I'm like, that's a pretty good idea. And Deathspade's like, I'll kill you.
Watch me wrap this up. I'm not playing no games.
Okay.
You might be playing the game, but like I'm on a whole other level. It's basically what Deathspade is like telling us.
Yeah, straight up. It's like, wow, this move has great intangibility. It can interrupt heel slide. It can even lead to combos. What's Deathspade going to do? Oh, right, which time?
Right.
That is a hard player to beat. I know.
I mean, there's a reason why Deathspade is like top 3 seed.
Oh, for sure.
Very strong player coming out from Kentucky.
I think St. Louis.
See, I said St. Louis one time, and they KC. See, I was right. He's not St. Louis. Even though I think he's like honorary.
Oh wait, is it Missouri? Is Kansas City Missouri? Oh no, geography in real time. Kansas City is in Missouri, right? And not Kansas.
See, this is why we only commentate video games because we don't know. Like,
yeah, see how Kansas City is in Missouri, but it's not in like Arkansas.
Oh, so wait, not okay, so KC is in Kansas City, not Kentucky. Oh, okay, so Missouri.
Okay, Missouri.
But it's like right here. So it's like
so border. It's like
it's
KC.
Okay. Not Kentucky. I was wrong still.
Just quick aside for the world, dedicated 10 years of casting Smash Bros. To tell you all these intricate interactions, and then I had to think about a map, and it's like, oh right, where the states be at again?
It's like right there on the map.
It's not good. Yeah, I even know that person, and I just moving right along. So we got Fair, the Kentucky banjo player who is in college in Michigan currently.
Yes.
Yes.
Is that correct? Is that what we were told?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure we got all the correct info.
So
here.
I think they're repping Kentucky, even though they're in school in Michigan.
So
wait,
both.
so are they competing for Kentucky's PR or Michigan's PR right now? No, we'll just say Michigan.
Okay. Let's just say Michigan.
Let's say Michigan.
They got the MSU tag, so you know. Yeah.
All right. But if you're not familiar, Fair's a very, very talented player. Definitely one of the stronger players out of that Kentucky area. Really, really good banjo. And then we've got Monum coming up, who I'm not as familiar with, but they're seeded really high. It looks like the 23 seed.
Yeah, he is PR in Chicago.
Okay, nice.
So, trying to think of his number. Probably top 10.
Okay, yeah.
I definitely want to say. Makes a lot of great runs, and especially like loser runs as well. So he's able to keep the energy going. And as we see, this is losers as well to make it out into top cut. So this is going to be for that spot here. And yeah, Banjo, Sephiroth. This is going to be an interesting set.
It's definitely, it's fun to get a matchup where you're like, wow, I actually don't know this matchup.
Yeah.
So it'll be kind of fun to learn this in real time. Part of me wants to say that as long as like Monum can keep their spacing together and like stay within like F tilt and maybe even like fair and up air range, it can be pretty tough for Banjo because you can definitely outrange him. But once we get to full screen, eggs and grenade could be like a huge problem. And Sephiroth's also not very heavy, and Banjo has like a surprising amount of kill power. People don't really like talk about it outside of side B. So Monum's definitely gonna have to be really cautious on how they're moving.
Yeah, and I definitely do want to mention that Monum's gameplay definitely differentiates from being able to have that patience, slow down, and match the energy and he also has the ability to play aggro, pick it up, and that just exactly, he finds that momentum and those key points that shifts it for his favor here. And again, if he has to slow down, if that's how Fair wants to play here, he'll do so. But again, Monum is just a very aggro player and wants to get in your face. A little too much.
A little bit too much there, though, of course. Obviously, that side B kind of comes for us all. I mean, it's so insanely armored. It's so active. The hitbox is crazy. But all that aside, Monum getting a lot of great damage here. Trying to find another dare spike. The first one was great, but of course, Fair going to kind of mix it up a little bit. But still a great punish we saw anyway. Banjo's recovery isn't, like,
It's not great.
bad, but, like, he at least has a lot of options and ways to mix it up.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Nice. I like that Monum is very, very committed to, kind of like I assumed, just trying to get in that short hop nair and up air range just to kind of, like, outbox Banjo. And Fair is trying to keep up here with these grenades, but not seeing the success we really want to see. I don't even think I've seen any of the eggs, probably because, like, F-Tilt just beats those. So
Yeah, I haven't seen too many either. We've just seen a lot of grenades, and yeah, getting that trade there. We've got the one wing and the stock off of Fair now. So very high favorite into Monum's side here. And again, one of the side Bs there is going to go down again, trying to get another spike. I'm telling you, this man is greedy.
I mean, honestly, with wing on, I wouldn't be surprised
Yeah.
if the worst that could happen happened right there. But yeah, definitely got to be careful. I like that Monum is like really committed to like just having a disciplined out of shield game, but also sneaking in those pokes and even sneaking in like a counter if need be, just to keep Fair Play guessing. But right now, Fair Play looks to be a little bit desperate, trying to force the stock with that up smash, not going to get it. The side B didn't really cut the mustard there either, and that great recovery from Monum with the counter, just kind of really throwing Fair off his game.
Yeah, and the other issue here is that we're seeing those dare spikes that he wants so much that he's not changing up the game plan either. So now Fair is going to start punishing him with those side Bs, and he's actually getting like damage from that because, you know, Monum isn't figuring out like another way around that, a counterplay. So if we can see that, it's going to definitely go into his favor here. But again, Fair is picking up the pace now. Another side B, only 2 more to go. So we'll see how this turns out for these players.
Yeah, Fair, honestly, only about 20% down. And when you think about the kill power, I'd say mostly an even game, but a sweet spot F-Tilt definitely going to do it at the ledge. And honestly, it seems like Monum took your advice. They were very committed to going for that dare, making it so you couldn't recover low. So Fair finds an opportunity, stands up right on the sweet spot F-Tilt, and that's just going to, I mean, that just wrecks most characters, honestly, at the ledge.
Yeah, and the other thing I've noticed as well within this just first game that we've been watching Fair and Monum play, I've noticed a lot that Monum is trying to land on top of Fair to get like the nairs or maybe like the counter, maybe a dare, which is kind of risky because we've also seen Fair with the up tilts and like possible up smash as well. And there's just so much potential for Fair there to mess up like Monum's potential there.
Yeah.
So I feel like I would want to see him play a bit more safe, more grounded, but aggro, because that has been working a lot in his favors.
For sure. Another thing I'm noticing too, I feel like Banjo is incredibly good on PS2 because I've watched enough TG from Japan, and he's just so absurd underneath the platform.
Yeah.
But in this matchup, it feels like Monum is really in control. He's doing a lot of short hop up air from under the platform to pressure you safely. He's getting good confirms when he catches you landing on it, and we need to see Fair kind of take advantage of that because that's one of the things that like can start to push the Banjo meta a little bit further, those guaranteed confirms with side B on those platforms.
Yeah, and as we also see that like the sword for Sephiroth is doing so much work for Monum here, let alone Fair has to approach, Fair has to engage with the grenades and eggs and whatnot. It's not too much space that he can create. And with Monum, it's the opposite case. He can have as much space as he wants, and we can see that already. And there it is, the first stock going to Monum there.
And rarely do you see Banjo get hit out of the initial frames of that side B. I mean, it's one of those things where we all just kind of like respect it because we've just been burned by it so many times. But Monum did not have to worry about that. Just poked him right out with that Fair. Really smart. I think Monum is handling side B just really well overall at this point.
Yeah, there's still a little bit, some mishaps here and there, and sometimes that just happens to you where side B is still going to hit you.
Yes.
Even out of shield as well, which I've seen a couple occurrences this game so far, but other than that, excellent gameplay. But again, that's the situation where we're seeing Monum trying to land on Fair there, and it's just too risky when you're cutting it close at the percentage you're at. So you got to play a little more frugal with your stock, I would say.
Yeah, I would agree with you too. Like, you have like way more range. You're fine to just like
Right.
stay back from like max back air range or even F tilt range just to keep him out. Again, using those side beats to stop those projectiles, which is very, very smart, but it's not leading to anything because it's just kind of far away. But
Right.
either way, Fair definitely doesn't get to like play that game for free and just get that free pressure.
Yeah. We are seeing Fair, though, turn up the heat just a little bit. Again, a little too greedy with the side B options, I will say. And that air dodge on stage was also so risky. I'm surprised he did not get punished for that.
Yeah, that was definitely a desperation attempt right there. But as soon as I say it, we're going to see a grenade to Fair. Very, very strong from Banjo. And an up tilt, once again, going to take the stock. Like you said, Monum is very committed to landing on Fair, on top of
Yeah.
Fair, and Fair's like finding really good answers, especially with that up tilt.
Yeah, which I'll admit, I even have a bad habit of doing that. Like thinking if I land on that player, maybe I can get like a dare spike. Like that's just me being greedy. And I feel that's probably what a lot of players struggle with is to notice when, you know, I need to be more patient instead of greedy.
Yeah, yeah.
And that greed is like, that's when it gets to people because you just want that stock gone. And there it is. So finally down to our last stock here for this game 2, and we will see if Fair has what it takes to turn it over, the correct adaptability here, and the notes.
I fully agree with you. And even after dying from that up tilt last time, Monum maybe is starting to figure it out. It's just like, all right, going for a lot of like retreating bear, maybe some F tilts here and there, playing a way more horizontal game because I think that is just a place that Sephiroth shines. I understand that falling up air is just, it's very tempting because Sephiroth gets so much out of it, but yeah definitely just want to just kind of keep him at poking range and just play from there.
Yeah, exactly. And again, you're cutting it so close with the one wing and the 90%. This is Fair's time to shine here because he rarely has any percent on him now. And this is where he can spam the good grenades and poke with like the up airs, the up tilts and whatnot. But one grab from Monum, this could do it because it's a scary situation off stage here. And this could be the poke situation you were talking about, Sai.
Oh, I was wondering if he was going to counter it, but it came out just a little too
Yeah.
late. I was really curious to know how that interaction is going to work. But now both players in kill percent. One Winged Angel is on deck. A single feather is left from Fair play. Dash attack nearly killing Sephiroth. Wow, that boy is light. But this is officially a nail biter. This will go either way.
Yeah, again, just have a little more patience, be more conservative with your options here. Oh my god, this is really down to the wire here. How are both of these players alive?
I know. This is also a loser, so this is going to determine who's going to make that top cut. No! Fair just late on that punish. Definitely could have had that match. I think an up smash out of shield would have done it, but I think he just respected it a smidge too long and unfortunately loses game 2 there.
Yeah, that was such a tense game too. That was not game 3 or game 5, but we saw so much energy built up from these players, and you know the gears were turning their heads. So many puzzle pieces were being put together, and we're seeing this storyline that's coming up where now we saw so much momentum from Monum game 1, and now Fair is catching up. He is right there, and we could see the
The
switch.
gears turning?
We can see the switch in game 3.
We're just looking at over there.
1 second.
What is going on?
Game 3, thank you, and PS2 now.
Oh.
And look, see?
Oh my god,
We
I
have
see,
a
I see.
complete- Yeah. Now you understand it.
Because you were staring off, I'm like, I got ADHD too, but what's going on? Oh, I see. The match started. Got it.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, so getting into the third game, Fair just narrowly lost that. And that's one of those things where that can kind of make or break your mentality in bracket. You have to really dig deep to just not let that affect you because you were just one interaction away. And right now, it looks like Fair got a pretty solid lead here. Wing already on deck. Dash attack proving to be really, really good against these landing forward airs from Monum. So hopefully Fair can secure the stock and at least kind of cement that lead. But other than that, this could definitely be Monum's game right here too.
Yeah, and I loved that stall we just saw from Fair there, knowing that Monum might have gotten for that dare spike again or some poking adaptability there. But again, Fair sticking it out and hanging on a little bit off stage and now taking advantage point right now in game 3.
I'm gonna be real. This is the most I've ever seen Banjo dash attack. I was very sleep on it. I did not know it had that much knockback.
You learn something new every day.
Truly. Wow, actually F-tilting Seth out of his F-tilt is unheard of as Banjo. But Fair is really, really locked in right now. And he's doing great punishing a lot of these down Bs that are coming out from Monum. None of the counters have really led to too much yet, so might have to take that offline for a little bit and just sort of readjust. But right now, Fair looking like he's about to lap Monum in percent potentially.
Yeah, he's got quite the lead right now. Doesn't have to work too hard, especially that Monum is now inching that 100%. And there it is, looking for another fair. Not going to connect, but the up smash?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, yeah, the up smash. Going to close it out there.
Wow, yeah, it definitely looks like he's finding good options, and I think Monum is starting to like flounder a little bit here. Oh, now you're starting to see, when you start seeing Banjo do those egg combos, they're feeling themselves. That's when they're starting to lock in for real.
Yeah, I think it's finally connecting right now with Fair, that he has the freedom and the ability to finally play his own game. Because as we saw the previous 2 games, it was a little bit more of Monum's game and still filling each other out. But with Fair now having so much energy built up and like the ability to breathe, because you have 2 stocks up and you're like, okay, now I can do what I want to do, and he's thriving.
Yeah, honestly, going into this, I figured that Banjo would be the one kind of struggling to get out of disadvantage, but it looks like that's actually kind of falling to Sephiroth right now. Down smash going to come through and at least cover the roll. Not going to get like the knockback that he wanted, but definitely still racking up some good damage here. But Fair still in a great spot, making it back to the ledge. Still got a couple feathers, and the up smash could have been the stock, but I think the grenade kind of altered what part of the sword connected.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh my, that just destroyed his shield. That would have been really close to call it. And again, we've just seen Monum here trying to keep stage control, trying to keep Fair on his toes here. But again, you're at such a huge percent deficit here. So there's really not too much you can be pushy and aggro about when you're on death's door.
Yeah,
pretty
I mean,
much.
and Sephiroth is a character that, like, he very much rewards patient play and just like kind of like forcing neutral to happen organically. But like when he is down, even with Wing, he's not the kind of comeback character to just like run in and make something.
Yeah.
Like he's not like a Lucario
or
a Wario or anybody like that. Like Wing is really good, but he's still, from a neutral perspective, is playing a similar game.
Yeah.
And yeah, he lost that early lead, and unfortunately,
or even like
gonna go
Joker
down there
as well, I would say too.
All right, but getting back into game 4, running it back to PS2, I think both these characters are extremely good on the stage, so they both probably are just going to play the whole set out here no matter what happens, it seems like. But yeah, let's see if Fair can maybe, or not Fair, see if Monum can maybe start adapting to the changes that Fair has made, because I think the way Fair's been using grenades and eggs in game 3 and right now have really thrown him off his block.
Yeah, we've definitely seen a lot more grenade pulls and egg pulls this game and the previous game as well, which is what you had mentioned as well, where it's like, how come we're not seeing a lot of like the egg toss and whatnot? Well, now we're seeing that because there's got to be like a level of comfortability that Fair is feeling now.
Yeah,
he's feeling himself, so that's how you know like this is his time, pretty much.
Because when I first started seeing TG pop off, I'm like, is Japan really losing to Banjo this bad? But like egg under a platform at like 50-60 was just like taking stocks. I'm like, oh, I see the problem. That's actually like massive for him.
Oh, like this is real. See what I mean? It's real. Yeah.
Speaking of real, for the first time, Fair finally getting that down throw into the up tilt. He's been wanting it for a while. I think Monum was just mashing really, really hard, but now he's found it, got a lot of momentum here, and he's doing a great job of just keeping momentum in disadvantage, or Monum in disadvantage at the ledge here.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, it doesn't work?
Yeah. That's got to be a really tough loss that you're just going to have to swallow there. But Monum going to try to make it up with that dare. Couldn't get anything going, especially with that up B on stage. Nothing either. The counters, again, it's just to create that distance, but we're not seeing much off of it. We've got to see more poking, more distance from Monum here. But Fair is just getting right in his face, and that's all he needs to get these stocks.
Yeah, and now he's starting to use those grenades to cover his landing. One thing we've seen a lot is if one of Seph's moves clinks with a grenade, it adds a lot of hit stop, and Fair can kind of just like move out the way and ignore it. And that's getting him a ton of mileage there. I like the attempt with the aggressive side B at the ledge. You only got one left. You're already at kill percent. And finding it from coast to coast. Fair not going to be up 2 stops, and Monum really looking for answers. Got to find some kind of way to close this out. Even that back air is just barely not enough.
Yeah, 163, that is one hefty bear for sure. And finally putting a stop to it, that dare onto the platform there. Going to finally take it for Monum. But once again, Fair is just looking like a train that's just not stopping.
Yeah, I mean, this pressure is interesting. He's hitting from like a lot of off angles that Seph doesn't really cover that well.
Yeah.
Like up air has a good arc, and like F tilt and bear are great, but he's kind of coming at these weird diagonals, and like because the grenade kind of falls to that arc, Seph doesn't have like an amazing button to deal with it, and wow, Fair is going off right now.
Yeah.
I like the attempt. All right. I was wondering if we can get the double back here there. Fair still got 2 feathers left, but at 117. Ooh! Seph in a lot of danger. Now he's getting birded to the face, and we have ourselves a game 5.
Birded to the
Bird to the face.
Dude, he actually flipped him the bird.
Yeah, he got flipped the bird, right.
He actually just got flipped the bird.
That would kill me too.
I would die too.
I don't know what's up with Regal, but she's just like, she enjoys her role, and that's great for her, but I'm sorry. I don't. If you ask me, hey, do you want to hang around in my backpack and I can just like throw you at stuff? No, that's not on my resume. I'm not.
I think I'm good.
I'm good. I'm good, actually. All right,
Game
game 5
5.
starting up right now, back on
If
PS2.
we can have the, there we
Yep,
go.
there it is. All right, so once again, like predicted, we are going to be seeing the entire set played out here on PS2. But Monum, I think it would have been worth it to change the stage. I think that we're at this point where Fair is starting to finally use the platforms better than Monum. I know it started out for Monum, but now it seems like Fair has a better way to use this. It might have been worth it to switch the stages up.
I can see your point. At the same time, I feel like we're way too deep into the game to switch it up.
Yeah.
Because it's like, you're game 5 now. This is it, man. Like, you've got to, like, really lock in now. And again, as much as we've seen the side B pay off, I wish we've seen more punish game from Monum come out, because some of them are a little reckless.
Yeah, some of them are kind of crazy. I think what's happening is that he's respecting it a lot.
Yeah.
And characters like Banjo, the more you respect them, the better they're going to do. Like, sometimes, like, Banjo is good, but sometimes you got to just be ignorant and be like, I am a high tier, and let me remind you why. Sometimes you just got to, like, you know, start showing that dominance in like, your neutral interactions.
And not only that, but Fair's already burned down 3 of them. So he only has 2 feathers left. It's still for stock, 109%. So given that Monum could take his stock now, if Fair, like, loses that stock, he can start over.
Yeah.
But if Monum loses his stock, Fair only still has 2 feathers to play with.
Right.
So I really feel like Monum has to take more advantage on that.
Yeah, for sure. Like, we're going to see another one burn for recovery, which isn't bad. There's a great punish. The fadeaway back air once again covering the roll. That's what we need to see. Monum getting a little bit of momentum here. Now, unfortunately, he is at 100, and now there are 5 full feathers on the other side. But at least, even if one of them kills you, they're burning it before your second stock. So it helps you out either way.
So I think that's a big factor that's going to play into this set, as we do see, like, the spacing now that Fair is playing into the game and articulating it super well. The wings is, again, that's exactly what I want to see. I want to see the feathers burned. I want to see advantage points taken of it, because that is where Monum will get, like, the best execution possible.
Yeah, Fair might be starting to get a little bit nervous here. Made a lot of great momentum, but spot dodge, up tilt, and not the first time we've seen Fair taunt. There was a point where I think Monum countered an egg, and he just taunted because he knew he was nowhere near it. So.
I did not see that.
Oh, yeah. I was like, oh, okay. So Fair's still feeling himself for sure. But down 76%. Let's see if we can get a nice combo started. Again, hanging out on those. I think the big thing is he's hanging out on those platforms, and Monum isn't really going for the up airs to check him. So he's just kind of like hanging out in a really good space for free.
Yeah, and especially with these, like, Z-drop grenades as well that we're seeing, it's just so unpredicted that Monum can't really prepare for that. And we're seeing all of these the grenade tosses as well. It's scary.
This is insane. He took that stock at 76 and did not get hit for a full minute. Fair fully has the lead back at this point. I like that, rolling on stage with a grenade, kind of taking the play out of Snake's book. I see you doing your homework. But 1 feather left, 1 winged angel is active. Oh, big whiff on the up smash right there. We have ourselves a completely even game. Oh, a catastrophe if you go near that ledge right now.
Yeah, both these players are being super reckless right now. Exactly, because we're seeing so many options thrown out. Both of them want the stock. Neither wants to lose their stock. And right now, I honestly don't think it matters too much if Fair loses his stock, because guess what? His feathers will reset now. And it's going to be a tough game to call it here for Game 5. We've got 5 feathers on deck, no 1 wing, and we have to play, again, this, like, neutral state of mind.
Yes, and this is for Top Cut as well.
Yeah.
All 4 of the pools feed into what, top 32? Top 24 maybe?
Top
I'm not
16,
sure.
I believe.
Top 16. So this is to qualify for top 16. 1 stock separating these players, both so talented, both done such a great job of adapting to each other, but who is going to come out on ahead here? I feel like Fair Play is doing a great job of hanging back, throwing those projectiles out, but Monum is starting to pick his shots. This is really, really even.
Yeah, and this is scary because, again, that's the first feather. We're seeing Fair be more frugal, more patient with the feathers, but Monum is finally starting to turn around slowly but surely. We've got the air there. We've got the back air. Got to get something else to connect. Do not let him land on stage. There's the parry.
There it is.
And everything is connecting, but not enough to take the stock yet.
Ooh!
Oh
Wow, side B going through all of those hits of neutral B. This is scary. That spot dodge in that scramble situation is what got him the stock last time. Both of them wanted so bad. Back air, spot dodge, up tilt, everything you can think of. Another feather. Got to avoid it. Fair doing a great job of not committing to that same way he got it before. Finds the up tilt and is able to do it after an incredible amount of work.
Yeah, that down throw connection into the up smash was perfectly what Fair was looking for, and that was the execution. Both players were playing so scared and shaky in that last second there that it was so crucial for one of them to finally get the confirm and the last stock as well.
Yeah, that was a really, really high-stakes match there. And you saw that final little bit of adaptation because you saw Monum go up and pressure the ledge because he knows that Fair wants to side B and then roll in with that grenade again. He punished it successfully, I want to say 2, maybe 3 times for stocks. And this time he hesitated just a little bit, snuck that dash attack in, which is shockingly good as an anti-air against Sephiroth.
Yeah.
And that was just the momentum he needed to take that. That was very well played for both players.
Yeah.
It truly was.
And that's like the difficult part about it is like even when you realize the adaptation or like something differently that you could have done, it's just a little too late. And then you don't even realize that it's too late until it happens because then you see like, you know, the kill screen and you're just like, oh, well, it's over. Like, what else do I do?
What else could you have done there? I mean, such a great game. You definitely can tell they were learning from each other, but at the end of the day, Fair is going to be making it in a top 16 here. So that is going to round us out for Wave A matches. We've been playing a lot of Wave B just off stream, but now we're going to start getting into that. So sitting down here, we have Drewish, a Michigan player rated really, really high. And then we also have Cypher, who I'm pretty sure is from Chicago, correct? Yeah. Ooh, sorry. That gave me indigestion. That match was so good.
That was a very, like, good set to get us started off
It really was.
I already feel the energy. I'm ready for this, so.
Yeah, so I'm going to take a moment here and just search up Drewish, kind of see what he's got going on.
He plays Palu from Michigan.
Okay.
Very strong player. I would also assume he played in the Collegiate Cruise earlier. A little bit of an anchor kind of feel. And then Cypher as well, sticking with the Falco. We have a handful of Falcos in Chicago, I won't lie. But yeah, Cypher from my team, UGS, so a very profound player as well, and will also be in the Chicago Summit in 2 weeks.
Nice.
I just thought I'd throw that out there.
All right, well, everyone, definitely make sure you take a look at Chicago Summit. I'm sure that's going to be super hype. So, yeah, Falco is in a weird spot where, like, it's obviously a strong character, but there's just, like, it feels like there's just bigger fish to fry. It's like, man, I hate interacting with Falco, but there's way worse out there. But, like, with Falco Palu, both those characters are so scrappy. I imagine there's going to be, like, a fair amount of zoning with, like, side B probably. Somebody's popping off like crazy over there. I don't know who that is.
Or Rocket League?
Oh, Rocket League gets hype. Or at least watching it can get hype. I don't really play it very much. I don't really like cars or sports. So.
I was watching it, and I remember when I was, like, watching it from, like, sitting down over there, I just saw, like, someone blow up, and I was like, how do cars just blow up in this game?
You just die? That's crazy.
I was like, how do you die as a car?
That is wild. But last year I was working CECC, and it was like grands for that event.
Yeah.
And it's in like the Texas Esports Stadium, and it was like triple overtime. It was getting crazy, so I was like, all right.
Triple overtime.
It was literally down to the wire. I was like, all right, this is pretty hype.
Imagine if we had that in Smash. Triple.
Oh God. Listen, Marvel Rivals is making me hate overtime so bad. I don't know why the enemy overtime is 48 minutes and mine is 12 seconds, but I'm so tired. I'm so tired
That is
of it.
way too much time.
Like, I lost a match. We literally won every team fight for the first choke, and, like, I was, like, 13-0, and it went to overtime. That was, like, 3 minutes. 4 people popped ult, and then they got a point. And I was like, okay. So the 12 team fights we won don't matter to us. So, anyway, different game. Nobody asked about that. That's just my current hyperfixation.
We're just burning time here.
Yes. Do you play Marvel Rivals?
I have played a little bit of it, probably like 2 or 3 hours. And as usual, with like almost any game I touch, I always just stick with support. I just can't help it.
I mean, all the supports in that game are like cracked up.
Yeah,
they're all really fun.
Exactly.
So.
There is no like bad support in that game.
Yeah, I don't mind playing support, but like when I'm playing with any of my friends, support's taken. You take that information for what you will. So I'm like, well, I don't mind being. I was like, yeah. I prefer the other roles anyway, but the supports are fun. I don't know. Anyway, getting back to this, so looks like both players have their names in. I don't know if they're doing a button check, but Palu Falco could definitely go either way. Feels like a year one, like high tier matchup for sure. Because like year 0, Palutena was so crazy. But now let's get us a nice non-DLC match and see what we can have happen. Honestly, I respect that. Just throwing out those lasers because, like, the risk reward for either of them interacting is really high, so I kind of get it. Like, if she lands a neutral air 0 or he lands an up tilt or an air 0, you're just going to be in the blender for a while. But right now, looks like Drewish getting a couple little two-piece combos here, got the nice lead. Weaving out of the range of the up tilt was really, really smart. And now Falco going to kind of struggle to recover here, it looks like, against Kalu. All right, we got something going there.
Yeah.
40% so far. Making an aggressive recovery back to the stage. Not a huge punish. I'd say a Chicago punish, just we're literally here. Just going to get thrown for it. But yeah, right now, Drew's looking pretty solid.
Yeah, and we're seeing a lot of percent build onto Cypher here, but again, just from that one stage get up into the 40% was a nice little clean like recovery option, but again, just kind of landing in that up air is like where that blender kind of starts, as you said. That's just kind of like how it was like bread and butter.
Yeah, and that's one of those scenarios that stinks if you're on the receiving end. Like if you're getting thrown at 100, if you DI out, you don't want to get like faired or bared, but if you DI in, you get up aired. So that's just a tough one to navigate for you. Yeah, Drew's going to go up pretty solid, only at 75%. We're not seeing like the big explosive Falco combos I'm accustomed to seeing yet. So if we're going to play like a game of just 1 or 2 piece hits, it looks like Palu's definitely going to be coming out ahead of that.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one because even within Chicago, we don't really have Palus. So there's not really like much Palu practice that we could get within like our region. So any other region, like a practice that Cypher was able to get from Palutena, and we'll see if it's put in work in here. Again, it's going to be a lot of like poking and distancing that Cypher is going to have to kind of get used to here, but it's going to be a tough one when you're going against a very strong foe as Drewish here.
Yeah, I think one thing that's going to be tough for Cypher here, Drewish is doing such a great job of like dashing back out of up tilt, sneaking a back air in, trading with it, but at all costs is avoiding that move. And actually, not only avoiding it, but getting big punishes for it. And that's such an important party starter for Falco. Even right there, holding that shield up, finally takes one and dies for it because that is just how Falco works, all things said and done.
Yeah.
But Drewish has definitely done a great job of respecting that space. And air-to-air, I feel like back air is shutting down a lot of what Falco wants. All right, there it is. Nice. 50%, yeah. Great stuff from Cypher.
Yeah, that one little side B definitely helping out Cypher there. Getting that percentage in now, but it's just so hard to keep going with these connections and whatnot because we can see Cypher wants them. He wants a grab. He wants the chain of combos to keep going, but again, Palu is just one of those characters that's a little invasive, so she can get away with it. Man, I'm surprised we did not even see another upgrade connect there.
Yeah, she's, oh, great back air right there. What is this? There's an ad playing in our audio.
Okay.
I'm going to be so real. You were talking, and I heard a different voice just say, a tickle. And I'm like, am I being haunted on stream?
I heard it too, and I was like, I'm just going to pretend.
Stream, I don't know if you can hear what we heard. Neither of us were talking about tickling. And that just really threw me off for a second there. I'm like, this ghost is like doing crime.
I swear I did not say it.
It scared me so bad.
Anyway.
Locking back in here, though. Yeah, it looks like Drew is really, really in command of a lot of the air-to-air exchanges, and that's somewhere else Falco shines. So when it comes to spacing, I feel like Drewish has the upper hand. Cypher's probably going to have to focus a lot more like sneaking those grabs in, which is what we just saw for that opening gambit, but definitely going to have to pick his shots a little bit more carefully than Drewish is. That last hit of neutral air. However many you count, it's always one more. I don't know how she does it. Like 14 of them, and number 16 hits you. It's like, okay.
She gets away with everything.
She really does. That's a privileged lady right there.
A privileged white lady.
A privileged, yes, I'm going to say it. Speaking my truth. That is one privileged white woman for sure.
We can't keep letting her get away with this, honestly.
Dad pays her rent. She's got it. Like. Okay. Cypher using that up tilt, trying to get that platform extension. Great idea. Just a couple pixels shy of finding the execution he needs. But as I say it, double up tilt into the back air was really smart. Just barely didn't kill, but definitely showing us some good signs of life here.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of more consistency that we're seeing in the first stock here. Cypher still hanging on to it. A little bit of a deadly game of playing, though, kind of bouncing around from the platforms here because, again, we see, you know, like that poke through that, you know, Palu is so capable of doing. So hopefully Cypher knows not to stick around the platforms too long here, and again, trying to find that connection. There's a down tilt, no follow-up up air, though. It's a little unfortunate.
I like the idea, too, to just kind of fight back with landing neutral air, because if you trade, it'll probably save your life. But just landing on that normally, no thank you. That was very strong. All right, we're seeing a lot more shield discipline from Cypher here. Not necessarily just letting Druish cross up that shield for free. Gonna go for a beefy uppie at the ledge, I think, right there, just to get Palu off his back. But getting out of the corner against Palutena, these kill percents is so hard. Down tilt, back air, a throw. There's so many things she can do to you at the ledge. It's really difficult. I like that. The side being away, being like, I don't want to get punished, please. Just no punish for me, please.
Yeah, it's honestly a little astonishing how many fairs it's taking to kill Druish here. And it only takes one back throw for him.
Ooh, maximum rage on that back throw, too.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to be some privilege if I've ever seen it.
For sure. For sure.
Like, are you going to tell me Falco does, like, 4 fairs and then Druish just one back throw?
Yeah, just throwing them away like all the rest of her problems. I don't care. This ain't got nothing to do with me.
Yeah.
Good luck, y'all. Good luck, everybody else. All
Y'all
right.
be easy.
Y'all be easy, right? All right, triple neutral air. Gonna get some good damage, but fighting back with that dare, I like it. Horrific angle on that F smash. I don't think it was ready, and Druish fully just capitalizing, especially with that down air. Very good stuff.
Oh my god, okay.
I like the attempt. Knew the first up tilt back air wouldn't kill. Great idea for the extension, but unfortunately eating so much damage for being late on the timing for it. Nice. Oh, this is a bad spot.
Yeah, again, air dodging into the Palu's landing there was so, like, risky there. I honestly was a little surprised that, you know, Druish did not punish it or see that incoming, but now we're going to be down to last stock for both players here. Cypher, again, kind of knocking down Death's Door right now. Got to make something happen, and there it is, the side B, the up tilts. There we go, but again, the up is not going to follow up correctly.
Yeah, I think these drop combos really might be the difference maker here, and Druish has done such a good job of capitalizing. Honestly, from the percents we normally see Falco doing it, especially with that dare on that last stock. All right, up tilt, trying to go for the drag down again with the fair. Again, the spacing is just a little off. I don't know if he's just like misreading the DI. Something is amiss, but Druish is taking advantage every time.
Oh my god, that down tilt back air is like...
3. Oh, didn't go for it again. Okay.
I'm surprised he did it. I mean, okay.
Yeah, Cypher just trying to close the stock out. Does have access to a little bit more rage than Palu, so up tilt back air with that much rage could have potentially done it here, but ooh, as I say back air, Palu's going to place hers instead, of course. One of the most privileged back airs in the entire game, even still with his current roster. I mean, massive hitbox, completely invulnerable, very, very strong on shield. It's just one of those things that just kind of comes for us all. Wait, me too. I'm also thirsty.
That's what I was trying to do. I was like, oh.
Or that?
Wait, no. Water, please.
I'm gonna power through it. It's fine. You know what else
Just
got to
wait
power
until
through
it
right
goes back.
now?
Just come back.
Cypher has to power through because right now, down 2-0 against Druish here. We are at least in winner's quarters, so there's... Can I just have to walk? Thank you so much. We are still at least in winner's quarters here, so Cypher, if he's not able to figure this out and has to go down to loser, still got plenty of chances there, and still a very strong player. Seed 14 overall in the bracket, so this is like a slight upset, not a massive one, but right now Druish is playing amazing.
Yeah, both of these players are definitely matched up to like one another's talents and whatnot and their execution gameplay. So it definitely makes sense that they're going head-to-head here. It's still a little unfortunate that it's coming this close as well. So hopefully Cypher has what it takes to not be out completely here again. Just one game away that he can hang on to here. And again, there's just so much like percentage already built up on him. So he's got to make do with this 120%.
I feel like what's happening here, you said Chicago might not have a lot of Palu. It feels like Druish is very, very comfortable against Falco. The micro spacing he's done has been amazing. The punishes, the respect on side B has all been really good. All that aside, Cypher does have a stock lead here for the first time in the set and a great combo as well. 59% off just one interaction. Things are looking good, but got to be really careful. I like dragging the fair away from the shield to not get back thrown or anything like that, but Druish was still able to find that punish.
Yeah, and I believe the reason why Druish is so polished and looking excellent against Cypher here is because MSU has their own Falco, Dice.
Dice. That explains everything.
Exactly, yeah. And I would imagine with so much practice and so many brackets that they played together in regionals and whatnot, that's got to be like ingrained in his head.
Yeah.
I'm a little unaware if there's any more Falcos, but Dice is the only one that comes to mind since he's the more prominent one. But again, yeah, it's just showing through how well that Druish knows his matchup. And so who knows like what their head-to-head looks like here. But against Cypher, actually having the upper hand here for our game 3 now, picking up the pace just a little bit. But again, you can't be too safe around Palutena.
Yeah, you can't get comfortable. She can really snatch your stock. Even on PS2, like double jump up air, that just destroys the stock anywhere after like 70 something or so, maybe even sooner. But Cypher does have the lead here. It makes a lot of sense that Druish is so committed to microspacing because if you're playing Dice, you are dying on every interaction. So like, this is learned behavior. This is conditioning, for sure. All right, great parry on the back air right there. Cypher potentially going to find a 2-stock here to put himself on the board if he can just cement this out here. Druish really struggling to get out the corner here, using that back air, of course, to find a way there, trying to punish with those side Bs, but Druish is committed to just slowing it down, and as I say that, unfortunately runs into that up air.
Yeah, I mean, Palutena has so many like option coverages. Like again, we saw that side B that was there, and then the up air as well. But Cypher going to be taking it very quickly with a back air, I believe, to close it out there.
Yep. Yeah, up tilt to back air. I mean, Falco and Bayo both, they just destroy you off that combo. So it makes a lot of sense, especially that close to the ledge. So Cypher does have a point on the board here. Maybe had to spend a little bit of time kind of figuring the matchup out in real time. I'm not 100% sure, but at least we see some signs of life, and potentially maybe we can get another like Game 5 juicer like we just had before.
Yeah, most definitely. And it's like the great thing that I love seeing from Falco players because they definitely have the combos and like the momentum for it. It takes a bit to almost get going.
Right.
Because when you're conditioned to play against, a character such as Palutena, there's not much like breathing room that you have, and you have to kind of start from the ground up, and it really just takes a bit for the gears to start turning and whatnot. And because it's kind of like, a game 4 situation here, we're finally seeing that effort being put into Cypher now because he's got a feel for it. And that's like another blessing in disguise when we have these best of 5 games, is that we have so much room to breathe and like kind of just slow things down a little bit. And again, just because of that extra game, it could definitely make the difference here because now we're like 2-1.
Right, yeah. Oh, and unfortunately had to cut the recovery short there. I mean, Drew was just like, shark smelling blood in the water, ready with that down air. So that is going to give Druish a big lead, and these neutralers are not doing Cypher any favors, 50%, and even the dare out of disadvantage is going to get punished too. So that's definitely a lot of momentum lost for Cypher.
Yeah, it's super unfortunate. Druish is really just low percentage here, not even nearing the red percent as well. And again, the poke with the upper under platform, it's so brutal because now there it is, one hefty back air, and Druish potentially could 3-stock Cypher here after getting that momentum and like the energy from game 3. It's just quickly being depleted right now.
This is so wild because not only is Paulo getting like these huge combos at the beginning of every stock, as soon as Cypher makes any decision at a disadvantage, Druish capitalizes. It could be an aerial, it could be an air dodge, it could be just a forced double jump, but there's just a huge another layer of Druish that's woken up here, only at 50% here in game 4, and it looks like it's all but said and done for Cypher.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one to bring back. Still not out, though, trying to get something going with those up tilts and the back airs. They're just not connecting right now. A little bit of like a fumble situation right now from Cypher, and we've just got to see something going right now.
Oof.
Yeah, but that's really rough.
Oh, my God.
Okay, well.
Druish said you should not have won game 3.
Sorry,
that's the message we got right
I'll be taking your stock now. Let's just go next.
You know what I think happened? Druish lost that game to Dice, to Cypher.
Yeah.
Remember Dice? It had like the Kill Bill like wee woo flashbacks. It was like, not again, and just that was such a dominant game for what was otherwise like a pretty close set. That was crazy. So wow, good stuff to Druish. He did it.
Yeah, I mean, a little rough for Cypher, but again, not out just yet because he's got the potential for a loser's run.
For sure, definitely.
Another also blessing in disguise that, this bracket is double Elim. As usual, it's pretty rare that we ever have, like, single Elim brackets.
You got to be doing something weird, like that Reaper format.
Oh, yeah, the Reaper format.
Buddy, I don't know what that was.
We don't talk about it.
I literally was in Discord just being like, how does Tweak
So you're telling me
he played for 30 minutes and then Ouch beat like 8 of the top 15 I don't.
So you're telling me
You know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Double elim is great, especially 3 out of 5. Everyone understands it. Yeah.
Yeah, we can just go next.
We can just do that. We can just do that. It's fine. It's fine. So coming up, it looks like we have Sir Dank here, the 5 seed of Chicago. I'll just say the funniest Captain Falcon for sure.
You've got to give it to him. He's great. Definitely top 3 in Chicago. PR and picks coming from MSU, also in Illinois. So I guess he's going to school in MSU, if I had to guess.
Okay.
But yeah, Aegis, I think he might play another character. I can't remember, but I usually just see the Aegis.
You know, I see like a clear character thumbnail of Captain Falcon, and I'm like, I know who that is.
Right.
And I look to the left, and it's like a vision test.
I need you to trust me.
Is that
That's
like
Jorno?
That's Jorno?
That's his profile picture on CertGG, because that's what it is for Dank, but there's no like player or like character icon.
All right. Well, Peepaw's old. What's a Jorno?
That's
like
from
like the pizza?
No. From JoJo's Part 5.
Oh wow.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah,
Okay.
the main character is called Giorno Giovanna.
Oh.
Yeah, that's my favorite JoJo, which is ironic because
Is he doing an attack or like?
I think he's posing, like he's like this.
Okay.
Yeah. Ironic though, because Sir Dank is also a fan of JoJo's.
I feel like
the more you know.
I'm supposed to like JoJo's based on everything about who I am as a person.
Yeah.
And like I did not enjoy season 1 at all. And I think I stopped in season 2 right before the Pillar Men, which I know was supposed to be like, oh, they're really cool. Like I've seen stuff in the later seasons of JoJo's where I'm like, I'd probably really like this, but I do not like that beginning. I just wasn't for me.
I will admit JoJo's season 1 is debatably the hardest to get into, like the rough patch.
Yes.
And everything else is like peak once you get through it. But we will see, as it is maybe the same story for this game. We'll see if it's a rough patch to get into. Again, Sir Dank just really taking on the lead right now.
Yeah, which is hard to do because Mithra in neutral is so strong. She's so fast. Crazy range, crazy buttons, crazy combos, really everything you could imagine except for kill power. And she doesn't even struggle that bad with it. But either way, Sir Dank got a lot of momentum, overextending a little bit on that neutral B. Not going to find the punish B here. And maybe Pix can kind of take advantage and get some more momentum going.
Yeah, barely recovering as well. That was so close to call it there from Dank again. But we're seeing so much stage control, which is pretty normal, honestly. Like in all of the sets I've seen Sir Dank and even cast it at, he has stage control majority of the game.
I like that at really, really high percents, but still throwing that side B out and trying to force Sir Dank to respect it. The gentleman jab just barely not going to do it, actually.
Oh, yeah, and that side B not being punished either could be a little detrimental, but again, safely recovering to that platform, trying to get an aerial in or another gentleman jab. There it is, yeah.
Yeah, definitely really, really good stuff there from Sir Dank. Hard fought for sure because Peaks with that rage is like, you know what, honestly, Nair at a disadvantage or all these other things could kind of spell disaster if Sir Dank isn't careful, but he seems like he's really careful about picking his shots. Great beefy uppy right there just to throw Peaks off his game, too. That's smart.
It's funny you say that because Dank is like the opposite. He's not really this choice.
He just plays with his heart.
If you ever seen Dank, he will up B at any chance he gets. Okay, that wasn't up B, but the point still stands.
Okay, so every Falcon. Oh, sorry.
No.
So every Falcon has this kind of like just do it mentality where they're like, what's the craziest thing I can pull off and just kind of commit to it.
Yeah.
So based on Sir Dank, I understand that that's probably a lot of who he is. Either way, Pix trying to make things even here, got a lot of damage. Down tilt, oh, didn't find the back air, but that easily could have been the stock. Sir Dank definitely got to be careful not to throw this lead out.
Okay, yeah, there's another rapid jab, a little bit for your troubles here. 50%, it's not a lot. And again, you've got rage, so I'm pretty sure Sir Dank is looking to amp it up here. You can't get anything knowing though, playing a little bit of a footsies, uppy on stage, just classic Sir Dank, and there's the stop.
Oh!
It doesn't spike! Oh my god!
Oh my gosh, holding in, just barely surviving. We had a lot of Falcon players in Cincy, and I swear to God, everything they complained about, I'm like, just do falling Nair 1. It gives you every move you can imagine.
It does everything
for you.
It does
everything for you.
It pays your bills.
Wow. Massive pop-up happening on the other side of the stage. I don't know who won, but
That's Aster from MSU against Deathspade.
oh, wow.
Yeah, that's a huge win.
Damn.
And this might be a huge win for Dank. I mean, holding on to the second stock lead, never mind. As soon as I speak, the Nair comes out. And again, this is going to be so brutal right now because Pix has so much to make for, looking to try to give Sir Dank.
I respect it.
I do too, honestly, because that's like what you need to do. That's just a hefty and scary player such as Sir Dank, because look, he's not looking to stop whatsoever. There it is, and the up air.
Ooh.
There it is. Piece of cake for Dank. Another day in the office, 1-0.
Bars. Piece of cake for Dank. That was bars.
But yeah, on the other setup where you might have heard other people chanting, it was Aster against Deathspade.
Who does Astra play?
Greninja.
Wow.
So
Greninja
Greninja
Wow.
Bale,
That's tough. That is a weird matchup.
I think I'll just clock out. Like,
Yeah.
Y'all see me at the next event.
Lord. I'm assuming it was winter side probably, but wow.
Yeah, because we saw Deathspade in earlier in Wave B, right?
Yeah, the very beginning of Wave B.
Oh yeah, right.
Wow, yeah, that's a huge upset, and that's, I mean, you know, we're so many years in the Smash, but they are still possible. That aside, though, Sir Dank, pretty confident win on that first game. There was definitely a flash in the pan for Pix when Sir Dank was off stage at 0%. I was like, oh, he might find a Gimp or something here,
Yeah.
but that could have been a disaster, but Sir Dank recovered pretty well. All that aside, yeah, I think Sir Dank is just getting more bang for his buck off these interactions just overall.
Yeah, and that's just kind of like Sir Dank as a person. If he has the passion for it, and if he has like any open opportunity, he will go for it. Like, that's exactly his mindset. You see, he was gonna spike there. This man is nasty. Like,
Yeah.
he plays like Captain Falcon like no other.
Captain Falcon wants to kill you as fast as he can possibly manage every time.
He wants to kill you.
Are you at 39? You're overdue. Am I?
Oh,
Well,
oh,
here we go right now.
oh no. Oh,
Jesus!
where are we going? To the other side of the stage. We're going in the pits of hell. Okay, not yet.
I would have shed a tear. I'm not going to lie. That was such an insane punish. He was at 33, got hit by a straight aerial and went to all this. That's crazy.
Okay,
Wow.
rapid jab.
All right, the rapid jab going to come through here. Sir Dank going to finish it off with a gentleman. Yeah, both their recoveries are really lackluster horizontally, so easy way to clean up that stock. 82%, not too terrible for Pix, but Foresight going to come through and save him out of what could have been a disastrous hit confirm at
Yeah.
0 from Sir Dank.
That was an excellent foresight. You don't see that into gameplay too much because it's just so hard to pinpoint. Again, there it is with the uppy Pyra, but not going to do any damage on Dank. Still keeping the advantage point and pairing, just keeping Pix right at the bear right now. And the knee.
Up air into knee. Again, these mid-percents for Sir Dank have led to so much. Truly just like a falling neutral air or any just straight hit. Sir Dank knows how to really optimize that damage. And despite the way that everything started off, Pix was keeping up pretty solid, but Sir Dank just closed those stocks out so fast. Now we have a full 2-stock lead here.
It's literally, like, playing Sir Dank literally feels like you blink and your stocks are gone and you have one stock
Ooh.
left and the timer is at 2 minutes.
Like right there. What did he get spiked at, like 20? That's crazy.
This is what I'm telling you. Like, this man, he's not real.
Yeah. You.
This is top 3 in Chicago, by the way.
Lesson for everyone. All of us, you should aspire to have the same confidence as any Captain Falcon player. If I could believe in myself as much as Sir Dank every day, I would be unstoppable.
This is so true.
So take the Falcon mantra. Just do it. It's going to work. Just do it.
We need to all become Sir Dank.
Yes.
Like, the level of like confidence and trust he has in his character is amazing.
So I play way better characters than Falcon. I get mad at them all the time. So I respect that very, very much from Sir Dank. And again, 20%, 30. You're overdue. You're dead. Okay, great tech. Gonna survive after all. I jinxed it. I jinxed it to save his life probably, but yeah. Pix really, really struggling here to just keep this momentum up. Nice though.
But yeah, that was a really cute little setup there from Pix. We didn't really see too much screen time from Pix to come up with anything sweet, but the dare into the spike.
Ooh. It was that dog accepting his fate JPG, like right there. I was like, ah.
I just think of like the cooked dog meme.
Yeah. Just eyes closed, just like, I saw the down air at 80. I'm like, I know what's happening. Oh, yeah, exactly.
That's what's playing in my mind right now.
Okay, Pix still got some great damage here. Controlling the neutral with mid throw really well. Switching to Pyra for this F throw. I don't necessarily know what the edge guard option should be. I feel like she has options, but has not been successful in really pressuring Dank in the corner, and Dank is just always looking to take the stock out right there. Nair 1 going to force off stage. Going really low to not have the side B, but man, close call from Pix.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a mix-up, I'll say. Intentional or not, that was a little bit of a mix-up, that recovery option, because we saw Dank go super deep for that. And Pix just playing a little bit around that, knowing Dank was going to try to go for it. But yeah, you're just playing a little scared, and that's what sucks, too, is because, you know, Falcon is one thing because he's rushing you down, and Dank, it's even like twice as scary because you don't know what he's going to do. He's so unpredictable.
You don't know what option it is, but you know it's scary. And it just keeps working. So.
And then you die.
Right.
Like, Pigs are playing the game.
Yes, exactly. All right, yeah, Pix just really struggles to get out this corner, whether he's getting edge guarded or not. It's very hard for him to get back to stage, even as Mithra, which is really, really shocking. You just don't see that very often. But switching into Pyra here, maybe we'll get some nairs at our disadvantage or some side Bs. Oh,
that's why I was
very scary right there.
If we were going to see side B options like off stage for edge guarding purposes, but I would imagine maybe the move is a little too slow, or maybe Pix was worried it won't hit Dank in some time. But yeah, it's really hard to say what other edge guard options there is for Aegis.
There it is, Nair 1. Okay. Oh, Falcon can't do it. Shut up, Nair 1. Just do Nair 1. I'm tired of being gaslit by this character.
Just become Sir Dank.
You can't fall and press A? Sorry, this isn't Sir Dank related. It's just every Falcon is just such a whiner. I'm like, do you not know what Nair 1 is? I don't understand what I'm not. Y'all can't be that dumb. Do Nair 1. Look, it gets you stocks from center stage at 70.
Just become Sir Dank.
What are they going to do, shield it and not punish it?
Okay.
Just Nair 1. Falcons, just use that move.
He's really good.
Yes. Anyway, Sir Dank, very talented. He's like, I should use Nair 1 because it gives me everything. And look how many stocks he got for it.
And I'll win.
And he'll win.
Of course.
Sorry, that had nothing to do with anybody here. I just have some deep-seated local Falcon trauma for years.
You got the internalized pettiness kind of up in the chest here. Just kind of like, I've got to let this out.
I haven't brought this up in therapy, but I'm going to text Mr. Hereford and be like, hey, we haven't unpacked this yet.
Captain Falcon is not real. He can't hurt you.
Rev up that credit card
Sir
reader.
Dank.
We got some stuff to talk about. Sir Dank he's
very much real.
Yes. Well, he did exactly what you would expect a Seed 5 player to do. Really dominating win right there. Again, it felt like Pix had like some pretty solid neutral options, but like just was not getting those explosive stocks off like one or two hits. And speaking of explosive stocks in those scenarios, you got Dice coming up here, the 4 seed Michigan Falco player, super talented, been talented the entire time here. Coming up against Shelter. I've heard the name. I haven't watched a lot of Shelter. But it seems to be a pretty solid Bayonetta player from this area.
Yeah, Shelter is also on our PR. I believe another top 10. It's really hard to memorize because we recently like extended to like a 15-player PR, so it's hard to remember placings. But definitely he is another Chicago player to look out for. He also helps TO, actually a local not too far from here, the Scrims venue, which is actually being held for other tournaments as well. But he also co-TOs Scrims, which is every Monday if you are within the Chicagoland area, so I throw that out. But yeah, so Shelter does play Bayo. And again, with the Falco, we do have a couple, so I would imagine Shelter would know the matchup. With Dice, I don't know if I've like familiarized myself with any Bayos in Michigan. It's hard to say if they have any, because I know Ohio, you guys have guys.
Yes. God. We have Geist, and we also have True Dingus, who's obviously a really, really strong Bayo as well. Geist is just like, Geist is just one of them ones.
Geist is just Geist, like, you know.
But yeah, we have a lot of that experience here. Not so much from Michigan, at least not off the top of my head. I'm not as familiar with the local scene. But so that could definitely prove troublesome for Dice. They also both need to scrap. So it's going to come down to who can get the bigger punishes because they both want to fight in similar ranges. Like, Dice wants to be just under you, finding those up tilts or those falling nairs. Obviously, Bale wants to find those side Bs, those falling aerials herself. So it's going to be a very scrappy match, and both of them have the potential to combo the other one to infinity here. So this is definitely going to come down to a lot of very careful, like, micro spacing and patience.
Yeah, I mean, as you said, they're going to be both fishing for, like, both of that under you kind of thing and using so much of like the airtime to take advantage of that, because again, that's where we've seen like Deathspade thrive earlier, and that's where we see Falcos thrive because they're in that air, and that's exactly what they're going to be looking for. So it just makes their job a lot easier. They can keep you that way, but it really just is going to depend who's better at it.
Yes,
pretty much.
Who's going to be better at it, and also who's not going to drop their combo too, because that's another thing
exactly,
too.
Yeah,
like,
that too.
One of them dropping and the other one like gets something at a disadvantage, that could lead to a full combo for either person. So
yeah.
All right, let's go ahead and get this started here. Bayo versus Falco could go either way. My money's on Dice. I mean, he's the 4 seed, and he's just a really talented player. But Shelter, not seeded too far behind, could definitely make the upset. Who knows? Let's see what happens.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough match to watch here. I mean, I feel like I see this matchup at every scrims. And I'm pretty sure my Chicagoland people can also vouch for me with this because, we just have so many Falcons that this just looks like another day in the office. But yeah, we will see, again, because this is like another different Falcon from out of region. So who knows like his level of expertise on Bayo, or if he has any notes, who knows like how it'll go.
Yeah, who really could tell? One thing I'm saying right now, it looks like Laser is pretty decent, at least for stopping heel slide, and that's actually massive in this matchup. But other than that, Shelter definitely got the advantage. Dice firing back with a small 2-piece combo right there. I like the attempt to extend it out further with the reflector. Didn't work out, but definitely kept Shelter on his toes. Ooh, terrible trade.
Wait, what just happened?
Dare traded with Bayo back air, and Shelter was off stage. So unfortunately, gonna go down there. Fair as the first hit, didn't find it. I love the attempt with the side B. That could have been a massive combo starter. We just saw it previously with the other Falco that was on stream. But yeah, right now, everything said and done, they were pretty even. But Dice got a nice lead, and he's very, very committed to keeping it.
Yeah, it's a very good lead as well, under 100%. And again, given that Falco is one of more of like on the lighter side of characters, it's going to be very, very important that he keeps it. And there it is as well. It's a little quick 1-2 combo there, but again, it's going to do him wonders here because he's still hanging on to this first stock here and almost at that max rage percentage as well. So we'll see how long he can keep it for. But again, Shelter looking to close it out soon. And
yeah.
Getting it too.
Dice might have been trying to get down there to find the wall jump, which could have saved him. But other than that, yeah, that's going to be the first stop. But Dice so far, outside of that, doing a really good job of using the spade, especially finding a kill confirm from being above the PS2 platform and falling down under to keep it going. So definitely got that right mentality on how to utilize PS2 for sure. Whoops, almost said something different there. PS2 is what I was trying to say. Sequel to something else. All right, up tilt, not going to lead to the back air just yet there. Wouldn't have killed either way, just would have added on some good damage. Shelter definitely still doing pretty solid. His neutral interactions just still down that stock.
Not too far behind, though. I mean, again, we've got so much ledge pressure right now. Again, there's not too much airtime that we're seeing from Shelter because Dice is just kind of keeping him grounded with all of these like falling errors and the back airs and whatnot having pretty much stage control, but Shelter getting those opportunities and taking full advantage. And hey, yeah, just not able to make it back to stage. I'm not sure what.
He said I left something down there last time. Like,
hold on.
He's looking for Falco's looking for his keys. They're somewhere in the bottom of the stage. You know. We've all been there. You know, long nights. Like, oh, where's my key? I get it. Shelter. No, you don't have keys down there, Shelter. What is it? What do they want from the bottom blast zone? What's in there?
A pot of gold.
Is there a treat? Like, I just don't know.
There's a sweet treat down there.
I don't know what's in there, but they are like, I've got to get down here and see what's going on. The camera doesn't show me the full picture. Like, I know.
Like, can we?
It's that diamond pickaxe meme where it's just like, something's here.
Oh, like the keep gambling?
Yes, keep gambling. Well, 3 SDs later, it looks like Dice is going to be our winner there for the first game. Definitely kind of a confusing one there. I'm not sure what's going on, but either way, I'm sure Dice isn't mad to come out ahead of it. So let's see if game 2 can offer them anything different.
I mean, yeah, that game was rough there as we saw so many like SGs, a little bit of a cluster, but again, just gonna wrap it up, act like nothing happened. Almost an early spike there from Dice. And even like a 0 to death we could potentially see here. Hopefully if Shelter is able to turn around. But again, a very quick 20-second 0 to death for Dice there.
Yeah, that was a rough one right there. So, yeah, Dice only taking 15%. Of course, already got Shelter lapped in percents here. I love that he was fading back at neutral get-up distance with those dares for so long. Snuck that back air in and snuck in a down air to boot.
Gosh.
Shelter got to get something started here.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking rough. Just kind of scrapping to get these stocks going. I mean, again, this is where Bayo can get away with so much, and I would love to see that more from Shelter, but he seems like he's playing a little reserved almost, just kind of holding back a little bit. And with Dice, he does not care. He's getting in his face and just completely, with this stock lead as well, might as well just risk it and play a little reckless here, and it's going to pay off immensely with the side B into the back air there.
Yeah, he's tried it a few times, but it finally comes through, landing and giving him an easy kill there. Only at 109%, which honestly, we can see Bayo get a little bit of that arthritis. She kind of has it too, so who knows how this is going to go down. Shelter definitely needs to find an up tilt back air quick, fast, and in a hurry. But other than that, Dice, great shield discipline, respecting the ABK, not even taking the risk to trade with it. And that time, sneaking behind the up tilt, just making it really tough for Shelter to even get a point on the board here. Ooh.
Yeah, and this is looking so rough, especially with the smash attacks as well. None of them are lining up, but able to barely get away there. There it is, yeah.
Okay. There is an option. At this point, Shelter's going to need to find one, maybe even two full 0 to deaths, because other than that, this is definitely the Dice show. Side B seems like a huge problem for her. She loves to hang out on the ground, maybe heel slide or whatever, but like that's just such a massive kill confirmed for Falco. Speaking of the ground, down tilt, not enough to kill off the top there, but Shelter just barely alive, but this is a Herculean task this game too.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a very tall mountain to climb here for Shelter. The up throw into no upper there, but we're going to be seeing these up tilts do a little bit now for Shelter. It really just depends if he can keep this momentum going and this last stock. As we see, yeah, no, it's way too much damage that's going on.
That last hit of forward air, just like Paul Lunaire, you think it's over, you stick your hand in the cookie jar, and you die for it every time. Like, it took so long. I think the hit stop on the shield kind of throws the timing off for a lot of people, because I thought it was over too, but that one final hit just got him punished there. So unfortunate stuff there for Shelter. Dice going to be up here 2-0. I think we saw a stage switch there. I'm not sure what stage it was. I did not catch a look at it. Either SBF or Battlefield, one of those two.
We'll find out when we find out.
We'll see. All right, yeah, we're going to SBF. Okay.
Okay.
And the worst song in the game is playing. Gamer, this song is 8 seconds, and all 8 seconds are bad. And then it just loops. Gamer. It's Gamer. It's just...
Gamer, like...
Yes. Gamer. It's just, I hate this song. So, honestly, I don't really care who wins. I'm just hoping it's a fast one. If you guys win this in the first 60 seconds, I'll give you both $5. But other than that, I hate this song.
We'll see if that happens. I mean...
We'll see. These characters can do it.
Oh, most definitely, yeah.
So repetitive. Anyway, much closer game so far. Shelter doing a really good job of utilizing those platforms, kind of ABKing to him, and if he can't get the full combo, just disengages underneath and makes it hard for Dice to like get a big punish. So good stuff for sure. Definitely making some good adaptations from the previous game. That side B could have been it. Shelter got to be so careful, but unfortunately that back air does it for Dice.
Yeah, Shelter is really close. I mean, there is less of a gap than there was previously. Oh, but no back air to connect. Again, it's just because it's becoming so predictable that Dice is now air dodging, and he knows like how to avoid it, how to get away from Bayo. I mean, again, like Falco is another evasive character that can kind of get away with those things, and especially Dice, like a player of his caliber, is just playing so excellent. But we're seeing the catch-up now.
Yes.
From Shelter here, which is nice.
All right, one stock apiece. Neither of these players made the $5 wager they didn't know they were on, so FanDuel, take that however you will. But up tilt into neutral air here, gonna force Shelter off stage. Great punish on that down tilt for that ledge hang. You don't see Falco do that very often. F throw to the platform is wild, bro. What are we on right now? I like that.
Oh, man. We're not even seeing like these like starter combos connect either for Shelter. I can kind of see that he's like slowly slipping away because these up tilts are not really connecting, and like the combos are like a little disjointed, and Dice is just getting away with murder basically.
Oh, speaking of murder, calls out the USA air dodge, but just doesn't pull the trigger on what could have been the punish. I mean, that was for Bayo, that's a huge salute. F smash, up smash, all that right there. But either way, Shelter at least keeping the percents pretty relatively even, just cannot take that first blood here.
Yeah. And it's even a little more frustrating because when I've seen Shelter play, he definitely has that like last stock comeback situation so many times in like really important games here. So I'm hoping we can see that in this game 3, that there's that, you know, light switch that turns on.
Oh no!
With no rapid jab, and Dice is smiling in the player cam knowing he barely got out of that cheese there.
You see that video of Rick Ross when he's on that camel, and he's just kind of like, that's what Dice just did right there. He's like, I should not be alive, but I'll take it. Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't think that should kill from center stage, so Shelter just barely going to live here so that we can hear more of the song. Gonna re-grab here, but forcing Dice off instead, reversing the situation. Great idea. Can he capitalize into a stock? He does it. Great work from Shelter.
I mean, this is the turning point. I would like to see from Shelter here play a little more patient, but again, I mean, you can't really play like fully patient when you've got Dice playing so aggro and rush down here. So it's got to be a tough one because you got to find that way in, and it's just struggling right now.
Yes. 135-0 here. Great awareness, waiting for that final hit of that forward air. Definitely learned from last time. I like that fair sending off stage. If we can see another way to extend that situation out, could have been a big stock for Shelter possibly. Didn't find what he wanted. Definitely can't take any risk, and unfortunately, still going to be alive. Never mind, I'm eating my words.
Fortunately.
Fortunately.
We are still alive. Oh.
Oh.
That darn down tilt.
That dang down tilt does it. Darn, dude. Why did I do that? Anyway, great work from Dice right there. You definitely saw Shelter making some good adaptations, being like, all right, I know I need to extend out this forward air a little bit. I don't always want to up tilt out of shield. I think Dice's shield discipline was really, really good. Like, he recognized when Shelter was going to kind of panic and go for a witch twist, and he even responded well to the ABKs and a dab kick at one point. He was really good about punishing Bayo on his shield, which is much easier said than done. That is a very difficult task. So I think he was just able to capitalize a little bit sooner, especially with Bayo's weight and the strength of like a Falco back air or even a down tilt. So good stuff. Shelter was figuring it out, but Dice just came out ahead there.
Yeah, and that's just like a rough one because like you could know the matchup or like the general basis on how to play against a character, but it's a whole nother thing when you're playing against a player that just knows what they're doing.
Right.
And especially can take full advantage of that, and they just know that they're outplaying you.
I'm still trying to spell Odyssey right. Thank you.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out how to spell gorgeous.
Girl. There we go.
Oh, are we on break or do you want me to like?
Oh, we are on break?
Oh,
okay.
Diamond Dust too.
Hey, Diamond Dust 2 coming up soon. Another huge Michigan event. It was an incredible success last year. Hopefully we can see the same thing this year, April 12th to 13th. They haven't rolled out all the big name announcements, but I do have no intel, but definitely like there's some good murmurs on who might come back. I mean, last year we got Shiny Mark, we had MK Leo, DeBuzz, Cosmos, and they still said not an A tier for you, Midwest, but hopefully this year we can get it. I had a blast last time. I will probably be there again. So, yeah, look forward to Diamond Dust for sure.
Yeah, thankfully I applied and I got maybe in. I won't say too much, but I'm looking forward to it. I'm a little sad I missed out last year, but hopefully this year I will make it happen no matter what. And, yeah, I'm excited.
All right.
It's going to be a great weekend.
So over here coming up on the left, we have Suspect, super duper talented Kazuya player to my knowledge, going to be coming in against Poison Jam. I'm not necessarily familiar with Poison Jam, but he's from this region. Seeded pretty well at C22, so obviously must be a pretty talented player into this pool. I'm going to probably take a look here for a moment, but I do know that Suspect is one of the better Kazuyas out there and has also been playing a good amount in this region lately. Of course, we just had Afterburner last month. He did pretty solid there.
Yeah.
Suspected to do pretty solid here, no pun intended, of course. He is the 6th seed. Let's take a look at Poison Jam.
It might be a Kazuya Ditto.
Oh.
Oh, that's...
Well, yes.
Is it? Okay, it's not. Oh, my God.
Okay, I'm like... Suspect is playing Ridley. All right.
Interesting. I've also seen Suspect play Korn as well. I did see a little bit that last year at Invincible, but I guess he also has a Ridley now. This guy just has new characters every time I see him.
And the names are right? Suspect really is playing Ridley?
Wait, is Suspect playing Ridley or is it
Or is Poison Jam playing Ridley? All right, we are getting the Suspect Ridley confirmed. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, interesting choice. I'm sure he knows the Kazuya matchup on the other side probably pretty well. Down tilt to up air was really, really smart. Kazuya definitely wants to control that ground space, and you cannot always take it from him. That down tilt did. All right, Rage Art are not going to be in effect here. We're past that. Not getting the proper punish on that side B. But the back air is going to come through for Suspect. He's going to get the first stock, but it's very hard fought, and any electric or anything like that could easily turn the tide for Poison Jam. Jesus Christ.
I mean, it's Kazuya. What do you expect?
Yeah, I know.
This character does everything.
All right, doing a great job of taking him out of the skies, anti-airing him with those up airs, and even a command grab in that moment. What was that?
I don't even know. How did that send up?
Won't he do it?
How'd he do that?
How you do that? I don't know. But all that aside, Suspect does have a pretty decent lead here, 60% sitting on Poison Jam. We can maybe see another command grab. No, just going to get the boot to the face there. So stocks are now even.
Yeah, I mean, I would not imagine a world anyone would ever want to play the Kazuya Ditto, so I honestly respect Suspect going with the really here, but it could turn against him. How Poison Jam is moving right now.
Really risky scenario right there. It's crazy to be that afraid for Ridley, even though he has lower percent, but my goodness. Oh, the command grab going to come through at 82%. Not enough to kill just yet. Very, very scary for Suspect, though. We have ourselves an even game here. Nice, yeah.
And I like the like how they were just kind of sitting there. Like Suspect's like, okay, am I gonna approach you or are you gonna approach me? Because I'm gonna go over there.
Right. You can tell Suspect was looking for like maybe something to punish for like up smash out of shield and all that. And as soon as like you saw the shield go up, he's gonna command grab him instead. So very good presence of mind, especially understanding what Kazuya needs defensively. Oh wow, great mash right there. That was crazy.
Oh. Okay, that's just a rough one.
Getting forward smash because your jab landed is crazy. Getting Kazuya punched in the face because you landed jab is insane. Ridley mains, how do you do it? I don't know. That'd be the last day I play Ridley if you ask me. But the up smash out of shield, one of his much better options, is going to come through there.
Honestly, I don't understand how Kazuya does it, like, at all. Like, I wish I could tell you what was going on in my mind whenever I commentate on Kazuya, but I don't.
It's that Patrick thinking in SpongeBob spilled milk. That's my thought process.
I think of like the seahorse little ride.
Yeah.
That's me right now when I just see a Kazuya on my screen. But yes, we are going to be going very quickly and swiftly to a game 2 now. Suspect going to be sticking on to that really. So I was hoping a little bit for some Corrin gameplay because she is a very like underrated character.
I think
not
so
too many reps. But again, same with Ridley could be said. Okay.
I feel like Corrin is in a spot where like she's a high tier that really worked and earned her spot into being a high tier. And Ridley, who's yet to do that, unfortunately, is doing really solid right here. Great forward air to force a poor recovery from Poison Jam. Great cleanup.
That was
full
a zero death
from Suspect.
Okay, well, we can just go next.
Yeah, that's fine. That's so funny. You're just like, wow, Suspect got a 0 to death? Oh, it's Kazuya? No. His Ridley. Don't see that every day.
Well, he might just...
I see two.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
We're cutting it really close here.
Wow, interesting angle, too. I mean, Poison Jam was looking for the first tech, which he should have. Ridley is huge, but I guess he DI'd it in a way where he didn't have to deal with that platform, so great stuff from Suspect. All right, F throw to reset the situation here. Okay, the upbeat is going to beat out that recovery, and of course, the rage command grab is going to come through for Poison Jam, so got the stocks even here, way down to percents, but honestly, Kazuya just needs like 2, maybe really 1 openings defending. So, can't get comfy.
Yeah, that was crucial there, though, for Poison Jam not going to get that follow-up there. And I honestly think it was worth the trade there because as we saw Poison Jam take that first stock finally off of Suspect here, it's still taking Suspect quite a bit of time to still get this second stock down. So we can still see life from Poison Jam from the second stock, but unfortunately going to be taken away right as I say it. So a little bit of a neutral moment now. Suspect going to be playing in that corner, going to trap Poison Jam into it. And again, we're seeing these down tilts, these aerials come in clutch, and a little bit of the platform gameplay as well, just beautifully done from Suspect with all these follow-ups. Yeah,
it's crazy in this matchup to see Ridley being the one that's really dominating the space underneath the platforms. He does a great job of covering with up tilt. Of course, he has access to like up smash, which is extremely good for Ridley. But right now, Poison Jam just struggling, kind of getting outspaced here and getting matchup checked because I don't think he knew he couldn't DI that way. I didn't know. Both players are laughing. Yeah, I've actually never seen that before.
I mean, I would be alive from embarrassment, but there's a lot of things I don't know how to DI in this game because listen, I'm not a player, I'm a commentator.
That's a different skill set.
And I'm gonna be sticking to this chair, okay?
And you people at home being like, oh, you can't do it.
I play a very low tier, so it does not matter for me if I can DI or not.
Wait, who are you maining?
Zelda. Yeah, I'll just take the odds.
Why would she DI when she can neutral B?
I could do that too, but sometimes like I'm too late on it. Like my brain is slow, so I'm just like I'll just hold the L.
Disadvantage, never me.
I am picking up Cloud though.
Nice, there you go.
So we're working on it.
Yes, now you're cooking with gas. All right. All right. 3 up airs coming from Poison Jam, getting a lot of free damage on Suspect, and the Dragon Uppercut. Not going to kill, shockingly, but definitely going to put Suspect in a tough position here. He's got the ledge. He's done such a great job of really punishing Kazuya's recovery and DIing some of the stuff I didn't know you could DI as well from Kazuya. So this is someone that really, really has studied the counterplay to this character.
Yeah, most definitely. And it's such a struggle, too, because when you have to play against your Ditto, there may be things that you find out that you can't do or you can't DI. So Suspect just going the route with sticking with another character, playing around that character, and knowing the ins and outs of this character is so pivotal because now you're just like on the advantage almost the entire time. You can just ride out that wave.
Yeah, and honestly, I mean, 2 Kazuyas, that probably feels a little bit like Russian roulette because it's such a high-risk matchup for everybody. But him just knowing how to punish stuff out of disadvantage, like right there, great punish with that dare out of disadvantage off of Poison Jam. The offstage scenarios have all been working in Suspect's favor. And as I say it, Poison Jam finally finds something with that dare, but yeah, Poison's really struggled to get back on stage against Suspect. Nice.
Oh, no command grab for you there. Poison Jam going to deny it. And again, Suspect getting a little bit of his own poke here. Air dodge into the platform. Very safe option, and we got the back throw, but how do we respond?
Ooh, all right, recovery right there. Going for these pummels. He knows the throw isn't going to kill, so of course, trying to at least optimize the damage. I totally understand that if you're Suspect. And up smash out of shield, I think that's the first one we've seen, but of course, definitely going to do his job right there and give him the lead. All right, Poison Jam, just 1 stock left on this winner side, trying to qualify into that top 16 here, but Suspect not making it easy. 72% already off this stock. Got to make another lackluster recovery. It looks like he's really got great options to deal with it. Back air didn't do it, but I don't think Kazuya makes it from here either way. Oh! Okay.
Come on now. Was that necessary? And at least both players are laughing, so it's in good sportsmanship, but was that really necessary?
It definitely jump scared me. I was like, what does he know?
Does he know?
Like, if that had traded and he still recovered, I'd have been like, yo, he's a genius.
He's got it, I know.
Call Mensa, like, put him in the program. Like, that dude, he knew something. But, yeah, so 3-0 for Suspect there. Didn't run the Ditto, totally understandable. So he is going to be making it into that coveted winner side top 16. Trying to take a look at who might be coming up next here, unless we're done with the pool. I'm not sure.
We might have one more set.
Oh, it says
maybe?
Rydra and Sir Dank, I think, up there.
Oh, maybe, because Dank's right here.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, unless... Do we have another set?
Landon, is this us? Yeah. Okay, cool.
Okay.
So, all right, so we've got UGS-sponsored and beloved Sir Dank against MSU's Rydra. Sir Dank, of course, if you didn't watch earlier, put on a clinic in the previous match, so I wouldn't be surprised if we saw something else similar, but not going to sleep on Rydra. Rydra's really good. If I remember correctly, a really good Palutena player, but I'm going to double check. Ridley player.
He also plays Ridley.
Oh, I remember. The reason I remember Rydra is because he had this crazy upset over Louis Money, I think.
Oh, really?
With Ridley and Palu, and I remember just seeing up smash out of shield just be like crazy good. I am going to double check that, but I was casting that match and really, really hyped.
Okay.
I think he was the Palu that did it. I could be wrong. Or the Ridley that did it. I could be wrong. But I'm going to take a look real quick. Either way, Sir Dank, still a legend, super talented player. Definitely looking to stamp his ticket into that top 16, so Rydra's got to fight.
Oh, yeah, this is the qualifier, so this is going to be for top 16, as you mentioned, Sai. So we will see. Oh, okay. Okay, we're scooching a little bit, yeah. Come on now, we're friends here. But yeah, so we're going to be seeing Dank another time because, you know, they heard that you love Dank so much.
They heard right. They heard me right.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Give me more Dank. We are in Chicago.
So
anyway,
we will see how this match goes, though, because once again, Ridley is just another very interesting and unique character in of itself. And I know we just saw some of it, but now we're seeing a completely different matchup where it's Falcon and Ridley. So we'll either see Dank steamroll, or maybe we'll see Rydra slow down a lot.
Rydra's
or maybe it'll be back and forth. Okay,
well,
we're just going into it.
Here we go. Yeah, Rydra definitely going to have to be careful to slow it down because not only does Falcon have a lot of like crazy combos against most characters, Ridley's really big, not super heavy, so a lot of things like falling air one, falling up airs, falling dares, all that could be a huge disaster for him. So he's going to have to be really disciplined in his shield and not too disciplined where he starts getting command grab, because Falcon's command grab range is absolutely insane.
Oh yeah, they both have command grab, which
Yeah.
is actually funny. So we'll see who is the final boss of command grabs here.
All right, both players at kill percent. Down to it, the ledge is going to clean it up right there. So Surdane gets the lead, but got plenty of percent on him, so Ryder's got to be really, really careful. Oh, forcing the air dodge, but Surdane going to go off stage and unfortunately SD right there. So I'll call that a forced error and just say we're back to even here.
Yeah, that was some. There was an idea that Surdane was kicking up, but again, a little too low there for recovery, and it's unfortunate that having to drop that stock. But yeah, I mean, nearing that 147%, who knows if it was worth it or not to lose that stock.
Right.
We're pretty much back at square one anyways with these second stocks here.
Ooh, great punish on the get-up attack, really at max range, because Falcon's get-up attack is like pretty decently sized, but great presence of mind there from Rydra. Gonna kind of fare his way off stage just to make sure that Falcon just can't get like a drop zone like knee or a dare or anything like that. But as I say it, finding that knee out of thin air, gonna give Surdane the second stop.
Yeah, again, still
Nice.
playing very close to what it is. And honestly, it was neither A or B that I was talking about. It's actually a secret
Secret third thing.
secret third option where it's just going to be like back and forth here. And I honestly love to see that. So we have that energy here, and we don't even know like what to expect from these players, which is going to make this set more enticing to watch.
Interesting. Tried to end it all right there with that spike to the stage, that up B to the stage. That was really, really smart. Yeah, Surdane having a lot of trouble making it back here at the ledge. We're not necessarily seeing the big explosive Falcon combos we used to see, but anything can happen. You saw Surdane go for that short hop, trying to find one of those landing aerials that he needs. But Rydra has a percent lead, just has to make absolutely sure not to give it all up for a dare or a nair one.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Again, all of these uppies is so crucial. Dank being a little greedy in center stage though, trying to get that up smash, trying to predict Rydra's movements, but yeah, predicted wrong there. And now we've got Rydra on ledge protected though. We live those, and we make it back to stage safely. But again, Dank peeking out with this max rage. He's brimming with so much energy, looking to end this sooner or later.
Oh, this is so close. 174 is unheard of right here. I know Britley has to be so scared, especially all this rage, and using the unfortunate jab block right there to secure the win. Very good presence of mind from Surdane. That was very, very hard fought.
Dank might be the best player in this venue right now.
Real. Really might be.
Like, you're telling me he lived like the past minute and a half with over max rage, got a trip into like a jab lock, up smashed, and he won that game.
A trip off like a soft knee, by the way. Like
Exactly!
that's a risky thing to even try to start that interaction with.
How are we? Is this game real?
That's insane. But hopefully Rydra can keep his composure because, of course, outside of that interaction, the game was definitely his to lose. So
Yeah.
good presence of mind there. I like that side B. Going to be shutting down some of that F tilt and down tilt poke range that Rydra likes. And Surdane really getting a lot of momentum in this game, too. Nice. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Oof. Yeah, just putting on a clinic here. Definitely not the same story from the game we just saw. Risky dash attack not going to come through for Rydra. And he's at low percents too, so I'm not necessarily sure if that would have gotten away clean or not. But either way, Surdane just one hit away from taking this first stock. Back throw might be just enough.
Ooh.
No. Rydra just going to hang on a little longer.
Yeah, very close though. Again, trying to sneak in a command grab there. Both of them going for it. Dash attack maybe going to connect an up air. No, Rydra trying to play it safe, trying to get away from this beast himself, Dank on ledge. But dash attack will do it, barely connecting there.
Yeah, it makes sense. Rydra spent a lot of time re-grabbing the ledge and jumping off and trying to like bait like a really aggressive option from Surdane, but Surdane was just playing patient, so good stuff for him for taking that first stock there. Up B out of shield, going to be a huge problem. I mean, really just can't land on that shield on probably either side, so got to be careful there. Lapped in percent, and it looks like Surdane is just fully in the driver's seat.
Yeah, most definitely. And that's just kind of like how the story goes with most of these. Okay, that was very good cleanup there.
Okay.
But yeah, with most of the sets that I've watched from Surdane, once he gets going, he goes and he just also does not stop. So that's just kind of the momentum we're seeing here. Although that he's, on that clean slate second stock here, he has work to do, and he is looking to get this second stock off of Rydra sooner than later. There's the uppie, but again, not going to take it just yet.
All right, Rydra, I was going to say, finally found a way back to the ledge without getting punished, but dash attack covered that option. However, up smash covers everything on that platform. Good presence of mind, but we still got a lot of work to do from Rydra's side to get that to be like a big threat. But with all this rage, we're starting to get somewhere. Another up B, definitely going to help him out. Or another up smash, definitely going to help him out. 191, risky stuff, another regrab. This time SirDank, again, just backing off, being patient, and just punishing Rydra for not getting on stage in a normal way. Does have a decent amount of percent on him, but these low percent combos have been fantastic.
And that's honestly just all he needs. Oh, yeah, that is just so brutal because, like, Dank's command grab is vertical and Rydra's is horizontal. So there's a big difference there when you're trying to combat the two.
Yeah.
And with Dank, he just kind of gets away with it because of how fast it comes out.
Right,
Except for that time. That down tilt was very nice coming out from Rydra. Evening up the stocks just a little bit. Still got percent to make up, but it is looking close.
All right, jab gonna force Rydra off the ledge again. Ooh, great up tilt. Look for the big air dodge in.
Where are we going?
The ghost that SirDank was hunting got obliterated right there. Ooh, 70%, nothing to sneeze at here. Potentially could see a little bit of reversal in the situation.
Nope, never mind. There's the scoop. Yep.
Ooh.
That's the scoop for you.
Yeah, that hitbox is so egregious. The hit spears and his legs have never been in the same room. They have never met. They
Is
don't
it
know
in the room
what's
with
going
us
on.
right now?
It's right because I swear. Oh my God.
It amazes me like how much Dank gets away with stuff. And there it is. Like, Dice is pulling it up smash on his own because it's insane. Like how free that move is.
He knows.
He knows
Like
too.
he kicks up here and there's a whole like king deity that just spawns in front of him that kills you. And it's like, why is that there?
Get out of here.
What if you miss? You deserve to miss. I hate this character more than I thought I did. Anyway, going into game 3 here. Very, very close one for Rydra again. Almost was able to pull that back out of the jaws of defeat, but SirDank clutched up. Let's see what this edge guard brings us. Town and City, interesting idea here for Ridley. I feel like he could probably shine here, but Falcon might kill you even sooner, so who knows?
Yeah, it really just depends who can kill faster, honestly,
Yeah.
because this stage is both for both players here. Again, Rydra gonna have to mix it up here, spice things up for this game 3 situation, or Dank is gonna just stomp all over you pretty much.
Wow, even a rising neutral air right there, still getting upbeat out of shield. Like you said, that command grab has such an incredible vertical range. So yeah, Rydra really, really trying to find an answer here. Misreads the drift and unfortunately does not clean up that stop. Ooh, huge.
And we still make it back. You gotta count your blessings, Dank, because
Oh, I'm panicking. I'm air dodging. I would have SD'd right there
I'm
for
mashing.
sure.
Oh, okay.
Because, like, why are you here?
How are you alive?
Right. Nice. Okay. Dank starts to overextend a little bit, maybe getting a little bit desperate trying to secure this stop. Side B is going to do it. Also, I feel like Rydra could just be down smashing that. I mean, it covers both sides. But up throw. Oh, no, F throw, actually. A little bit of a DI mix up right there. Not enough to kill, but definitely risky situation.
Oh.
Yeah, I thought we were going to see down smash.
Alfie's not gonna do it anymore, even though we've got the high blast zones as well. Still not gonna do it. We've got one tanky Ridley here. Okay.
Yeah, they gave him like his cannon week for that one stock, and then just reverted it right on back here. But
third time's a charm.
right, for real. Wow, I mean, great punish. He only threw out a down tilt and neutral, and SirDank found so much off of it. Nearly got the stock entirely right there off that dare.
I was waiting for the dare spike there, but Dank counting his blessings there to give me like, okay, maybe I'll play a little bit back here, a little more patience. But yeah, we're seeing a turn from both players here. Rydra turning it up with a command grab and the fireballs as well. I honestly feel like this stage would favor a little more of Rydra just because we can see that command grab and that horizontal gameplay, and the stage as well. It's so effective. And it's pretty much even right now, so that's good.
Speaking of command grabs,
Yeah,
there it is, and that's just like you called it out. That side B is going to be even more dangerous here on these more shallow horizontal blast zones. So great stuff from Rydra. Ooh, F throw to F tilt. That was crazy. Down throw F tilt. That's nice.
Ooh, that might be one dead Ridley. That might. Oh.
Okay. Serdank missing the 2-frame, still finding the back air either way. I don't know how Ridley gets out the corner against this character at this point because it feels like Serdank has an answer for everything.
Yeah, and it also just doesn't help that Ridley is a big body. So
Ooh.
every angle of Ridley will be hit.
Ooh.
But turning it around, okay.
Nice, yeah. I think that F-tilt really just put Serdank in kind of an unwinnable position right there. It's really hard for Falcon to make it back. Of course, tries to go for the platform, but there's nowhere else he could go, so Rydra reads it real clean.
Yeah. And that was a nice like switcheroo as well from Rydra and the Town and City buff as well. It was nice to see that Rydra finally taking advantage of the stage there and going more like optimizing for the horizontal gameplay because that's, you know, what kind of like Ridley does.
Yeah.
And while Dank, or I guess more so Falcon, can kind of do both, kind of alternate between vertical and horizontal gameplay. With Ridley, it's a bit more of like, we got to keep it like
Keep it
horizontal.
really, yeah, keep it horizontal and, you know, maybe try to play as much as you can out of shield and above your shield.
Yeah, and they're just like on opposite like axes, so.
All right, things starting off good for Dank again though, 75%, only been hit by like a single stray. Hopefully we can see Rydra start to wake it up a little bit and get those big combos. Disgusting up air angle, I don't know what that was, but I don't think either player was ready to capitalize. Great tech from Sir Dank though.
Oh, no jab and air dodge away? Still not escaping it either way.
And if you're just tuning in, this is the qualifier to make it into that top 16. This is a C tier, so there's definitely a lot of ranking points on the line for both these players. Beautiful down tilt from Sir Dank, gonna capitalize once again, just making it just a nightmare for Rydra to get out the corner. Wow.
Yeah, just so much momentum is burning from both of these players. Dank is just one level above, though. I mean, we've got so much damage output, and we might even see an uppie or a knee there, but does not need it. And the taunt!
Yeah.
Show me your moves, he says, and Rydra definitely got something to say about that.
You got something to show for sure, because I mean, like, killing with the neutral air right there was super sick. I mean, that was definitely an earned taunt. A little bit too far away for Rydra to clean up the stock with that up smash from under the platform. Hopefully can at least get the first one here. Yes, there it is.
Yeah,
You cannot touch that stove. Ridley controls those platforms. Stove is hot.
Oh, yeah, it's piping hot.
Yes. Hey, he's showing you some moves, man. Hold on.
He definitely is. More of the command grab is a bit more, like there's a bit more leeway on the command grab. I mean, we've got those platforms just for a little bit of coverage, and Rydra is even using them to the extent of being able to use up tilt, again, once it's like that poking kind of scenario as well. So it's looking more favorable for Rydra.
There it is. That looks like that's just kind of a guaranteed death every time he finds that F-tilt on that 2-frame. Really strong from Rydra. You said show me your moves. He took 2 stocks off you, bro. He was at 60 when he taunted. Well, look at the game now.
It's even now. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
We both was just like, oh. we hit the dog picture. We said, up.
I'm cooked.
You just air dodge in on Falcon.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh.
Can he reversal it? No. Both players going to make it back to the stage.
And there it is.
There it is. Sorry, it's just
It's
really,
so
really
stale.
tense. It's just, yeah, we just don't know how Sir Dank is going to finish this game off, but we know one thing for sure. He's got a lot of momentum here.
Back air.
Finding the back air, that's going to do it for sure. Definitely well played from Rydra. He showed some moves, but Sir Dank was like, I'm going to
got
lock
better
back in.
moves.
Yeah, mine are a little better there.
I went to dancing classes for this.
Exactly.
Oh, but yeah, Rydra very close to bring it into a game 5 there. We saw so much life of him within that last stock, and being able to still take down 2 stocks there from Dank within like, what, 2 minutes? Maybe a minute and a half
barely,
or something?
yeah,
That was
yeah.
still a lot of momentum regardless, and the command grabs were finally favoring him there as well. But Dank coming out on top and making it to top cut now for top 16 winners.
Yeah, and that's obviously not going to be any shock to any Chicago natives here, or really anyone from the Midwest. That's definitely someone we expect to see into those hallowed halls. So good stuff to him. Of course, that was winner's side, so Rydra still has a great opportunity, and I definitely think he'll find his way into top 16 as well. Might be a little bit tougher from here on out, but who knows?
Yeah, there's definitely going to be like a lot of killers in loser's side. I can only imagine. I mean, we've seen so many great players and so many great players lose as well. So it's going to be a bloodbath, I'm pretty sure, for
Definitely.
today's bracket as well. So we'll just see even what like top cut even looks like. I can't imagine
Right.
what's going on in that.
So I'm taking a look here. It looks like for losers round 4, it's going to be Cypher versus Deathspade, and the winner of that will fight Poison Jam to make it into top 16 if they're able to.
Yeah, that is incredibly.
Looks like we are trying to figure out logistics. Oh,
Are we
are
on-
actually. Oh, it's 6 o'clock. Okay. I just realized it's 6, so we are actually going to be signing off for a little bit. As always, check me out on Twitter at SciPBOK, where you can find my Blue Sky, where I will pretend to be more active and try to be more active. But if you are an anime nerd, or whatever, even if you're not, check out my podcast, Shonen Chumps. We have a lot of fun there talking about like current anime. Right now, we're talking about like Sakamoto days and solo leveling and all that fun stuff, and also just a bunch of like fun movies and stuff like that too. So check us out on all streaming platforms there. Cal, it has been a pleasure. Is there anything you want to say to these nice, fine people before we head off?
I would also say definitely check out my Twitter. I'm going to be traveling a lot in this upcoming year. It's been a pleasure to always cast with you, Sai, and I always look forward to it. It has been a blast, and we will see y'all later.
Yeah, we'll see y'all later tonight. I lost track of the time.
Yeah, I lost track of time too.
I was running out of steam a little bit.
I was like, I could do like maybe one more song, but I'm not.
Right, I'm
Cooked. The dog.
the hamster on the wheel has been tranquilized. It's drooling.
It's like, can we go home now?
Right. It's getting slap happy. Okay. Oh.
You didn't even touch your water.
Well, I drank one of them, but you're right.
Oh.
Actually, you know what? I need it.
Go ahead, yeah. We definitely need that.
Oh, that was fun.
That was actually really fun.
We didn't get any like snooze fest matches. I'm happy for that. Everyone
Yeah.
was like good to great. So
Yeah.
I had a good time.
And I feel like that first set definitely like set us up.
Yeah.
Like